Oh yes, baby, have I got a good one for you today. There's been a ritual murder that puts Arkham PD detectives Jack Foster and Harvey Whitman to the test. As the investigation progresses, they will unveil a disturbing connection that's between the Salem witch trials of the 17th century and the end of humankind. I played the demo for this, and it was insanely good. You've got some really freaky characters in this. I think it's quite humorous, and it got a good gritty story to it, and it's seriously one you're not going to want to miss out on. I hope you enjoy it, and please give it a thumbs up. It really does help me out. It helps me know that I'm doing the right thing and giving you the right content. So please do that, and let's crack on and play the Dark Rites of Arkham. Massachusetts, 1933. Here comes that damn son of a bitch cop. I remember you, old man. You little prick. It's about time. You should know, these hallways carry quite the echo. So watch your mouth, will ya? I wasn't talking about you, detective. Oh, who are you talking about then? Foster, Only that detective who got booted from the force for losing his marbles. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, you got a search warrant or what? Sure, I got the damn search warrant right here, Mr. Pullman. Hey, I'm just looking out for my tenant's best interest. Aye, fucking sure you are. Besides, I keep saying that you got the wrong guy. No, Carlos Ramirez lives in apartment 13, but Mr. Clark Gable. Clark Gable, huh? That's his name, yes. Clark Gable is the lead in Red Dust. You ought to get out more, Pops. Cut the smart-ass act and let me see that warrant. When are you going to read it? What's the point? Well, it might be anything. It might be a picture of a penis. I trust you, detective. My ass you do. If I'd known that, I'd have handed you a clipping from the Arkham advertiser sports page. Judge Roberts did not take kindly to being dragged out of his country club to sign the order. Ah, bless him. Judge Roberts? Fuck him and his country club. Aye, I agree. People have nowhere to drop dead. There are no jobs, and this recession doesn't look like it will ever end. Country club. None of the folks jumped out of windows in Wall Street back in 29. Come on, spare me the lecture and unlock that damn door already. Come on, check a leg, old man. Ramirez is not here, is he? No, he still hasn't shown up. The apartment is empty. What do you expect to find in there? The jackpot. I beg your pardon. Police business, Mr. Pullman. Open up. 13. I won't live in apartment 13, I'll shit you not. All yours, detective. What? You said Ramirez wasn't in. And it's true. He hasn't been back all day. Are you sure? The door has a chain on. I see someone lying on the floor. And it's not Ramirez. It's probably Julio, his sidekick. He's a small-time scammer and blackmailer too. But even more of an idiot. Lying on the floor. Is he dead? Don't worry. He's still breathing. Probably junked, hopped up. Oh, we got fighting going on. Oh yeah, I thought I heard cats fighting behind me. Or both. Not that it matters much. Hand me a saw or something I can use to cut the chain. I don't keep tools around here. There's a fucking axe over there, look. Nothing. You serious? Whenever something needs fixing... Whenever something needs fixing, I call this Italian guy who works for peanuts. Wow. He brings his own toolbox. Alright, give him a call. I haven't heard from him in weeks. I see. I'll make do myself. You fucking useless old sod! Press F1 for instructions. Well, I can't on this fucking keyboard. Because F1 is to fucking turn me fucking keyboard off. Oh, I can. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know how to do it. I know what I'm doing. I don't need instructions. Not my first rodeo. What's this say? It's expired. Did you know that? Nah. Must have ended recently. September. Ah, just like I told you. Of 1918. What? It's overflowing with cigarette butts. Your tenants sure do smoke a lot. Don't be fooled. They're all mine. Well, fucking clean up after yourself, you pig. It's the Church of St. Stanislaus of Arkham. What the fuck is that when it's at home? The an axe in there. Can't get it out. Why? The clamp's gunked up with... What the hell did you put in there? Glue. You glue the handle of the emergency axe to the clamp. Christ, why? Still a weapon, you know. Can't trust these tenants. Could be a disaster. Oh, God. And what if you needed an emergency? Oh, just hold on a minute, love. I know you're dying in there, but let me go and get something to fucking degunk this shit. Nothing over here to look at. Got more paintings. Arkham in 1902. Back when it was a thriving city, not the dump it's turned into now. And what does it become? A den of foreign riffraff. Oh, you fucking racist little shit. Italians, Spaniards, Poles, Russians, dirty, filthy scum. The only dirty, filthy scum I see is you decrepit old fart. They come here to commit crimes, steal our jobs. No, they're coming over to do jobs that you lazy asses don't want to do. Sorry. What good did Immigration Act of 24 do? I'll tell you, no good at all. I'm gonna fucking take that axe and I'm gonna fucking hack his fucking legs off. That'll stop him, won't it? Ramirez is in apartment 13. I know this! I need something to degunk this shit. Can I move away from this area? Vent? Nasty stench coming out of there. Hell, there's nothing in this dump that smells even halfway decent. Limited edition, gold-plated tuxedo lighter. Cost me a small fortune. I've got a lighter. What if I can melt the glue? I can burn the glue blob off, but it'll take forever. Gotta move things along. Oh! It won't remove the sticky glue. But it'll get into the fucking glass, won't it? Oh. Did I just need to fucking load the bastard thing? It's loaded now. You fucking idiot face. Shooting Xbox. What? What do you mean? How am I supposed to get in there if I can't fucking light the shit? Maybe shoot the chain. Do me a favour, take a few steps back. Like this? Now cover your ears. What? Wait a minute, don't. Too late. Open. Are you out of your mind? You're gonna raise hell in the whole building. Oh yeah. I ran into a couple screaming their heads off in the lobby. On the stairs, some sorry bastard tried to mug me. One floor up, a drunk who could barely stand was hurling insults at me. Frankly, I think your tenants already live in hell. Speaking of hell, what's that smell? Ha! Rhymed. What? Oh, right. There are no toilets in the rooms. And these pigs have turned the communal washroom into a cesspool. Ew! Well, why don't you clean it? I really ought to send someone in. Oh, you dirty fox! The whole building smells as bad or worse than the fucking Arkham River. Not that smell. It's on this floor. It's... whatever. Forget it. It's a dead body, is what it is. Bye then! Hey, Julio. Looks like your pal got wise. We were closing in and left you high and dry. I went out of this dump, so make it easy on me. Where's the photo? Hey! I'm talking to you, asshole. You're so hopped up on heroin you don't even know I'm here, huh? Fucking junkies. Can I have a fucking light in here? I know that painting. It's that Grant Wood painting I keep seeing everywhere these days. Even in the lair of some small-time hostlers. I see maggots. Ew! Having a feast on whatever's left in the garbage can. I'm gagging. Never had. Bottles. What a collection of whiskey bottles. Violation of the Volstead Act. Another charge to tack on. I think I'll keep one for the waste of bullets. Ah, yeah. You do that. Fair's fair. Besides, I'm bone dry. Could use a good drink. Oh, a fucking algae detective. What a surprise. It's you, Julio. Damn it. This is gasoline. There's some piss poor whiskey. You guys are making Molotov cocktails, huh? Thought you only ran the extortion racket. Can't get a word out of you, huh? Well, you will if I kick him in the fucking nuts. Doesn't matter. You'll be singing like a canary when you get back from the Wonderland. With one more charge added to your list, by the way. Anything in here? There's a jacket hanging there. The thing I'm looking for might be in one of the pockets. Nothing. Alright, well, where are you hiding the photo? In your bed. Smooth, without any wrinkles. These cooks know how to make a better bed than I do. He probably hasn't been in it, you dickhead. He's been passed out on the floor. There's a cigarette burning. Can't have been long since Julio set out for Valhalla. Cabinet. There you are. Photo. What's the fucking photo of? Well. It's a woman. Looks like Mayor Bradley, the American morality watchdog, is sneaking around with some company. I don't know what you were begging for from that girl, Mr. Mayor, but I doubt this photo is going to do much for your re-election. Yeah. So the big fish you were trying to squeeze was Mayor Bradley. I'll be frank, I've got no love for that bum that's turning Arkham into a dump. And to top it off, word on the street is a guy's a big shot in the Ku Klux Klan. Oh, Jesus. But the law's the law, and the blackmails will land you behind bars. So I'll get the cuffs from the car, and you're coming with me. But am I actually going to get the cuffs or not? Have some class, and take the rubber band off your arm after you shoot up. Oh. Yeah, right. The tent looks like a fucking Christmas tree with all that neon. You found what you're looking for? Yeah, the night's not over yet though. You'll have to let me call in the boys to take Sleeping Beauty away. Once that's done, I promise you. That stench, you really don't smell it? I told you it's probably the sink. No. I know that smell. I said it's a corpse! And it's coming from... Damn it. What's going on? He's staying in room 14. I don't know his name. You don't know? Don't you book him in? The guy showed up a week ago. Handed me 20 bucks for the room on one condition, that I don't ask any questions. Starting with his name. Well then you should know the guy in that room is dead. What? That's the smell I'm talking about. The stink of a rotting corpse. What the fuck? Ha! Open the door! What a nasty night. Nothing but shit. I like this old bloke. Well, I don't actually, because he's a racist. What the hell? Any problems? I can't open the door. It's like it's been jammed from the inside. Move out of the way, I'm going to fix this. You're going to shoot the lock. What's your solution? I told you there's something inside keeping the door from opening. It's not the lock's fault. It's like they nailed a plank to the frame, so it can't be opened from the outside. I'll see what I can do. I'm going to fucking get this fucking axe if it kills me. Maybe this whiskey will do something. I soaked the gunk with gasoline. That should loosen it up a bit and come off the clamp. Let's try it. No, you put the gasoline on and then light it up. Still won't budge. The gasoline is softening the glue, but it's still... Ah, yeah, well, you know. The flies on me, baby. Not a trace of the glue. Now I'm gonna hack the living shit out of this door. Don't you smell something burning? No, I don't think so. You smell nothing. You're gonna fucking see something and hear something in a minute. What's your move then? Break it down. Get out of the way. With the axe? Yeah, so back up. Who's paying for it? Arkham PD? We'll get you a new one for Christmas. For the third time, move. I'm a crack shot with a gun, but an axe, I'm not so sure. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, we got a decapitated body. Good lord. Oh, shit. Do me a favour. Phone the Arkham police station and... Can't. The phone's dead. Are you fucking serious? I'll stop paying for it. Fuck's sake. Then get outside and find a cop. Tell him we've got a code 345 here. 345. Quick. Yes. Ah, hell. I don't know what the fuck is happening to this town. Well, hello. Oh no, shit, not again. Calm down, Jack. Remember what Dr. Striner told you? Take a deep breath. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Got a headless corpse. Ooh, look, it's exploded! The tattoo on his back matches that symbol on the floor. I should log this strange symbol in my notebook. Seems like my only lead to figure out who this poor bastard is. And his head has exploded. Beheaded. But wait a minute. Damn it. They didn't even use a weapon to do it. Looks like they ripped it off with their bare hands. What kind of beast does something like this? By the way, I don't see the head anywhere. Did they take it? No, it exploded! You got anything on you? Paint can. This is what they used to paint that circle on the floor. The colour isn't much different from blood. Both the window and the door were boarded up tight. In other words, no one could have come in here and pulled this voodoo shit. And if the killer was already here, he sure as hell didn't vanish into thin air. This crazy ritual? You did it all by yourself? God damn it, how? I don't know. Empty. God's sake, what got burned here? Oh shit, what the hell? What? Oh, what? Holy shit, it's a charred hand. What the fuck happened here? The poor bastard's wallet is probably in one of the jacket pockets. Let's see who this guy is. There's nothing in the pockets. Who are you? Papers are in a language I don't know. Not that I know much more than English. Like 90% of Americans. Well, yeah, that's fucking true, innit? Oh yeah, just done that. Oh wait, what? No. What did I say? It's a mess of sentences and a strange... Oh, yeah. Right. Map of Arkham. I hate this city even to look at it on a map. Wow. Story's not my strong suit, but I'll do my best. Okay, I've got the symbol. Done. Not a hopper, but it's a damn good copy of the tattoo. Right, nothing else to do here. I should hold Julia in. Hope he hasn't come to his senses and skipped town. I doubt he can. I doubt he can get up. Oh, Detective Foster, it's you. I'm Agent Frank. Ross Frank, I mean. Frank Ross. What? What is it, you fucking idiot? For God's sake. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Blueberry pie, huh? Sorry about that. You puked in me crime scene. Frank, Ross, Frank. Don't sweat it, kid. You'll get used to it. First time? Yeah. At least you had the decency to puke by the door, so you didn't contaminate the crime scene. Well, almost. Did you call it in? Yes, sir. They're on their way. Good. Stay put. Tell the camera guy to snap shots like he's some kind of bored tourist. You're leaving, sir? Gotta take the guy from room 13 with me. Hope to be back by the time the coroner arrives. What do you think happened here, Detective Foster? Just another night in Arkham. Oh, well, that's a good start, isn't it? Down to the Popo station. Jack. God damn it, Jack. What? Quit pacing around, will you? It helps me think. Well, you're making me dizzy. Now part your ass right there. Trouble at home, Captain. Don't get smart, Jack. I ain't in the mood for wisecracks today. What's going on? That damn mayor. I slipped in the photo these two half-wits are trying to blackmail him with. End of story, case shot. And you know how he paid me back? He's giving a campaign speech at the Arkham Coliseum tonight. Swears someone's gunning for him. So he asked me and a few boys to play bodyguards. Reap what you voted for. The badly sweating bullets. Because of the Molotovs we pitched off Ramirez and he's a stooge. No, that's not it. That Julio punk sounded like a canary after his trip to Wonderland. Turns out they wanted to use them to hit the Arkham advertiser. What? Officers, what for? They believe it's an ultra-conservative pamphlet, a mouthpiece for the power that should be burned to the ground. I guess writing angry letters to the editor wasn't enough for them. Damn Reds. Tell Bradley you can't go. I don't have a choice. He's top dog in the polls and most likely get re-elected. I've got to make him see that slashing the department's budget isn't a good idea. So if you want to keep cashing your paycheck, let me kiss his ass in peace, will you? Fine by me. And speaking of unpleasant things, that esoteric crap you dug up today has got me worried. One stiff with his head ripped clean off, another charred to a crisp, just a hand left behind. 2 victims of some satanic ritual. You're taking the case and you will have a partner. You don't know him, fresh blood. Transferred in from Providence. Knows his way around cults and black books. The right man for the job. You've been a big help while you were gone. I'd rather fly solo. But you ain't got a fucking choice. Where do you think you're going? Crack the case. Alone. Oh dear, we're gonna get our asses fucking... That wasn't a request. It was an order. And you'd better damn well follow it. You know why? Because I'm sticking my neck out for you. And don't forget your reinstatement's hanging on by a thread. We're waiting for you to slip so they can kick you out on the street. Snorts. Alright, I get it. I'll play nice. That's more like it. So who's the lucky guy? Harvey Whitman. We set him up with an office in the basement. Go see him. He wants to go over a few things with you about the case. Bit of an odd duck. Well, he would be, wouldn't he? He's into the fucking occult shit. Believes in black magic. Says there are things in this world we can't wrap our heads around. But he doesn't push it as far as you, Jack. One last thing. Yeah? Dr. Striner called. She says you haven't completed all your sessions. Oh, fuck's sake. She wants to try regression therapy on me, Captain. Regression therapy? What the hell kind of mumbo-jumbo is that? Something I'm not about to go through, that's what. I don't give a damn whether you're willing or not. You go see her, and you do what she says, like she was your mother, you hear? Yeah, fine. Bye, Capitan! Go see Dr. Steiner! Hard-headed fool. You are you. Well. So it's true they cut you loose, huh? Got a problem with that, Evans? You're damn right there's a problem. And that problem is you. Having you here puts us all in the line of fire. I'm covered. Nothing for you to lose sleep over. You're covered? My ass! You put a gun on all of us. Oh shit. I won't let you feed on my sanity, you monsters. You fucking psycho. They ought to throw you in a padded cell and pitch the key into the miskatonic. Oh! Listen real close, asshole. What the hell's going on here? Evans was just giving me a warm welcome. Ain't that right, partner? Foster shouldn't be here, Captain. You're the one who shouldn't be here, Evans. Shouldn't you be chasing down those missing babies? Yes, it's just that newborns are getting snatched all over town, Evans. Get your ass moving. The Captain. Beat it! Ah, you fucking go. Prick. Asshole. That's for you, Jack. Don't make me say it twice. Go see Dr. Schreiner. You know how I feel about... This ain't the time to bust my balls, Jack. The mayor called and I have to be at the Arkham Coliseum 2 hours ahead of schedule. Today's the day we swallow the crap we don't want to swallow. Got it? Spunk. So you know what... So you know what you gotta do? Go to Dr. Schreiner. Fucking yes, sir. Fucking no, sir. Damn it. To the stairs. Taking the stairs when there's an elevator. I leave that to the young bucks. Stay dry. Since Prohibition, the brass wants us to stay dry. Of course they know the biggest boozers wear badges. Bye. Basement. Let's go see that idiot. Fucking what's his face? Whitman. Oh my god. I think this is the first time I've been down in the basement. I mean, it's the fucking last time I know. Empty. Alright. Let's check the next one. There's a toolbox. Just solid, completely useless. Alright. Use this fucking portrait of. So this is where they stashed you, huh, Calvin? Smart move. Sitting on the 28 election. You dodged a bullet, not having to manage this whole damn crisis. Offer supplies, or so the labels say. Oh, look at that. Whole box full of letter openers. Done shredding envelopes with my nails. Especially since I've been chewing them to knobs. Guess this is where they parked my new partner. Oh, Jesus. The fucking lights went out when he knocked. Huh? What's his name again? Holden? Hunter? Whitman! Oh, damn it. That's right down the pack. Harvey Whitman. Harvey? Harvey Whitman. I'm Jack Foster, your new partner. Damn it. Don't walk on the keyboard! What the? Hiya. Oh! You must be Jack Foster, my partner. And you're Harvey. Harvey Whitman. A pleasure. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to shake your hand. Why not? You pissed on it? His own, not mine. Of course you won't. We just come out of the bathroom. That's not the reason. I think shaking hands is a social convention that disregards those who find physical contact. Oh, okay, cut the crap. The captain already told me you were an odd butthead duck, even. He said that? He also said you wanted to talk to me about the case. Yes, come with me. What, just over here? I took the liberty of making a rendering of the tattoo on our victim's back, based on the crime scene photos. Why? I already drew it. Your sketch was rather crude, and several symbols do not correspond to their original positions. I apologise if I offended you, but that's a matter of organisation. Don't sweat it. Around here, everything's organised, even crime. I prefer not to show crime scene photos to civilians, so I drew it as faithfully as possible. Hold on, what the hell is that? What, where? In the lower right corner. Who signed it? That symbol, that wasn't on the victim's back. That's my signature. Your signature? What is this, an art contest? No, why? Forget it, go on. See these symbols inside the circle? Their origin is lost in the mists of time. Some experts claim they predate... What? Form writing, I have no idea what that is. Sort of what? The earliest writing system on record, developed by the ancient Sumerians in Mesopotamia... yeah, that. 2,000 years before Christ. I studied these symbols years ago. It's a very basic concept-based script. Can you read them? Can you read them? What do they say? I'm a bit rusty, but several can be translated as repulsion or rejection. Now look at the ones that follow the line of the circle. They look like arrows. Exactly. And they all point outward. A similar symbology is reflected in several spells in the Cult des Ghouls, written by Count something or other. This all suggests a warding spell. According to the Book of Ebon, for this type of spell to be effective, the pattern must be duplicated between the person to be protected and the space where they want to be protected. So you're saying the tattoo on the victim's back and the symbol on the floor. According to your theory, the guy wasn't the victim of ritual, he was protecting himself. But he didn't do a very good job because his head exploded. Protect himself from who? Or from what? I have a question. The symbol in the centre. You haven't mentioned it. What does it mean? I cannot say for certain. I believe it could be the emblem of an order. God, that music is fucking painfully loud in my ear! I've combed through my entire library looking for its meaning or a similar pattern, but I haven't been able to find it. However, for several years now, I've been in contact with a man who is very knowledgeable about occult symbolism. Benjamin Marsh. He's an antiquarian, and of the leading experts on the subject, and he's here in Arkham. He's a very private person. Oh goody. He always refused to meet in person. We only communicated by letter. Lately he hasn't been answering my letters. I fear something may have happened to him. Sounds like we should pay this social butterfly a visit. Might give us a clue to the victim's identity if we crack that emblem. There's also the matter of the hand found next to the body. The charred one, right. Our second Vic at the scene. His prints don't match anyone in our files. We don't know his identity. We haven't found the source of the fire or any fuel that caused it. I've analysed the photograph and have come to the conclusion that this type of charring is quite unusual. Typical of spontaneous human combustion. A phenomenon that is very common but real. A phenomenon that is not very common but real. Wait a second. Spontaneous what now? Say that again? That the man burned without any external source of ignition. I beg your pardon. That the victim burned on his own. You're kidding me? Not even possible. Absolutely. In fact, this morning I read a story in today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser about a lecture by a certain Philip Moore who studies these phenomena. We can present the case to him and perhaps establish a connection between the protection spell and the spontaneous human combustion of the second victim. Hold on. Are you telling me some black magic hex cooked him from the inside? You buy into that black magic? A year ago I'd have called it bunk. But lately, let's say I'm more open-minded. Leave it at that. What about you? My background is in science. I'm supposed to reject these superstitions, but in my years of service, I've witnessed things that defy rational explanation. I'm not sure that comforts me, but at least I'm not alone. Okay, so where's this fella you mentioned giving his talk? I don't remember. I skimmed the news and I haven't thought about it until now. All I know is that the lecture is today. Well, grab the newspaper and find out. I don't have it here. Mackenzie took it with him this afternoon. Alright, let's find that newspaper and pay a visit to the expert in symbology. Grab your hat, we're rolling. I don't wear one. Another social convention you don't agree with? No, the lining gives me eczema on my forehead. Good lord. What are you doing? I'm taking the photos of the charred hand. I want to show them to the expert. You're set. Do you have your notebook with you? Yes. Right. Now that we're partners, you're on note duty. Which means I don't have to carry mine. Something tells me my pockets are going to be full before this case is over. Let's go. Oh, I did actually leave my fucking... get rid of my notebook. The pentagram's got my attention. But the one on the floor is the one I care about. You're not performing satanic rituals and all that crap down here, are you? I will admit, I have performed some in the past, purely as a method to better understand the satanic mindset. Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, the Satanist mindset. But not in this case. I was looking for a correlation between these two symbols for a research project, and I didn't have another blackboard available. Ah, and here I thought you were just summoning Lucifer in your spare time. No, it's just... Right, I get the picture. You'd hit the John. Where'd he went? What about you? The jumps upstairs are always a mess. Doubt this one's is any better, so I'll pass. Don't worry, I clean it every day. So you won't shake your partner's hand, but you'll scrub a toilet bowl. I doubt that. I'd rather you didn't go poking around in those drawers. Why? I got material from ongoing cases. I'd rather you didn't mess up my files. Fine. Is this real? Indeed. I'm not asking how it found its way here. But even swamped with all these cults springing up, huh? Looks like folks are getting nuttier by the day. It's just a little more complex than that. Oh, really? Well, what do I know? You're the expert. Alright, let's go. Modern racket ain't for me. They don't make tunes like they used to. Fucking music was doing my knot. Okay, let's recap. We've got two victims. One guy was found with his head ripped clean off, lying in some kind of pentagram. All that was left of the other was his hand, and according to you, it was due to, what did you call it? Spontaneous human combustion. Yeah, that. First Vic had a warding spell tattooed on him. What or who has been trying to protect himself from? From the second victim? Right, let's pretend the fairy dust is real for a minute. Was the second Vic the killer, and the spell did its job? It's possible that the second victim was collaborating in the ritual, and for some reason it all got out of control. I hope you're right, because if I'm being honest, I'm in way over my head on this one. Okay, let's go see your pen pal so we can explain the emblem on the first victim's back. That will give us a clue to his identity. If he belongs to an order or a cult, we may be able to place it. We'll also pay visits to that Philip Moore guy. He can tell us if there's a connection between that spell and spontaneous human combustion. We need a copy of the Arkham Advertiser. I don't remember where that talk will take place. Alright, let's hunt one down. Let's go. So I think I was already on the lobby, I think, wasn't I? You've got to look everywhere. They say water's supposed to be odourless, colourless and tasteless. This one smells awful. With a greenish colour and tastes like hell. Oh! Does it come straight out from the Arkham River or what? I like how you got people walking about. Put his way to the evidence lockup. I don't know why I'm here. Just because I could. Why are you closing? What? Bah. What's that smell? Greasy and delicious. Hello? Wilbur? How's it going, Wilbur? Can't complain. I mean, of course I can, but at least I have a job. Well, I pray it stays that way. By the way, hey, sorry about my Mac. Yeah, well, what kind of feast are you guys having back there? Ah, smells good, huh? Some hot dogs from a guy with a stand over at Long Park. By the way, I saw Frank the Worm there. What? Word is, he's on Mayor Bradley's campaign now. He sends his regards. But he's part of the campaign team. That rat's up to something. He's reformed. I'll believe it when I see it. I think I'll swing by. Something about this stinks. Ah, well that's why you come down here, look, you see? Bucket of water. The drink's leaking like a sieve. One of these days I'm gonna have to swim out of this dump. Why have I just picked up a bucket of water? Why would you take a bucket of water? Why wouldn't I? Alright, well I'm off then. I'm not reading every last little thing because I'll be here for the rest of my life and my voice will be shot. Well, I've got a bucket of water, which will come in handy at some points. Did I talk to this guy with a coin? Lee Archer. Ah, Foster. Heard you were back. Haven't seen you around. How you holding up? Good, I guess. You got the boys all pissed off, you know that? Yeah, not exactly prom king around here. They blame me for Mac. You too, huh? Me? Nah. Happens. The cops comes with the territory. I'm not to blame for what happened to Mac. Having fun with that coin. Having fun with that coin? Oh, this? Busted a shell game hustler near Wondere. What? I don't know what that means. The guy's pretty good, you know. I told him that if he showed me the trick, I'd talk to the judge to get his sentence reduced. Obviously, I ain't telling the judge shit. Want me to show you? Go on, if you guess which hand I have the coin in, you can have it. What do you say? Yeah, why not? Alright, then let's go. Which one has a coin? Ah, tough luck, Foster, you fuck. The detective. You should have known where it was. How? Jack. I want that coin! What's going on? He's palming it in his sleeve. What? The coin, he keeps it in his sleeve. You little shit! Foster? Let's see if I look better this time. Guess the hand and the coin's yours. Ready? Neither. It's up your sleeve. Whitman tipped you off, huh? Hey, you! Think you're clever, huh? What? Leave him alone! You never open your mouth, and when you do, it's to screw me over. It wasn't a fair game. There's no chance to win. That was the goddamn point, you idiot! Hey, Archer, you're out of line. Do you know who you're working with? Whitman's nothing but a bookworm. Leave him alone! He'll ditch you the second things get rough. I don't know about that. What I do know is that you owe me a coin. Fuck it, you want your coin? Here's your blasted coin. Oh, did you lose your coin? Boo fucking who, I've got it now, it's my coin. Mark my words, Foster. This guy's gonna leave you high and dry. Well, actually, I don't think he will. Well, that was awkward. Is that true? What? He hinted that you have no street experience. Of course I do. Most of my work is done in the office, but I assist my colleagues if my presence is required. Then why do I just say it? I don't know. I guess like you, I'm not very popular with my colleagues. But I promise you I'll rise to the occasion. I'll cover you when I have to, and I'll be there when you need me. Ah, are you sure? You should trust what I'm telling you. You're my partner. I know Archie's been saying I belong in the loony bin, and he's one of the ones who blames me for what happened to Mac. And when he saw me, the son of a bitch didn't have the guts to say it to my face. You better be up to it out there, Harvey. I will, don't worry about it. Let's move. Let's get out of here. I'm glad I got my coin. Right, let's go pay these two guys a visit. Benjamin Marsh and Philip Moore. The first one can tell us the meaning of the emblem on the first victim's tattoo, and the second one can tell us the connection between the spell and the spontaneous humming combustion. But first we should get a copy of today's edition of the Arkham Advertiser. There's an article about the venue for Philip Moore's lecture. You set? Let's go! Arkham Police Station, that's where I am. Long Botanical Park. I need to go there at some point. Can I go to the park first? Oh, he's got a paper. Right then, old geezer, I'm getting that paper off you. This park was built thanks to the generous donation of the Honourable Gideon Treadwell for the use and enjoyment of all good citizens of Arkham. You mean people shooting up in the bushes? Who's this Gideon Treadwell? A slave owner. Ah. Oh shit, I didn't mean to click on it twice. What are these magazines doing here? The bus company has placed a stand with various magazines at some stops to entertain passengers while they wait. Have they got titty mags? Say so right there. And folks don't just walk off with them. Someone will, but they're usually old issues anyway. I'll take one. Do you know when the bus will arrive? It's taking longer than usual. No idea. But trust the motto of the Arkham Metro bus network. Punctuality is our commitment. Punctuality? I've been waiting here for over half an hour. Luckily I'm entertained by these magazines. What are you reading? Strange Eons. Never heard of it till now. It's fascinating. What kind of stories does it push? There's a very interesting article about something called astral travel. Did you know that our soul can leave the body and travel, defying the laws of physics? No, and I still don't. Can I borrow it? The magazine sounds interesting, can I borrow it? To be honest, I'm having a revelation with this magazine. I didn't think there were so many unexplained and mysterious events in this world. Wait for the bus to arrive and I'll put it back. Why don't you read something else? There are plenty of other magazines right here. They're the same old ones. This one is new, from this month. I'm liking it so much when I get home, I'll subscribe to it. No, whatever. Keep reading. I'll find a fucking newspaper somewhere. Open your eyes! Oh lord. Arkham will burn tonight. The city will be consumed by fire. You turned your backs on the signs, but the clock hasn't struck doom yet. You must wake up. We must act now. Is he naked under there? Right, okay. Well, well. What in the shit? Detective Foster! Still Wilbur's right. You've reformed. Although I don't know if working for a politician counts as being reformed. I don't know what you're doing here, but I'm a brand new man with an honest job. I have the honour of being part of Mayor Bradley's campaign team. So what's all the stars and stripes paraphernalia? These are local elections, not presidential. Mayor Bradley has always been known for his grandiloquence and vanity. Who's your friend? I don't like his attitude. He's probably a communist. Oh. Harvey! Harvey, the guy that looked like he mugged Uncle Sam and took his clothes is Frank the Worm. A pimp, an extortionist I put in jail so many times ended up hating it. Worm, meet my partner, Harvey Whitman. We'll be happy to bust you if this whole racket is to commit one of your misdeeds. I told you I'm a new man. My name is Frank Morley. Worm is dead and buried, okay? Damn cops. Don't trust him. This tray's empty. It's the tray of cinnamon rolls made by Salvation Army widows. They've always been staunch supporters of the mayor. They're all gone. Ants the size of King... The ants the size of King Kong devoured them. This park's full of them. They even drove off the hot dog guy. It's our candidate selection program. You can take one if you wish. I don't wish. I've got plenty of toilet paper at home. Would you like one? I'm aware of Mayor Badger's election program. You've heard it. They're all yours. Can I take an umbrella? What's about this umbrella? The rainy season will soon begin, and Mayor Badley has been kind enough to give away umbrellas to his citizens. All gone but that one. It's a very populist way to buy votes. Badley's only looking out for the people of Arkham. Is that buying votes? Yes, I think so. You're not used to how elections work in a democracy, are you, Red? In my case, I let them buy my vote. I sell myself cheap, so I'm going to take this umbrella. It looks solid. Hey! You can't take it. Why? It's busted and won't close. Voters would get a bad impression if they thought the mayor was giving away substandard gifts. Come back tomorrow if you want one. My colleagues will have replaced them by then. Well, you're fucking shit, aren't you? Dickhead. Well, that was worth it. Can I go down this way? No, I can't. Right, okay. Antiques. Well, I guess I'm going to Dr. Schreiner. Hey Harvey, tell me a bit about yourself. Are you married? Why do you talk so much? You haven't stopped talking for a moment. I talk so much because you talk so little. Someone's got to balance the universe. One moment. Dr. Schreiner's practice is in this very building. You know her? Yes, we're working together in an innovative psychological profile based on various cult leaders. What are we doing here? Simple bureaucracy. Gonna take a moment. Arkham Advertiser. This morning's edition, we're in luck. One copy in the slot, and we learn where the combusting quack's talking. What the hell? There's something in the slot that's stopping me from inserting the coin. So the rumours are true. Rumours? What rumours? A couple of weeks ago, Mayor Badley revoked the Miskatonic Herald license to sell through these machines. I guess he did it in a fit of rage over the article linking him to the Ku Klux Klan. I doubt very much that it's legal. Get to the point. Rumour has it that the Herald is sending its peddlers to sabotage the Arkham Advertiser machines. Well, the Fourth Estate Wars have just screwed us over. Well, how do I get in it? Oh. I hope I can get the gum out with this letter opener. I think this will do the trick. I'm a resourceful man. Yeah! Bingo! Fans of mystery and the supernatural are in luck, as a famous British popularizer of these topics will visit our city on his North American tour to present his new book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, a Reality. The gathering with his readers will take place tonight at the esoteric bookstore, the Ishtar Gate, where in addition to signing copies, he will give a lecture on the book's chilling subject. Oh, I'm not reading all this, are you fucking serious? Philip Moore, that's our man, the Ishtar Gate. Ring a bell? Yeah, the esoteric bookstore. It's on Vice Street. Yeah, but I've got to go see this bin first. Pigeon. Hey, no, leave the pigeon alone. What did the pigeon do to you? I hate him. It's federal crime to steal mail. I'm not stealing, I'm investigating. I'm a detective, remember? You don't just walk in. What was that sound? Was that a fart? Good evening. This is where the brain picking happens. Shh! Silence! What's going on? I'm with a patient who... Oh, Dr. Whitman. It's a pleasure to see you again. Doctor? I'm also a doctor of psychiatry, you know that. I can't see you right now, Mr. Foster. I must attend to Mr. Ullman. What's wrong? I put him under hypnosis and he won't wake up. I've got a bucket of water! But there's no need to worry. Some patients take a while to come out of hypnotic lethargy. This guy? Hypnotic lethargy? He's just asleep. Snap your fingers or whatever you do and get him out of here. It doesn't matter if he's asleep or still in a trance. The protocol is very clear. What does the protocol say? We have to wait. To wait? Hey buddy! This ain't no boarding house, so get off your ass and go home. Mr. Foster! I beg you not to disturb the patient. It would be dangerous for him to wake up suddenly. So I suggest you come back later and we can talk calmly. No! Because we're going to do that. How to wake up, buddy? Mr. Foster, for God's sake! Oh, I think I'm... How embarrassing. I must have dozed off. He's not going to shout that I just poured a load of water on him. How did the hypnosis session go, Dr. Steiner? Hey! Knock it off, will you? The doc charges by the hour, and you've already wasted half your paycheck passed out on the couch. So stop wasting everyone's time and go to sleep, and go sleep it off at home. I'm just asking the doctor if... Beat it! Yeah, sure, Why does that door sound like a fart? On your way. Alright, can we talk now? May I ask why you treat my patients that way? I figured I was doing you a favour by freeing you from Sleeping Beauty. What brings you here, Mr. Foster? You didn't have an appointment today. I need your stamp on my psych report. I'll finally be treated like a sane person at headquarters and you'll never have to see me again. As you can see, it's a win-win. It'll only take a minute. We've already discussed this, Mr. Foster. You come here with severe psychotic symptoms resulting from a traumatic experience. The sessions we've had over the past few months have been a success. There is no trace of paranoia in you. And as far as I'm concerned, you are fit for duty. Then we're done talking. However, so stamp the report for me. However, your superiors want to know exactly what happened on the night that traumatic episode unfolded. Your story doesn't hold up. I told you and everyone else. I know what I saw. I'm not reliving it under your damn regression. You want another version of events? Fine, I'll sing whatever tune you like. You believe you know what you saw. When experiencing a traumatic episode, our brains tend to fabricate other types of memories to psychologically mitigate the facts. It's a defense mechanism, so to speak. Are we going to come back to this over and over again? Listen, Mr. Foster, no one, not even your superiors, blames you for Detective McCarthy's death. They just want to know what happened that night. You can't provide reliable facts. You're suffering from a traumatic block. I know you're afraid of reliving the experience, I understand that. But I want to make this very clear. Without regression therapy, I cannot seal the report. So I leave the decision up to you. Well, you're a fucker, aren't you? Can I just fucking take it? On the desk there's a seal from the Arkham Police Department. Please leave that alone. Fuck's sake, right, fine. Well, I'll go then. Can I shoot you and take it? Bye then. I'm so childish, that sound really makes me laugh. Alright. Let's let's go to the antiques place first, just cause. So this is where your pen pal keeps his antique shop. Yeah, it's a little further down the road. Good to see a few shops still clinging on. And some of them are open 24 hours a day. My head hurts just looking at it. Can I go inside and get some, I don't know, fries or something? Something smells good. Look for a bite. We're in the middle of an investigation. We're running late. How about we leave it for later? We'll call partner. Spencer doing his meal. I've got nothing to say to him. Free? Free? Yeah, Rob wants to do something for folks who lost everything and can't afford a plate. But they don't look too healthy. I mean, cans are rusted to hell. Doubt the inside look any prettier. Look, this is all Rob's thing. Complaints to him. Well, I'm taking a fucking can then. What the hell, they're free. I'll grab one. I might be able to feed some poor little fucking dog or cat somewhere. He's reading the Boston Globe. I don't want to bother him. What's that? Is that a person? Cakes. What's in the cakes? The bottom one's raspberry jam and walnuts. I'm not sure I like raspberry jam mixed with walnuts. That sounds weird. And the one on top, triple chocolate. Now we're talking, baby. They look downright sinful. Thanks. Speak to myself. Oh God, I love a cake. I've been on a diet and I did an 11k run today, and I would love nothing more than bathe my face in that cake. And the smell of it, I'd say he's one hell of a cook. No. Right, well, I've got my can. I'm out of here. Because there's a little wee doggy there. How are you, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? I'm gonna pet the dog. So you wouldn't shake my hand when we met, but you'll pet a mangy stray. Hey! Get your hand the hell away from it, unless you want to catch mange. Listen, you, I'm gonna punch you up the fucking arse. Can't open it with my bare hands. Oh, good lord, what a stench. What's in it? The label says it's sardines. Looks like crude oil to me. A decomposing blob of what used to be sardines is floating on top of blackened oil. So I can't feed it to anything then. I might need the oil for something else. Good night, gentlemen. Hey you, what are you drinking? Me? Rum. In that case, I've no choice but to confiscate the bottle and take you to the police station, sir. Oh, leave him alone! What are you doing? What? Get over here! Oh, he actually said that as well. But, get over here. You fucking nerd. What the hell are you doing? That man's committing a crime. He's in possession of an alcoholic beverage. You fucking ninny. And that's illegal. Probably the only relief that poor bastard has in his life is to take a few swigs from a bottle without a cop coming in and breaking his chops. Are you telling me to turn a blind eye? In this case, yes. You're justifying a crime, Jack. No, for God's sake, don't be so square, okay? Fucking hell, leave him alone. Here it is. Before we go in, I should mention something to you. Oh, here we go. Shoot. Seen who? What? Oh. Benjamin Marshall's from Innsmouth. What? What do you know about Innsmouth? Well, about 3 years ago, the Feds stormed the town like the damn 7th Cavalry. They raided, arrested half the town, and dynamited the waterfront. I don't know what happened there, but it must have been big. Oh, and the folks there have a strange look about them. Word is, it's from inbreeding. I don't know, I've never seen one of them. The people of Innsmouth are very reserved, and their distrust of strangers borders on paranoia. It took me many letters to gain his trust. I'm telling you all this because it should be me the one who talks to him. Don't worry, I'll do the talking. If he plays hard to get, I'll smack him around. Jack, it's a joke. A joke? Do you have a sense of humour? Come on, let's go in. Remember, let me do the talking. Alright. Whoa! Why does he look green? Who are you? What the hell do you want? Mr. Marsh? Do I know you? Not in person. I'm Harvey Whitman. We've been corresponding these past few months. Harvey Whitman, huh? I don't talk to pigs, get lost. Oh, I... Look at poking him! That's enough out of you. My turn. Oh, this is gonna be good. Listen, pal. I don't know who you think you are, but around here, only one man gets to insult my partner, and that's me. Whoa! Jesus, Mary and Joseph. What's the matter? You ever seen anyone from Innsmouth before? I've been from Innsmouth, fucking fishmen! What in the lovecraftian hell is this? Not this close. I saw a picture of one of you in the paper once. I thought it was blurry. Guess not. Allow me to make the introductions. I'm Detective Jack Foster, and this is my partner, Detective Harvey Whitman. I know who this guy is. For months he's been pumping me for information about my knowledge of symbology. And it turns out he's a damn cop. Just like you. So you can both get the hell out. Hey, relax, will you? I just want some information on a strange symbol. My partner swears you're Arkham's foremost mind on occult symbols. And rightly so. Great, we'll come to that place. Now you can go somewhere else, I'm not helping you. Please business, you ought to help. My own good, is it? Is this where the threats come in? No one is going to threaten anyone, Mr. Marsh. I think they are. Refusing to assist the Arkham police could lead to your arrest. For obstruction of justice. It would be better for you if you arrive at an amicable arrangement. What is it you're not understanding? I won't place my knowledge in the hands of oppressors. Listen, pal, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking neck! I see you don't like the police. I thought I had been subtle. Come on! What's with the bile? You Arkham cops helped the feds destroy my hometown. Don't look at me, I wasn't there. You're part of the same repressive organisation. We're just enforcing the law. Repressive laws. What happened in Innsmouth? The feds were investigating an alarming series of disappearances in the area. People disappear every day, everywhere. People are irresponsible and careless. Word is they found a connection between these disappearances and a cult called the Esoteric Order of Dagon. Nonsense! This is America. Everyone must look the same and believe in the same God if they don't want to be singled out. Well, I mean, that's fucking true. Want to know what happened in Innsmouth? Look at yourselves and then look at me. That's what happened in Innsmouth. I'm asking a small favour, that's all. Help us crack a symbol so we can close the case and we're gone. You'll never see us again. Help the police. Did the police help me at Arkham Museum of the Unusual? What? No one spared a minute to hear me. What happened at that museum? None of your concern. Well, I'll find out and come back then. What happened? The police taking a stand against anyone who's different from them. Why did you call my partner a pig? Because he's a cop. I'm a cop too. Does that make me a pig too? That's right. Watch it, pal. You deceived me. Until your last letter, you didn't comment on what you did for a living. Our correspondence began as one scholar to another. Perhaps I should have mentioned it if it was so important to you. I beg your pardon. And on top of that, the data I provided helped solve a case. I feel dirty for helping a fascist institution. So you claim you're the top hand in symbology? I am. I've been studying occult symbology all my life. I've had access to books and documents that other scholars would kill for. I think you're bluffing. You're nothing more than a simple antique dealer. I don't think this fellow can help us, Harvey. I know what you're trying to do, detective, but that's not going to work on me. Damn it. I've never been to Innsmouth. Would you recommend it? Is there good food in the area? Fish, I suppose. You've missed nothing. Leave the people of Innsmouth alone, and we'll return the courtesy. Well, I guess we're going to that museum then, and then we'll come back and have something on him. I see a certain resemblance to you. Is he a relative of yours? Captain Obed Marsh. Great expeditionary. The man behind Innsmouth's fat years. I beg your pardon. Weird is, he was the founder of the esoteric Order of Dagon. Is that true? You know nothing about Captain Marsh, or what went on in Innsmouth. Nor do you have the right to know. Alright, fine. There are maritime plans. From the Polynesian Islands. You just said that your town was twinned with a certain island in the area. Am I wrong? Knowledge of the history of Innsmouth belongs only to my people. You stick to your folklore like Mickey Mouse or the Marx Brothers. Alright, fucking Jesus. Some of these pieces are ancient. They must have been over a century old. There's a good profit to be made from this, isn't there? They're not for sale. Nothing is for sale. Well, what's the fucking point then? Nothing? Didn't you read the sign? Buy and trade only. I'm trying to recover everything that was looted from Innsmouth by law enforcement. Little by little, I'm getting there, especially thanks to this crisis. Nobody has any money, least of all the pigs who took advantage of the chaos to steal what belonged to my people. Fucking hell, let's get out of here. Miniature ship. Nice ship. Did you build it? It's the Smarcher Queen. One of the ships Captain Obed Marsh used on his voyages to Polynesia. What was the purpose of those voyages? That's none of your business. Fuck's sake! You're getting on my nerves! We'll be back, pal. Let's go and see these guys talk. And then we'll go to the museum. The Ishtar Gate. This is where that psychologist... This is where that parapsychologist presents his book. Can I go down a bit further? Just because. Bus. Go in. What's that smell? It smells like something burning. Incense. What? It smells like incense. What's that? What do you mean, what's that? Mixture of plant resin and essential oils used as a fragrance. Well, it smells awful. Welcome to the Ishtar Gate. Looking for something in particular? We'd like someone. We're looking for Philip Moore, a popularizer of strange topics. We're lucky that he's included the Ishtar Gate in his tour. He just signed copies of his new book, and he's now given a talk on the phenomenon of spontaneous human combustion. You'll find him upstairs. It's by invitation only, by the way. Oh, understood. I'm the fucking cops, I'll go where I like. I knew it was true. The earth is hollow. Yeah, sure. It's an Egyptian sarcophagus. They were used to guard the mummy of a deceased person who had undergone an embalming process. Listen, Harvey. I may look like a tough, ignorant cop, but I've got some culture. I'm sorry if I offended you, Jack. But a moment ago, you didn't even know what incense was, and I thought, well, don't think so hard. Incense? That's right. The Ishtar Gate and Saturn editions are pleased to present Philip Moore, renowned writer in parapsychology is a thing. I thought he was just being an idiot. The event will consist of a book signing for his book, Spontaneous Human Combustion, A Reality, and a lecture on the subject. The arrow points upstairs. I'm not going in there though, am I? You here to see Mr. Moore? Yeah. Invitation, please. You don't have an invitation, I can't let you in. This is a private event. We're from the Arkham PD. I'm Detective Foster and this is Detective Whitman. We need to speak to the Philip Moore. Since the event began, 3 fake cops and a supposed army colonel have shown up. Oh, and that weird guy who has been posing as the Archbishop of the of Boston. Everyone wants to see Mr. Moore. And I can understand why, but without an invitation, I can't let you in. Alright, fine. I guess I'm going to the museum. Someone's gotta, like, have a fucking invitation somewhere. We're from Arkham PD. I'm Detective Whitman, this is my partner, Detective Foster. We need to speak with Philip Moore. We'd appreciate it if you'd be so kind as to let us access the upper floor. The police. Mr. Moore's publisher has rented the upstairs for this event. For the duration of the event, we have no decision as to who may or may not have access. Didn't you hear my partner, pal? With the police. I understand, but the contract stipulates that access will be managed solely and exclusively by the publishing company. It would help it was in our power. We don't want to risk a lawsuit from them. The publishing house belongs to the Hearist Communications Group. They have a lot of power. I hope you understand. Do you know that this is obstructive of justice? Don't worry, Jack. We'll find a way to see Philip Moore. You're playing with fire, pal. I hear shouting from inside. Let's go in and see what's going on. Oh, we got drama. I won't say it again. Get off my boss. Do you have any compassion? You get me fired, you damn hag. Hey! Hey! Arkham PD. What's the trouble? This woman. She got on the bus without a ticket and won't get off. Ma'am, you know you can't ride without a ticket. So I beg you to step down. Don't get me wrong, I had to get on this bus due to force majeure. Force majeure? Spit it out. My cane was stolen while I was sitting on a bench. I have fasciitis. What the hell is that in the sole of my foot and I can't walk without it? Not my problem. Let her finish, pal. I barely made it to the bus, so this gentleman could take me home. There's a stop right in front of my door. I told him I'd pay the fare as soon as we got there. I don't have any money on me. Ma'am, don't keep telling me the same sob story. You can't get on here without a ticket. Period. Why don't you take this lady home, pal? Luke's the same with or without her, right? Are you mad? If the depot hears oh, here we go. The depot hears a coloured woman rode without a ticket, I'm finished. You fucking racist son of a bitch. Take his fucking kneecaps out. If it was someone else... Oh, so if it was a fucking white person, you'd have taken her home, would ya? Are you fucking serious? I wouldn't have boarded if I could walk. Besides, your bosses don't need to know about it. Get off. I can't. You're starting to annoy me. Keep it up and there'll be consequences. You fucking put your hands on her and I'm gonna fucking rip your balls off. This is getting dull. So we go. We shouldn't leave that woman alone with him. Why? Let them deal with it. No, she's an old woman! Look at his hand. Oh, hell no, boy. I still crank. He's about to lose it. Damn it. Jack! That's not the way to solve things. You're like cranking your hand for, on your business. You've got any funny ideas? What the fucking hell do I do? Why don't you take her home? This poor woman can't walk, and I can see she's the only passenger. That's because everyone else has gone off. Because you stopped the engine and refused to continue the ride until I got off. Hand it over something bad happens. Hand over. Hey Jack. This guy's out of his mind. He'll probably react violently if you take the crank away from him. I wouldn't advise it. Fuck off! I'm taking it! What would you advise? Resolve this diplomatically. I don't know how! Other than taking it out of his hand and ripping him... Doesn't the story move you at all? She could be your grandmother. My grandmother would have paid the ticket. And you? Aren't you moved by the fact that I could lose my job? No! You're racist. Half the staff have already been laid off because of the crisis. And I don't want to be the next one. Do you want to say something, Harvey? Yes. Sir, would we be in this situation if she weren't black? Listen, pal, I'm no racist. Oh, no! But she didn't even have the decency to move to the back where her kind... Oh, God! Look, I know we lived in a world not many eons ago where this was a thing, which is actually revolting, but it doesn't make it easy to fucking read. Fucking gross. I'll have to come back to them and hope he doesn't do her in. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Enter with an open mind and prepare to transform your preconceived ideas about this reality. Oh, he's going to love this. Look at that, listen to that music! Why's he got an eye patch on? It's an early work by the famous Arkham painter Richard Upton Pickman. It represents our role in the immensity of the cosmic void. If you're interested in his work, there are several of his originals in the adjoining gallery. I'm not. Price list. Single admission, 75 cents. Monthly pass, $2. I've got to pay! 2% discount for groups. For the price of one ticket, I go to the movies 3 times. The movies don't offer the same sensations as this museum. I'm fucking sure it don't. You don't need to read all the rules. Simply use common sense, don't touch anything and behave like adults. Well, that's me out then. This is a skull of a member of the fearsome Cho people, natives of the Southeast Asia. So far, no one has been able to see them and come out alive. This is the closest you'll get to them without endangering your physical integrity. I'm sorry, gentlemen, but you have to pay. Oh, fuck off! How much is the entrance fee? 75 cents. 75 cents? And no wonder why no one goes to museums. I haven't got any money. Where do I get money from? The couch is all yours, so anytime you want to get started, I'm ready. Ready to undergo regression therapy, Mr. Foster? I saw that my nails yanked out with pliers. I don't think I'm ready. I need some time to chew on it. How about Harvey taking my place? Right, I'll do it. The last thing I need is to be kicked off the force for not submitting to this charade. You made the right decision, Mr. Foster. Do you mind waiting outside, Mr. Whitman? Of course. Harvey stays. This shit blows my fuse again. I want a badge in the room. It's for your safety, Doc. All clear, Harvey? Yes. Shall we begin? Lie down on the couch, please. Are you comfortable? This is a waste of time, Doc. But if you think this method is infallible to get the truth out of me, go ahead. My story won't be any different than the one I've told over and over again. You'll see that it is. Try to relax. Breathe slowly. That's right. Every time I pause, you will take a breath and exhale slowly. Now concentrate on my voice. Pick a point on the horizon and focus on it. Forget about everything around you. Look, we're going. Keep breathing slowly. Can you see how the room is fading away? Yes. Don't be alarmed, it's normal. Darkness will surround us, and you will only be able to hear my voice. Keep breathing slowly and try not to blink. I want your mind to travel back to the night of September the 7th, last year. Try to remember in detail what happened. Little by little, you will fall asleep. Do not resist. Let yourself go. Ain't no way anyone's hypnotizing me. Sleep. Now your mind is travelling through space and time. You and your partner, Detective Samuel McCarthy, are investigating an illegal shipment of alcohol on the docks of Arkham Harbour. Can you see the docks, Mr. Foster? Yes. You can see the ship from here. And they're unloading. Fueled canned foods. You know who paid for his education by working here? Who? Fred Clayton. The lawyer? He should have stuck to packing sardines. How's that man never won a case? Oh, you like this one, Jack? Remember Manny Santana? Yeah, that son of a bitch we put away for killing his wife. Well, a few days ago, Fred Clayton went to see him in prison. How's the case going, counsellor? Santana asks. Oh, very well. We've got Raymond Corby, a judge known for being lenient. And the jury? A fine jury. Several Hispanics on it. Should work in your favour, Clayton says. So, any advice for the trial? And Clayton answers, if you can escape from prison, all the better. Oh, come on, seriously? Straight as I heard it. I see movement. A couple of them watching the dock. I'll take a look. You shouldn't go alone. Let me tag along and cover you. No need, Mac. We just need the name of the ship that brought the cargo. I can handle that solo. We'll draw more eyes if we go together. I've got a bad feeling about tonight, Jack. Feels like something terrible's gonna happen. We're cops, Mac. In Arkham. Terrible things can always happen in this town. Keep your eye on that dock, alright? More smugglers could show up. If things get ugly, come give me a hand. Empty. My mouse water just reading this sign. Have you tried their cantarines? Mary and I tried to eat healthy at home. You should do the same. Fuck off! Remember, Jack, write down the name of the ship bringing the cargo and come back here. When the truck rolls with the goods, we tail it. Don't try anything cute, okay? Got it, Mac. And one more thing, be careful out there. Don't sweat it. I'll be as stealthy as that guy on the radio show. What's his name? The Shadow? Yeah, that's one. Hey! Oops. Damn it. Who's there? Ah, hell. Oh, I fucked this up already. What's it now, Paulie? Saw a shadow move. Could be a flatfoot. A cop? The cops are on the pad. They won't bother us. Stinks of rotten fish. There's probably a damn cat sniffing for scraps. You sure? I've got a bad feeling about this. Not this again. Doesn't this whole thing seem off to you? Barone got paid a nice pal to make sure that truck rolls out clean. I know how much he's been paid, and it's a lot. More than usual. We don't know who those guys are or what's in those barrels. Not even Barone's getting a cut of that merchandise. Know why Barone got this kind of dough? So that anybody, and that includes you, starts asking any questions. Capiche? But, is that clear, Paulie? We sit tight till that truck leaves the harbour. Once it does, we go home, and whatever happens to those mooks is their problem. You got me? Yeah. And keep your trap shut for the rest of the night. I can't see the ship's name from here. Well, I'm not getting involved in that. There are two guys guarding the dock entrance. Should find another way to get close to the ship. How? It smells like motor oil that's been reused 100 times over. Cement sacks. They've been here a long time. The damp has probably turned the content to stone. It's a call for last year's dock workers' strike. They kicked out everyone who supported it and replaced them with workers less concerned about their rights. It's got one of those intricate sailor's dolls. Oh, come on, mate! I can't untie it. Are you serious? I don't have a knife or anything. Pussycat! Hey, you! Whoa, easy there, pal. My name is Louis. Louis! I just want a cigarette. Got one? No, I left my pack in the car. Damn it. I have nothing to drink and nothing to smoke. Go on, shoot me anyways. What? No! That's a bitch. Be careful with that demon cat. It's a very bad reputation. Not long ago, it left Marlon with a foot-long scar across his face. Oh, that's a good kitty. Like a spicy cat. There's a tangle of fishing nets here. They seem to be in good condition. Oh. Empty. There's a life vest on this box. I think I'll take it. Okay. I won't then, I guess. Locked. There's a broken window in the back if you want to get in. Thanks, but I don't think I need to go in there. Just letting you know. The bottom was 2 feet of water in it. Might as well swim. Fuck's sake. Don't bother, I already checked them. They're empty. But I wouldn't give for a few drops of booze left in there. A bunch of tools case in here. Tools! Oh, wait a sec. What is that? What did I just pick up? A crowbar? Ah. I got one in the car. And it's not as grimy as that thing. But you wouldn't let me go, would ya? What the feckin' hell me feckity feck is the crowbar for then? The wood is so dry and decayed that if I pick it up, it might fall apart in my hands. Whatever. Ooh, what? Ah! A fishbone, seriously? You gotta break that habit of pocketing every stray thing you find. I was also a man. So maybe... You hungry, buddy? It's a fishbone. What are you gonna do with a fishbone? Oh. Okay, I've got the life jacket. Don't bother looking for anything there. I already have. It's full of rotten crabs. I still want to! What the fuck else was my crowbar for then? I don't know what to do with the fucking crowbar or the bloody... I genuinely don't know what I'm doing now. I'm gonna be honest. I've been to all the areas. I can't use this crowbar on anything. I can't use this on myself or anything else. I've got a fucking net that I can't use on anything. And I can't use my gun because it makes too much noise. So... And I can't do anything with this. Hold on a minute, what's that? There's a pair of boots floating in the water. Hold on a minute, have I just answered my own fucking... Alright, well fucking use the net then. What the shit am I gonna do with fucking wet boots? Why have I got the most random set of items and I don't know how to use any of them? You want some boots? I wonder if Louie's got any boots. You want some boots? Are these your boots? Have you seen Morty? I got them back. If you throw them back in the water, you're going in after them. Jasper and Clarence lit a fire in a barrel out back. I'll dry them out there. Thank you very much for getting them back, sir. You're very kind. Funny, didn't sound like it when you pointed that gun at my face. Have I just given him boots for absolutely no reason? Well, do I not get anything out of it? I think I know where you can get some liquor. I've seen some shady guys on one of those docks. I think they're smuggling. Which dock? The third one from the end opposite this one. I think I'll pay them a visit. Wouldn't be the first time a smuggler invited me for a drink. Ah! Hey! What are you doing here? Heard there's some hooch floating around here. How about a little drink? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. And that damn cat tossed my boots in the water while I was drying my socks. I've got every last grain of this damn pier in my feet. You know what? I like you, Louis. I'll put in a word with Barone about you. We could use an extra pair of eyes on the docks. Tell us everything you know about this place. And then you set me up with a drink. Deal. I can step out of the shadows now that Louis is keeping them busy. You didn't hear my clippy cloppy feet right behind him, does he? Okay, I've got a harpoon. Okay, now that's sharp enough to get this whatever is up here. If I cut this rope with the tip of the harpoon, the box will make quite a racket when it drops onto the pallet. The harbours will quiet this hour, and the crash will attract attention. Oh, fuck's sake. Then put that down there, then. I hope the tip of the harpoon is sharp enough. It fucking better be! Thanks to the life jacket, the box didn't make any noise when it hit the pallet. But the harpoon tip is bent. At least it did its job. According to the label, the box holds marine collectibles. It could be worth a fortune. Anyway, the lid's nailed shut. I won't be able to pry it. Oh yes you can, you've got a fucking crowbar. First I move the remote. First I'll move the rope. I don't need it. Let's see what's inside. I see an old, well-preserved rudder. Rusty compass. A bell without a clapper. A spyglass. I could use it. Ah, spyglass! I don't know if this is stealing or seizing in the name of the law. Ah, it's not stealing. Ah, I'll save the moral dilemmas for another day. Okay, now we can go back here and use our spyglass. Elizabeth Dane. Elizabeth Dane. Got the ship's name? Oh, and then there's that cop running around here. Oi, Louis! Shut up, Louis! Cop? What cop? The one who got my boots out of the water. Nearly put a bullet in me. Can't be a cop. My boss makes sure we're left to work in peace around here. He pulled out a Smith & Wesson. Will you stop it? That's Arkham PD standard issue. So we've got a hero nosing around these docks, huh? You little shit. Time to move. Looks like things got messy. Looks like things got messy with that cop hanging around. I'll tag along with the guy in the truck in case there's any trouble. You take care of that cop. Ah! Polly. I doubt he's out here alone. He's probably got a partner. Take care of both of them. Consider it done. Damn it. We've been made, Mac. They saw you. Not exactly, but they know we're around. The truck's about to roll out the port, but they know we can tail them. We'll play it careful. You got the ship's name? Elizabeth Dane. Get in the car, let's move. Ooh, we've got a car chase! Careful, you're getting too close. Keep some distance on the truck. I don't get this whole thing, Jack. 3 families run the liquor racket in Arkham. The Ferraros, the Babies, and the Barones, yeah? And that truck's not one of theirs. I'm surprised Barone's got his boys playing guardian angel for this shipment. You know what? I doubt that son of a bitch will allow a 4th player on the board. Something tells me that truck isn't holding booze. What do you think? Dope? Dope, guns, explosives, peppermints. Anything but booze. That much I'm sure of. They're heading for the McKinley Tunnel. Don't lose them. They're heading for the outskirts. Look at you. Don't you like the country? What? Didn't you want to live out in the country? No, that's Mary's thing. She got this romantic idea about becoming farmers, you know. Like we're settlers from the last century. I lived that life as a kid and it's hard. I don't want little Jim growing up friendless, throwing rocks at lizards. The crops are dead. Most farmers are flooding into the city hoping for a better life. That's what I tell Mary. She doesn't realise how good I've got it in town. She's stubborn, Jack. I don't know how to shake it out of her. I see you getting up every day at 5 in the morning to feed the chickens. Over my dead body. We're coming out the tunnel. And ease off, Mac. You're crowding the truck again. Damn it. I think they've clocked a tail in them. Kill the lights, quick. Too late. Brake, Mac, brake! Look out! Oh, he's got a gun! What the hell do you think you're doing, coppers? Shit, he's got a Tommy gun! Damn it. Fucking shoot him. Shit, I can't get a shot at him from this height. The barrels are covering him. And the bastard knows it. Eat lead, flatfoots! That son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. Barrels. The blackish liquid bleeding from one of the barrels. Looked like oil. I told you, Jack. Those barrels aren't liquor. Shoot barrels won't get us anywhere, Jack. Tires. The friend is blocking the shot at the top. Are you serious? Driver. The son of a bitch is gonna cut us to ribbons. Barrels, rear wheel. What else am I supposed to shoot at then? Ram the truck. You sure? Maybe we'll shove him off the road. Right, hold tight. Sons of bitches. That made him angry. Even more so. I don't think the siren's gonna do anything. Where's the megaphone? In the back seat. What do you want to do with it? Convince a guy. You think he'll drop the Tommy gun and call it misunderstanding? Hit the emergency siren. He's hosing us with a Tommy gun, for God's sake. You think that'll scare him off? Well, I don't know. Do I? Ram it again, then. It's like trying to move an iceberg. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. Hold on tight. Hey! Okay, there we go. This ought to make the driver lose control. Ready, Mac? Do it. Ah, shit, that's bright. Me eyeballs. Damn it. Well. I don't like this one bit, Jack. We should get the hell out of here. Look, it was an accident. Boss will understand. That's not what this is about. Screw those goons. It's... For God's sake. For God's sake, can't you feel it? Feel what? What the hell was that? It's getting into my head. What? It's poking around the brain. Let's go, Jack. This isn't normal. Listen, Mac. I don't know what the hell's wrong with you. Just let me check if these two are dead or alive, and we'll see what they were hauling. Then we're gone, okay? All the barrels are oozing a viscous black liquid. What is this stuff? The tank's leaking. And that pool of gas reaches the flames, we're in trouble. No pulse. Rest in peace, you idiot. We didn't make it. We still don't know where this truck was headed. I should check the cab. Might be something there. Though I'm worried about Mac. I'll go check on him. Mac, for God's sake, what are you doing? It's the only way to end this, Jack. What? Put the gun down, please. We mean nothing in this universe. We don't fit into their plans. They're not even aware of our existence. They'll crush us like ants. It made me see the vastness of the cosmos, you know. Who are you talking about? It's bigger than we can conceive. And there are unimaginable horrors in the depths of space. How am I supposed to live after knowing all this? Put the damn gun down, Mac. Can't you see it, Jack? You do the same in my place. Think about what you're doing, for fuck's sake. You've got a wife and kid. What am I gonna tell Mary? Tell her that... No! Mac! Oh my God, what have you done? What? What in the feckity feck arse is shivering in that bloody... What the... Oh! What was that? Holy ass! Holy fucking shit! Damn it! This fucking sucks. What? We've seen it, Jack. What did you see? All of it. The chase, Detective McCarthy's death, and that creature. I felt absolute terror. As if an aura of evil was floating in the room. You... too? We experienced the same panic as you when the creature appeared. I don't know how it happened, but it did. We shared your fear. No, I can't explain it. For several months now I've had patients who have experienced irrational panic attacks. Their description of the terror they suffer was exactly what we just experienced. Everything pointed to some kind of mass hysteria. But after tonight, I believe that something inconceivable and beyond rational thought is happening in Arkham. But I have to admit that it's real. Please accept my apologies for not believing you, Mr. Foster. I'm sorry I put you through that again. Okay, yes, so I'm not crazy, right? No, of course not. But you insisted that what happened to me were mere fantasies. Had I known, I wouldn't have questioned your sanity. I'm sorry, very sorry. It's alright, don't sweat about it. Just one thing. I told you. You know, Jack, I had a chance to tell you this, but I've always believed your story. And I sensed something amiss in Arkham. Lately, there have been countless calls to the police station reporting stories that defy rational explanation. The captain doesn't want to hear any of it, but since I got here, I felt something in the air. As if a prelude to a grave, impending event. I felt it too. In fact, just as I entered our victim's room, I thought I was going crazy again. Hey, Jack. Yeah? How are you feeling? Me? Right now? Liberated. The doctor stamped my report. I can now say that I'm a completely sane agent. And I'll shove it in the face of any idiot who questions my sanity. Let's move. The case is solved. Well, I don't really know what to do, because... we've got the fucking antique guy won't tell us out. I ain't got nothing to show him. I can't go up and see him because we need a ticket. I can't get in there because we haven't got no money. And there's that woman on the bus, and I don't know how to help her. There's something in this fucking bin. What the fuck is that? There's a 1 in a million chance that it contains something valuable. Then again, you never know what's in the bin, so I doubt it. I'm gonna be transparent, and I cheated. I looked at a walkthrough because I've been roaming around for an hour, and everything I need to do, I can't do. And but I didn't look too far ahead. I just looked at how to get in and see that fucking idiot's talk upstairs in the museum. And it involved getting that fucking whatever this is in this bin. To get into the museum, we need his magazine, because somewhere, well, it said somewhere in this paper, it says about how, oh yeah, because I'm lazy and I didn't read it, which is what I should have done when I first got the fucking newspaper, but I was lazy. But it says, invitation has been made available to the general public and can be found in the pages of this month's issue of Strange Eons, which is what he's reading. But he won't give it us until the bus comes, so we need to get the old lady off the bus, and to do that, I didn't look further obviously than this, but I'll try not to. I always try to work it out myself, but I've been literally sat here for an hour. Well, actually no, I haven't, that's a lie. It's probably more like half an hour, and I'm getting frustrated, so you know, I've got other things to do in my life. Pastrami with cheese. Or at least, that's what I gather from the greenish mom. Ew! Look at those ants. What? Again? Where did that sandwich come from? Stay away from me! I'm leaving until these things from hell disappear. I'll do the same if I were you. They get into your pants and... ah, you probably deserve it. Especially you, Foster. I'm out of here. Right then, you little shitbag. I'm taking that umbrella. Still, the ribs are rusty and I can't get it closed. Well, not anymore. Contact of the can are so greasy that I've come up with an idea. I'll smear this oily substance on the umbrella ribs. Ah, now it's closed. Okay. I managed to close it. Here, take this. It's not a real cane, but close enough. Courtesy of Mayor Bradley. Oh! I can really go home with this. I can never thank you. Don't worry about it. We're here to help. You're angels, the both of you. And you're a devil. Good night, gentlemen. And rest assured, I'll be voting for Mayor Bradley. Well, you're welcome, love. You, on the other hand, you fucking racist prick. Thank goodness you ended this nightmare. Now I can get back to work. Not so fast! Hand over that weapon. Weapon? What weapon? The crank. What was the plan? Use it on the poor old lady if you couldn't get her off the boss. I only meant to scare her. Spare me. I'm confiscating it. What if I get a flat? I don't have another one. Well, I don't know. Screw you. The crank, please. Ha! I hope you get a fucking flat tire. Have some empathy next time, will you? And watch that temper. It'll get you in trouble. Let's get out of here, Harvey. You fucking racist cunt. Assholes. You're an asshole! Shoot him! Fucking piece of shit. No, let's go back to the park. I want that fucking magazine. We can get this fucking game moving. Where's the magazine gone? You better put it up here. Ah! I'll take one with me. Thank you. Here you go. This one's Strange Eons magazine. The corresponding invitation. Perfect. I suppose you're aware that the invitation that comes with the magazine is for one person only. Oh, wow. But you're readers of the magazine, right? Of course we are. We buy it every month. 50-50, you know. These are tough times. Absolutely. You can come in. Enjoy the evening. About fucking time! It's took me ages to get in here! Reports on victims of spontaneous human combustion indicate that most were chronic alcoholics. Such failures have led some to suppose that residual alcohol in the body acts as an igniting agent. However, as in many documented instances, Mrs. Violet Ashford was a teetotaler. Therefore, we can rule out this theory and treat those data points as mere coincidence. Oh. Can I, like... The condition of that leg is very similar to the condition of our victim's hand, isn't it? It certainly is. I must caution you, the final slide is decidedly distressing. If anyone feels it might offend their sensibilities, do step downstairs. My colleague Professor Taylor will summon you once it has passed. No one? Good. Kurt? Ew! Headless corpse, Mr. Reginald Grayson. The fire effect on his head, the rest of the body remained intact. I've styled this uncommon manifestation localized spontaneous human combustion. Why should the conflagration confine itself to a single part and not progress beyond it? Might the phenomenon possess some sort of consciousness? You'll find the answers to these questions in Chapter 8 of my book, providing, of course, data with the utmost scientific rigour. Lights, if you please. Shall we take 5 minutes and then proceed to the signing? A picture you arrived at the end. You'll have missed a picture you arrived at the end. You'll have missed the substance of it. It's a shame, yes. Detective Foster and Detective Whitman, Arkham PD. Have I landed myself in some trouble, detectives? I don't know. Do you pay your taxes? Yes, of course. Have you killed anyone lately? Good heavens, no. Then you have nothing to worry about. We need your advice on a case. What we are going to show you is strictly confidential. If you disclose this information, you'll be committing a crime. Don't worry, I'm quite familiar with the protocol. It is by no means my first collaboration with the police. What do you need? Take a look at this. Pray, let me see. This hand was found at a crime scene. There was no trace of any fuel that could have started the fire, which leads us to believe it was spontaneous human combustion. It could very well be such a case, beyond doubt. Yet one detail gives me pause. Observe the wrist. Ordinarily, remains do not present in this fashion. What do you mean? Here the cut is unnaturally clean, as if severed with a hot blade. Do you have a photograph of the charred remains? Yes. I admit that this photograph is a bit disconcerting. There was barely enough ash on the floor to show that an entire body had been burned. This burnt air in the wall is the only thing that... Good lord! What's going on? These are not the residues of a fire. They're the signature of a portal. What are you talking about? I beg your pardon. A gateway through space and time. Witches commonly employ it to traverse between 2 points in an instant. Upon closure, it leaves a scorched silhouette of its shape. That is what we are seeing in the photograph. Wait a minute. Witches? The sort with pointy hats and flying brooms? They are highly educated and intelligent women, well versed in the darkest arts, and far more dangerous than any fairy tale stereotype. Do you know why? Because they are real. Witches. I reckon we're in over our heads with this one, Harvey. Everything rather falls into place. If only a hand was found at the crime scene, the subject must have crossed as the portal collapsed. Ah, you didn't have time for his entire body to follow through, as it were. These portals can only be generated by witches. That is the prevailing view. There is no reliable record of a warlock raising one. The hand I found belongs to a man. That means that a witch opened that portal, and the one we thought was a second victim is actually the murderer of the first one. It's impossible to determine his identity from his fingerprints. There is no record of him. We don't have him in our files. Now we have two killers, a one-handed man and a witch. Portables are unconstrained by time, but limited in space. According to Joseph Curwen's manuscripts, the portals have a range of 25 miles. Thus, the origin point lies somewhere between Arkham, Salem, and Kingsport. All indications point to the presence of witches in Arkham, so a radius of investigation should be confined to the city. Find her, and you may apprehend them both. Where can we find not just a witch, but that witch? My own knowledge here is, alas, limited. However, there is someone in this very room who can tell you more. With your permission, I'll be right back. Kurt? Yes? You won't believe this. Witches. What are we getting into, Harvey? Detectives? May I present my colleague, Kurt Taylor? He has been assisting with this evening's presentation. A pleasure. He's a history professor at Amherst and a specialist in the colonial era. He has written several volumes on the witch hunts in colonial Massachusetts. I dare say his expertise will be of considerable use. I shall leave you in his capable hands. I must attend to my guests. So you stumbled upon a portal, right? And you're on the trail of a witch. That's right. Well, I have good news and bad news. The good news is the suspect pool is down to 3. And they're here in Arkham. There's no record of any other witches in existence today. And the bad news? You'll have to be extremely careful if you encounter them. Don't underestimate them, they're very dangerous. They're masters of the dark arts. They can twist reality, deceive your senses, and in worst cases, cast deadly spells. These witches, tell us about them. Have you ever heard of the Salem witch trials? Well, duh. It was a Puritan frenzy that happened 3 centuries ago. Between 1692 and 1693 to be precise. More than 100 women were accused of practicing black magic. About 20 were executed and several died under torture during these trials. All of them falsely accused. They were just women who lived in the margins of the community's strict religious conduct. All of them were accused simply for being victims of personal conflicts or collective hysteria, with 3 exceptions. Keziah Mason, Mary Warren, and Abigail Revel, all of Arkham. They were accused of kidnapping children, witchcraft, the death of several villagers, and signing the book of Azathoth with blood. In their confessions under torture, all 3 testified before Judge Hathorne to a strange story involving complex lines and curves. These geometric shapes, properly traced, created a portal that could take them through space and time. The 3 women were confined to individual cells awaiting burning at the stake. On the day of the execution, the authorities were astonished to find that the 3 cells were empty. In their place was only an elongated burn mark on the wall. Exactly like the one you discovered, Jack. They were never found. They disappeared from the face of the earth. However, there are indications that the witches travelled through time to our era. I've had other things to do this past year that have kept me from looking into this thoroughly, but I can assure you that all 3 are in this city. Wait a minute, buddy. Are you saying our suspects are 3 witches who time travelled more than 200 years to get here? I know it's hard to take in, but I'll buy it. How about you, Harvey? I'm open-minded. Tell us about Keziah Mason. A student named Walter Gilman disappeared without a trace a couple of months ago. He told anyone who would listen that Keziah Mason appeared every night at the foot of his bed. These statements could be taken as a simple delusion, but the fact is that Gilman lived in the same room where Keziah Mason had lived hundreds of years before, and his account of the witch entering and leaving that room matches a portal. Where can we find this place? At 100 High Street. It's a boarding house. Good. About Mary Warren. Some information has come to my attention and she's part of a cult. The New Kingdom Walkers. Unfortunately, I don't know their location. The New Kingdom Walkers. A couple of years ago when they were operating in Kingsport, I was undercover in that cult. I often see one of their members hanging around Hoffman Street. That's why I assumed they'd moved here. Hoffman Street, huh? Let's start looking for Mary Warren over there. Tell us about Abigail Revel. I assume you're aware of the Arkham Central bank robbery that occurred a few months ago. Yeah, some of us didn't get paid that month. They claimed that part of the payroll money was stolen. They still owe us for that month. Consider it lost, buddy. The money was deposited in one of the vaults. It wasn't forced. They didn't even find a hole dug from outside into it. What they did find were the remains of a fire in one of the walls, but they didn't think much of it. I guess you know what we're talking about. They arrested a grave robber named St. John, who used to brag that he'd found a way to rob a bank without any problems. He was released due to lack of evidence. I investigate this character and find out he had an accomplice. A small-time psychic who calls herself Madame Lavinia. Some sources assured me her real name is Abigail. Abigail Revel. Where can we find her? She has an office in an alley between Mayland and Olmsted. I've written down the places where we can find our suspects, Jack. You can check my notes wherever you want. Excellent, Harvey. We greatly appreciate your help, Mr. Taylor. And you too, Mr. Moore. I think it's time to go hunt some witches. Which of the three witches should we investigate first, Jack? Gazelle Mason's house. I'm assuming at some point we're going to find something to use against the antique guy, so we're going to ignore this for now, but we're doing everything else. Actually, we're not going to do these yet, because we still need to deal with this idiot. So we're going to attempt to get that over and done with first before we talk to the witches. I think I'm doing things in an arse-about way of, you know, doing things. So I think we should go back to the museum, see if we can speak to him about... Because we know there was an incident, he had an incident at the museum, and I don't remember we spoke to him about the guy at the... Thinking about Bobby What's-It. Raymond Floyd. And the director of the museum. Well, we've met you before. Why didn't you say all this before? Is there a problem, detectives? See, this wasn't an option before to mention Benjamin Marsh. Does the name Benjamin Marsh ring a bell? Oh yes, I remember him the rest of my life. We understand that the museum had a problem with him. An unfortunate incident that should never have occurred. What? Oh shit, no, I pressed the wrong one. I don't give a shit about this. What happened? We have a gallery dedicated to the mysterious town of Innsmouth. The most outstanding piece in the collection is a figurine bearing the likeness of the primeval Cthulhu. Sorry, I don't know why I shouted that because I don't really like Lovecraft. It comes from the looting that took place in the town after the feds arrived. I like Lovecraftian stuff. Like games that I've played that are Lovecraftian are all really good. I'm biased because I'm a Poe fan, and I just think Edgar Allan Poe is better than Lovecraft. Anyway, whatever. A unique piece. What is a primeval? They're deities from the depths of the cosmos. Cthulhu is one of them, worshipped by the entire population of Innsmouth. Go on. Marsh stormed in, claiming that the effigy belonged to these people and shouldn't be displayed in a profane place like this. I explained the museum had every right to display it, but he wouldn't listen to reason. He made his way to the gallery and smashed the protective glass. I immediately called the police and tried to prevent him from taking it. During the struggle, he stabbed me in the right eye with one of the statue's spikes. Ow! Left me blind in that eye. Did he press charges? Are you mad? Benjamin Marsh is a direct descendant of Obed Marsh. Do you know what that means? Well, not fucking particularly, no. I don't want any trouble with the Marshes. Even after he blinded you? Oh, detective, that's nothing compared to what would happen to me. Did Marsh take the figurine? The police arrived in time to stop him, but when I refused to press charges, they decided to confiscate his evidence. In case I changed my mind. Off to the police station we go! Harvey? Yes, I see. We have it at the station. We're displaying a replica in its place. It's not ideal, as we only display originals here, but visitors are fascinated by it. Can we see that figure? Of course, but I already mentioned that it's a replica. You can enter the museum if you wish. Always under the supervision of our guide. Since the unfortunate incident I told you about, we have instituted a policy of constant surveillance of our visitors. We won't try anything funny. Well, we're police officers, remember? Ah, yeah, but you're a bit of an idiot. The museum cannot afford to make any exceptions, detective. I trust you understand. Where's this music come from? We have installed an innovative music reproduction system based on magnetic media and distributed several speakers along the tour. What you are hearing is a looped playback of Through the Cosmos by Matthew Elm. It's an ideal piece to set the mood for a visit, don't you think? So you don't have the original. Our colleagues took it and it's catalogued as evidence. Exactly. Do you want it back? That would require charging Benjamin Marsh. And the cure would be worse than the disease. Right. We'll take a look around. It yourselves at home, detectives. Can I go in here now without being... We are going to go back to the police station, but while I'm here, can I go in there for free? Oh, I can. Alright, let's have a snoop. Oh god, look at this artwork. Where's that guide? I believe he's coming this way. Oh god, here we go. Fucking nerd. Welcome to the Arkham Museum of the Unusual. Please step closer. My name is Horace Chambers, and I'll be your guide to the tour. I knew you were going to be something called Horace. If you desire information about any of the pieces on display, I'll be happy to provide it. The tour begins in this room we call the Gallery of the Damned Artists. More acquisitions will be coming soon. You can skip the guide's explanations by pressing the escape key. That's good to know, thanks. Depends how long it goes waffling on for. These three disturbing canvases are by the Boston artist Richard Upton Pickman. His hyper-realistic strokes and imitable techniques have made him the most celebrated painter in his city. There are so... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, thanks. Just give me one quick sentence. You're looking at the work of the promising California artist Clark Ashton Smith, poet, writer and sculptor of nightmarish figures from lost worlds. You're looking at the nameless entity. This claims to have no memory of sculpting this piece. Oh god, you talk too much! I don't want to be in here, I don't think. Oh, hello. Oh, now then, hold on. This is more interesting. You're in the Hall of Unusual Characters. Here we find those who defied science, or who are the centre of events that would test the sanity or ordinary mortals. Herbert West. Friend of yours? I was part of the raid that arrested him. Oh. It was my first assignment after I posted here. Dr. Herbert West. A modern day Dr. Frankenstein, better known as the Butcher of Arkham. Obsessed with defeating death, he created a formula that, when injected into corpses, brought them back to life. Oh, nice. However, the reanimation came with horrible consequences. The revived ones tended to have an animalistic behaviour with homicidal tendencies. West believed this was because the formula was more effective on corpses that were more recent. He began to indiscriminately desecrate graves in Christchurch Cemetery, which led to his arrest by the authorities. What happened to all those revived corpses? They were put down. But it is believed that those who escaped still roam Arkham. Yeah, my arse. Who's this? Eric Zahn was a virtuoso German cellist who lived in seclusion in a garret en rue de... What? In Paris. Every night, the tenants of the boarding house heard strange and frantic music played compulsively coming from Zahn's room. One of them befriended the musician and witnessed some terrifying events. According to his account, Zahn was stalked every night by a strange and gigantic creature that only his ghostly music kept at bay. Upon witnessing these events, the man fled the building and reported the incident to the guard. Unfortunately, they did not find Eric Zahn. In fact, they couldn't even find the Rue des Zales. I've no idea what that is. Who's this idiot? Who's this old geezer? Case of Dr. Munoz is the perfect example to illustrate this room. He contracted a severe illness in his native Barcelona. Years later, he settled in a small room in a New York boarding house. He had installed an ammonia-based cooling system that kept the room at a very low temperature in order to control his illness. However, when he saw his body begin to deteriorate with unusual speed due to a failure in the cooling system, Munoz asked the other tenants for help. He asked them for huge quantities of ice, knowing that all the stores would be closed by that hour. When they returned, they found no trace of Munoz except for a viscous puddle in the middle of the room. The doctor had left a hastily written letter. Munoz had been dead for 18 years. What? He had kept himself alive thanks to the cold air that preserved his tissues. What? What in the ever-living arse? I like that. Hello. With the recent discovery of the 9th planet in our solar system, Pluto, we have turned our eyes to the stars. Oh, lovely. It has made us realise that we are just a speck of dust in the cosmos. We are unaware of the mysteries and dangers that await us on those worlds. Just as we do not know that there are other worlds that are not aligned with our plane of existence. Expand your mind and get to know the other realities. I don't really want to. I like the spooky stuff. I don't really do space. The Earth is constantly bombarded by meteorites. Here you can delight in admiring a select collection of fragments from other worlds. This is the closest contact that humankind can have with the immensity of the cosmos. What's in here? What's in there? In 1927, hundreds of witnesses saw an anomaly directly above the Empire State Building in New York. From their statements, it was deduced to be a dimensional breach. There were witnesses who could see through it, a point in the cosmos that did not correspond to our own. What you see behind that curtain is a recreation of what happened that day. It was created by Willis O'Brien, who was in charge of the special effects for the hit movie King Kong. As you can see, the museum has spared no expense. Well, settle down. You've got some fancy curtains. Shall we take a look? Yeah, why not? I'm curious. This better be fucking good. I can't see shit. It's about to start. Don't be impatient. Hello? Is that fucking it? What in the shit is that? Give me a fucking break. What? What do I think? I'll tell you what I think, Horace. Magnificent special effects. There's fucking bollocks. What's in here? This stone was found at the bottom of the Miles Standish State Forest swamp. It was part of a meteorite that originated on the planet Pluto. Scientists were amazed to find that despite stellar erosion, there were unnatural carvings visible on the rock. The rock could be part of an artificial structure on Pluto. Yeah, my ass. In other words, the 9th planet of our solar system is or was inhabited. This is the first material evidence of extra... Oh, is it shit? Amazed? No, I'm not. I'm really skeptical of everything, me. Who's this geezer? Hand off Carter. This young man claims to travel to strange worlds without moving from the spot through his dreams. The accounts of his travels to the unknown, Kadath, or the dangerous Dilath-Leen, oh, sorry, I'm northern, I can barely speak English as it is, are so detailed and realistic that some have dismissed their being mere invention. Carter is scheduled to undergo an exhaustive scientific examination next month by Miskatonic University in order to confirm his claims. Right, okay, let's get this moving. Innsmouth room! This room is dedicated to the enigmatic town of Innsmouth. Its characteristic secrecy has been an obstacle for the Arkham Museum of the Unusual to provide you with all the information about it. The museum would like to thank Zadok Allen for his collaboration in the making of this room. Alright. Captain Obed Marsh. In the middle of the last century, Innsmouth was going through a crisis that reduced all of its fishing activity and plunged its inhabitants into absolute poverty. On one of his chartered voyages to the South Seas, he discovered a small village on one of the islands where strange amphibious creatures were worshipped, offering gold and abundant fish in exchange for human sacrifices. Marsh brought these creatures with him and hid them on the Devil's Reef, which you can see on the left. The town flourished again, as in its golden years, and the inhabitants of Innsmouth embraced the claims and beliefs of those beings and even mixed their blood. They shagged the fucking creatures, did they? Those who opposed this diabolical alliance were purged, leaving the town inhabited only with those akin to the creatures and their strange... Oh, they did as well, you disgusting set of gits. You deserve to look like freaks if you're going around shagging monsters. Sorry. You may have seen other portraits of the captain with a more, shall we say, conventional appearance. But this is his true countenance, the result of his close relationship with those creatures of the underworld. At least in the last years of his life. Okay. The Great Old One, Cthulhu. This cosmic entity is secretly worshipped by the vast majority of Innsmouth's inhabitants. Eddie! It is said to lie... Hello, boy. It is said to lie dreaming in the sunken city of... However the fucking how you pronounce that. Oh, you're wet. Waiting for the day when it... Movie tale. When it will be free to reign over the earth once more. You're looking at a replica, by the way. Until recently, we exhibited the original. Yeah, we know, because What's His Chops has got it. No, sorry, we have. We got it. What's His Chops tried to get it. Anyway, a minor incident deprived us of it. We hope to show it to the public again someday. Hello, boy. Right then, I think I've seen enough of this shit. Let's have a look at this painting first. The current inhabitants of Innsmouth, descendants of the blasphemous hybridization between species, undergo a metamorphosis throughout their lives. It is not so noticeable in the young, but it is in those of advanced age. Once they reach middle age, and their appearance resembles that of the creatures found by Oban Marsh, they feel the call of the sea. And there they begin a new immortal life dedicated to the worship of their god, the great primeval god Cthulhu. Okay. That room exclusively houses the infamous painting, The Faces of Madness. Why isn't it in the first room with the others? The museum had to relocate the piece because... Let's go inside and I'll explain. It's a fascinating story. It better be! Give me a creepy story. Francis Hold was a promising German painter whose interest in the dark arts became an obsession. Concerned about the young man's mental health, his family committed him to an asylum where he spent the rest of his life. It is known from his writings that he continued his studies in arcane magic there. The painting behind this curtain, The Faces of Madness, is the result of merging that magic with his art. Why Hold did this is unknown. What is known for certain is that viewing this painting can affect the observer. Oh yeah, right, come on, let's have a look. In what way? Paranoia, depression, anger. Well, I'm already all three of them, so let's crack on. Each person reacts differently when exposed to the painting. We are convinced that the stories about this work were mere exaggerations. But when we showed it to the public, we realised that everything that was said was true. I'm intrigued. Can we see it? Management decided not to exhibit it until further notice. We've had some problems with some visitors. We are not just visitors. Pull back the curtain and let's see. We won't tell anyone. I'm not authorised. Just Horace, pull back the fucking curtain. I don't even have the piece to activate the mechanism that moves the curtain. Bomber. I was curious about that story. I fucking do. Ha! Fucking suck my plums, baby. We're having a look at this fucking painting. Prepare yourselves. Oh, nice. Oh, see, this is what I like. This is what I'm talking about. What? You can't. I can, I just did. Oh. It's hypnotic, don't you think? I like it. Explore the museum at your leisure. I'll be right with you. When you tired of this guy? A little bit, yeah. Ah! Let's go. See, I like this. I'd have this in my room. Right, let's get out of here now. Bye, Mr. Eye Patch Man. To go to the what do you call it? Evidence.
Mummy.
Right, Wilbur. What do you know about the figure that was seized from the museum? Oh yes, over here. Some this fella used it to gouge the museum's owner's eye. Sorry, I don't know that's funny, it's not. The savages are inbred yokels. Hey, now then, hold on. Strangely enough, the guy didn't press charges. I don't know why I'm saying that, because I just dissed him when I was in that room. You know what? If it were up to me, I'd send all that rabble back to the godforsaken town they should never have left. We've got enough problems in Arkham without having to put up with those toad faces. That's quite funny. Can I see that figure? You can't. It's not your case, Foster. Show me the damn fucking figure! I know it's not my case, but that figure's related to our investigation. You can file to examine it. Just fill it out and get it stamped by the department. Cut the red tape, will you? I don't make the rules, sorry. Just a quick look, that's all. Just throw me out into the street if I found out. What am I supposed to do at 48 with no job? 48? Starve on the street like everybody else? No thanks. Don't insist, Jack. Wilbur would risk his job if he agreed to your request. See? Thanks, Whitman. Whose side are you on? Do you want the application or not? Yes, I have no choice. Wait here. How about you butting it for a minute? We're police officers. We have to follow the rules. You fucking nerd. Here you go. I filled it out for you. How thoughtful. Get the official Arkham PD seal on it, then you can examine the piece. Right. That woman's got a seal, but is that a particular, you know, head doctor seal? Or can I just get any seal? Is that bin still around in the, you know. Oh, she is. I don't get me fucking thing signed. Oh, hold on. I just realised something. I don't need that, do I? I wonder if I could pinch that other one. Now that guy's distracted. Oh, he's gonna know though, isn't he, that it's a replica. Mr. I Know It All. Yoink. Are we really gonna steal from a museum? I don't know what you're talking about. I just saw it. I don't know what you saw. But you... Oh, I see. That's right. Now let's see if he knows. If he's that smart, he should know it's a replica. Right then, me old pal. I figure this belongs to your people. Are you serious? What you're holding is a crude forgery. Oh, fucking hell. Put that blasphemy away if you don't want to insult my intelligence. I think I've made a boo-boo. I'm sure I'm supposed to get the stamp from her. But it won't let me in. Oh no. The ink... Hold on, the ink on the stamp hasn't dried yet. If I line up the two documents carefully maybe, or I haven't fucked it up. Well, that's fucking lucky. It worked. Oh, thank feck for that. I thought I screwed the game up. Back we go. I kind of like there's several ways of doing it though. That's quite good. Alan. Oh! Sorry, I'm drinking Lucasade. That's I'm not sorry. Jack. What? Get over here. What's going on? I saw what you did with the ink from the stamp and you're... Will you stop being such a fucking nerd? Clever, huh? That's illegal. You cannot do such things. Look, Harvey. More than half the cops in this precinct are crooked. Hell, I bet my badge the captain's dirty too. What I did was the little trick. And I wouldn't have done it if you'd kept your mouth shut while I was trying to convince Wilbur to stay off my back. So stay off my back, will you? Got it? Jesus. Stop being such a fucking Nelly. Here you go. Application started by the captain. Can you see that damn figurine now? Everything seems to be in order. Wait a minute. Why is it still reversed? Don't look at me. Take it with the captain. Give it to me. Wait here, I'll go get it. What? I cannot condone your method, but I concede it was effective. Get used to it. He's getting on my fucking baps. God, this thing weighs a ton. What's this made of? I haven't the faintest idea. Something mighty strange. Like the figure itself. Gives you the creeps, huh? I feel like getting rid of it for my own sake. He's been acting weird since this thing's been here. What's wrong? He's grown obsessed with his aberration to the point of having dreams that are eating away at his sanity. He dreams of vast cyclopean cities of massive stone blocks and kilometre-long monoliths covered in hieroglyphs. I suppose that's from the story, is it? I don't know, I started reading and I got bored. Every morning he wakes up shaken when he hears a voice from the depths of those cities. What does that voice say? Nonsensical gibberish, something like Cthulhu thing. Anyway, take your time with it. Remember, you can't take it out of this room, understood? Are you done? Yeah, all yours. Wait a minute. Why is it so light now? I put it on a workout plan. What? You said it was strange for green, didn't you? Strange as they come. Damn. The day this thing showed up. Et voila! It's French. I'm aware. Not bad then. Definitely better than come here. Apparently not. I've been here 5,000 times so far in this game. Leave the counter alone. It's for you, you dickhead! Are you looking for this? I don't even know. I'm not even going to even attempt to say that. Give it to me. It belongs to my people. You're right. Fucking froggy face. Not so fast, pal. You'll get it, don't worry. I've no intention of decorating my apartment with this nightmare. But first, it would be nice if you shared your knowledge of symbology with us. Alright. I'll tell you what I know, but I don't want to see you around here again. Works for me. Harvey? Let's take a peek. I think it's very similar to the protection spells in Count Dulet's book, Cult des Ghouls. Indeed it is. Sorry. What's wrong with me tonight? It's a protection spell. Conjured to protect the legacy of Ayeb. The legacy of Ayeb? What the hell is that? A bunch of self-righteous people who believed they were divinely tasked with saving humanity. Enlightened, huh? Morons. Save humanity from what? From what they considered to be the forces of evil. What do they mean by the forces of evil? I don't know, ask them. And what do you understand by the forces of evil? The Arkham police. Oh, give me a break. They got enemies. Who? Those people? They were legion when they founded the organisation in Harvey times. Nowadays, I doubt anyone remembers them. I guess there's a guy out there with a good memory. The one with the symbol tattooed on his back had his head ripped off. Where could we find them? As far as we know, they're still around. Any idea where we could find them? I thought they were extinct until recently myself. There's a guy at Miskatonic University, a certain Thackeray. He has the symbol tattooed on the back of his wrist. We should talk to him, Harvey. You're going to have a hard time talking to that guy. Why? What's that supposed to mean? He's a manager of the university's Forbidden Books Library. He hardly ever leaves that place, and I could even swear he lives there. What's the harm in talking to this bookworm? Mr. Marsh is right, Jack. It's very difficult to access that library. So we flashed the badge. There's no better key than that. That won't do you any good. Why? In 1917, the university and the government reached an agreement to restrict access to that section. Neither police nor judges have the authority to access it. He's right, detective. But if you saw that Thackeray guy, it means you got in. How do you do it? I spent about 10 years in the bureaucratic maze until I got it. Okay, you can go in. Sneak us through. I'm banned. I wanted to consult some volumes I couldn't access with my credentials. I insisted, and they kicked me out. You sure know how to make friends? You got any questions, Harvey? These warding spells, do they work? Yes, if you know how to cast them. It is not enough to just draw them on any surface. It requires knowledge that has unfortunately faded over the course of history. If you have no more questions, I think we're done. Finally! Promise is a promise. And now, if you'd be so kind. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Marsh. Arkham PD appreciates your help. Yeah, well, now scram. And I'm never seeing you again, you miserable, foggy-faced twat. Wait for it. Oh, what's going on in there? Alright, we know the stiff belong to this so-called Ayeb legacy, but we still don't have a name. That guy from Miskatonic, Thackeray. He has the same tattoo as our man, but he has it on his wrist. Thackeray, yeah. He might tell us who the Vic was. I was only up why someone would butcher him like that. First we'll have to access the Forbidden Books Library at Miskatonic University. I once tried to find out how to consult those books. As Marsh said, it's a bureaucratic maze that can take years to get through. We'll go anyway, we'll think of something. Alright, well let's go to university then, I guess. We'll do witches and that after we're done this shit. Let's find this Thackeray guy. Someone has murdered one of their own. I hope he can shed some light on why. And if we're lucky, who. Fucking look at the state of this. I'm way too dumb to even be anywhere near a place like this. This is the hallway the librarian pointed out to us. There must be a metal door around here that leads to the Forbidden Books Library. Oh, but you know, Harry Potter! Let's look for it then. Some students are complaining that tuition fees are going up next year. They're probably not even paying for it, their daddies and mummies are. They say that with this recession, their families won't be able to... My father says if someone can't afford something, it's because they haven't worked hard enough. You fucking bunch of fox. Emerson wanted to flunk me on last week's exam. I had to remind him who my father was. The board has shot down Maynard's proposal to open university to black students. I beg your pardon. They should expel him for proposing such madness. You fucking bunch of fox! No, I'm not going to support the student strike. I'm not affected by what they're demanding. Besides, they're giving the university a bad name. They're students, not dirty dock workers from the port of Arkham. Of course I'm against athletic scholarships. This place is filling up with brainless people whose only purpose in life is to throw a ball as far as they can. Roosevelt is a softie. We need a strong hand, like that newly appointed German Chancellor. Some students are complaining that Twitter... Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, well, that's it then. That's that. Ah. Looks like this is it. How strange. Doesn't have a handle. No lock either. It's not going to just open, is it, you dickhead? What is this? I think it's a lock that works with punch cards. What? I've seen them before. There's one in the courthouse, in the archives, if I recall correctly. You insert a card with a series of perforations that acts as a key and the door opens. It's a good security system. You can change the lock settings as you wish, and the previous one becomes invalid. Oh, look at this idiot. Can I help you, gentlemen? Arkham PD, we're looking for Thackeray. Yes, Professor Alan Thackeray. It would be an Alan. He's in the Forbidden Books Library. Yeah, I know this! Behind that door? Yeah. Do you have access to the library? Indeed. Well, if you'd be so kind as to open it, I'm sorry, I can't oblige. This is a restricted area. I'm the fucking popo! As I said, with the police. Detectives Foster and Whitman. You are... I'm Professor Ashley. Well, Professor Ashley, you're obstructing the police investigation. I suppose you're not aware, but the US government... I know, we can deny entry. If you wish to speak with Professor Thackeray, you can wait for him to come out. He doesn't come out! Excuse me, I have things to do. I'll be in my office if you need anything else. I hope you trip over something. What are you doing stood there? He seems to be concentrating. I don't want to disturb him. Oh, I'm going to go in here and have a look. Go ahead. Ah, it's you. When I said I'd be in my office, if you need anything else, that was mere courtesy. I think he took it literally. He's got a punch card. So there must be one of those punch cards. I'll take a look at it. I suspect this is the closest you'll ever get to cutting edge technology. Admire it, but don't handle it. Don't even think about taking it out of this room. So I'm assuming I'm going to need something to mark the holes, I imagine. Okay, I need to come back here, I think. I'm going to come back. We will be back. What's Hoffman Street? So you've been undercover in a cult? There's several of them. I hear it's easy to get. I hear it's easy to get in. Hell to get out. Do you have any problems leaving? No, not at all. The Walkers of the New Kingdom are a harmless cult. Harmless my ass. The devoted body. Oh, there's a doggy. The devoted body and soul to worshipping nature. I just didn't show up one day. By the way, that's the guy we're looking for. His name is Lawrence. Come all to Father. What? What? Keys Church. What the hell is that? Your poor misguided souls will be saved. Oh, fuck off. It's way too late for my soul. In fact, I don't even think I have one. All we want is work. You can pray any time of the day. So shut the fuck up. Look, it looks like he got tired of hugging trees and has now got other interests. Let's talk to him. Can I talk to this homeless man first? Hello. You're cops, right? Is it obvious? We may be poor around here, but we're not stupid. Are you here to haul off the religious fanatic? No. Take him away, he's pushing his luck. In these times of crisis, false prophets abound. What are you standing around for? Take that guy out of here. Otherwise, something bad might happen. Something bad? Why do you say that? Gets on my nerves. We're sleeping on the street. No job, no money. And all this guy talks about is hugging Jesus. That's not what we want to hear right now, you know. I swear by Jesus Christ himself that if you don't take him away from here, I'll stab him in the neck with my punch. What? You have that punch here? Yeah, it's the only thing I've left from my old job before I was fired from Brass and Harper Leatherworks. I'm sorry, but we have to confiscate it. What? The hell you are? It's mine. Give us that punch. You heard of my partner, give us that punch. Why? You've expected us to commit murder. But I haven't. You confessed your intention. But I... Look, buddy, don't push our buttons. Give us that punch. Damn it. And I can punch some holes in some piece of paper from somewhere. Why does that guy bother you? It'd bother me, to be fair. He comes here every day yapping about salvation and whatnot. He wants to turn us into Father Iwaniki's private parishioners. And that's bad. Yeah. But you've got to hear him screech every damn day. Relax, will you? If that guy bothers you, get out of here. I'll put some earplugs. You know, the First Amendment. Freedom of religion, speech and all that. Yeah, good evening. Hi, Lawrence. Brother Harvey. Just Harvey. Or rather, Detective Harvey. Are you, you're a cop? I already was when I was with the Walkers of the New Kingdom. Oh. You were undercover, yes. I see you're not with them anymore, right? No. And it's the best thing I've ever done in my life. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Oh, yes, of course. Ask anything you want, brother. Detective. Harvey, don't worry. Why did you leave the Walkers of the New Kingdom? Things got pretty weird over there. Brother Roy took control, then the Grand Master died, and everything changed dramatically. Brother Roy always craved power. It was only a matter of time before he took it. What changed in the cult? Brother Roy ruled with an iron fist, rewrote the rules and imposed punishments. Everything became even more unacceptable when that woman appeared. What woman? A woman? Mary Warren, right? That's what she called herself. Sister Mary Clarence! She brought blasphemy with her. Brother Roy welcomed her among us and took advantage of her. Oh dear. I don't know how to say this. Her magical abilities. Oh. But that wasn't the worst of it. Roy and Mary Warren found something in the woods. Something powerful. Something powerful? What do you mean? I didn't get to see it, but I could feel it though. We all did. It was as if a door to hell had opened and something had escaped. I fled that night and I haven't heard a thing about that place since. Where can we find the Walkers of the New Kingdom? We settled in the forest, southwest of the city. Where exactly? Do you intend to go there? Yes. Brother Roy severely restricted access to the place. Now it's a fairly closed community. Though, it'll help if you went by the monolith first. The monolith? Brother Roy had a monolith erected at an entrance to the forest. The cult continues to recruit members in the city. Those who have been invited to join must light a fire on top of the monolith. The community will know that there are some trusted future members there and will send a couple of brothers to guide them to the place. Ah! A sort of secret key. You could call it that. That monolith you mentioned is at the forest entrance, right? You have to go in a bit. It's by a small waterfall. Follow the sound of the water. You can't miss it. Thanks for information, Lawrence. What are those leaflets? When I left the Walkers of the New Kingdom, I felt lost. I thought my life had no purpose or meaning. But Father Wanaki from St. Stanislaus Church showed me the light. Thanks to his prayers, Jesus forgave my past, which was far from his love and compassion. In gratitude, I testified to the benefit. Hey, buddy. Not to pry, but you were in a cult, run by a nutcase. And now you've embraced Jesus, preaching in the streets. Why don't you take a break? We need guidance in this vale of tears. Are you a believer? Yes. Then you'll reaffirm your faith if you read one of these leaflets written by Father Anarchy. No thanks. I'm not much of a reader. I insist. And I insist that... Take it, Jack. Alright. Boing! Ah, there it is, down there, look. And now... Okay, how do I do it without him looking? You! Do something with him. Do me a favour. When you see me approaching the card, distract Professor Astley. What should I say? People like him are full of themselves. Learn to listen when you butter them up. Be creative. Alright. Professor? Yes? I've never seen a collection as magnificent as this one. Right? Let me tell you how I got all these pieces. Nice. Ah! I would have a perfect copy of the punch card. Thanks for the chat. I have a copy of the punch card. Where did you get it? Magic. Bye. Bingo! Let's go in. Son of a... Fuck! Another door! I swear if they don't open up, I'll blast it to hell with dynamite. Oh, feck. Who are you? How did you get in here? Detectives Foster and Whitman, Arkham PD. Are you Professor Thackeray? No. Alright, go get him, we need to talk. Professor Thackeray is currently translating Friedrich Wilhelm von somewhat or other. It's a delicate task. Any distraction could lead to serious problems you can't begin to comprehend. I'm sorry, but you cannot be disturbed. We're Arkham PD, pal. Drag that guy over here if you don't want to get yourself and him into trouble. Go away. You shouldn't even be here. Hey! See that? This can't stand. What is this? Looks like an remote control panel to open the door with the code. Another piece of the university's fancy gadgetry, huh? Let's try it. Oh, we're not going to be able to just guess it. I already know we're not. How do I get out? Damn it. Code is 4 digits. Total of 10,000 different combinations. What in 10,000, huh? Maybe they left the code written down around. Yeah, right! Who'd be stupid enough to install a system like this and leave the code in plain sight? Don't underestimate human stupidity, partner. Right, well, we're not getting in that way. There's a ladder here. Looks like someone fixed that lamp. Left the ladder here. We're taking it with us, Harvey. Oh, you're gonna carry it? Look. Like this, look. Well, I guess we're coming back to this later. Because I ain't got a fucking clue. Feck. Well, I guess Keziah Mason's as good a start as any. Right then, things about to get witchy. I'll peek through the window. The glass is too dirty to see through. Oh. Oh, Jesus, wet. Yes? Evening, Mum. Detectives Foster and Whitman. I'm Foster. And you must be Whitman. Are you here about the babies? Babies? I've got a few questions. This is the house Keziah Mason lived in, right? Yes, but that was a long time ago. Well, she looks a bit witchy to me, if you ask me. What do you mean, babies? Newborns have been disappearing in this area for months. They've been snatched from their cribs. There are a lot of undesirables in this neighbourhood. It must be the Poles, Italians, or... Oh, yeah, well, it fucking would be, wouldn't it? Fucking, is everyone racist in this game? Americans don't usually do those things. Oh, no, of course not. Okay. No, yeah, okay, fine, whatever. Have you seen her? Huh? The witch, Keziah Mason. Are you kidding? There's no such thing as witches. Then explain this, love. We need to ask about Walter Gilman. Yes, the student. I already told his classmates everything I knew. We understand he was in Keziah Mason's old room when he vanished. Yes, the attic. It would be the attic, wouldn't it? I don't rent it out much, too many rats. I can't afford an exterminator. That's why it's so cheap, and only students or underpaid stiffs buy it. Alright, mind if we see the attic? I don't have the key. The current tenant's got it, but he's not here right now. You're the landlady. Don't you keep a spare for emergencies? I had one, but one of the two keys disappeared with the student. I could make a copy, but that Polak is asking a lot of money for it. Fuck's sake. There are people like him taking advantage of others in this damn crisis. And do you know whose fault the crisis is? Oh, here we go. All of them. If they hadn't let everyone into this country, we'd be swimming off in abundance. No, you fucking wouldn't. You absolute fucking idiot. You Americans are so dumb. They are the dumbest people on the face of the earth. I'm sorry if you're American and you're watching this, but the vast majority of Americans are fucking thick. Fucking everyone's fucking racist and it's getting on my fucking nerves. We have to inspect the attic. And what do you want me to do? I want you to get in there, you silly old shit. I told you that the current tenant has the key. What now? Kick the door in? Yeah. Well. And who's going to pay for the door? The police? I hear the Arkham PD owes its officers several paychecks. They can't pay you, but they're going to pay for my door? Forget it. Alright, where can we find this tenant? He works at the gas station by the cemetery. I think it's a Silver Star station. A couple of weeks ago, he asked for the night shift. Seems the rats keep him up. It's not my fault. I warned him about it. What's his name? Stuart Davies. Well, I guess we're off there then. Alright, bye then. Fucking racist old crow. We may have more questions later. I'm not going anywhere. Well, she might. Look like she's going to drop dead. For a moment, I thought Keziah Mason herself would open the door for us. You shouldn't make fun of people's physical appearance. You fucking should if they're racist. That gives you a green light in my book. I've got a gas can for something. What do we need a no gas can for? Same reason we wanted that campaign umbrella or that stinking tin can. Touche. Can I take a bucket? It's overflowing with motor oil and water. Oh. Gasoline keeps coming up. Gasoline keeps going up. What isn't? It's closed. Detectives Foster and Whitman, Arkham PD. You shoot Davies? Yes. And you live in the attic at 100 High Street? Hello? Did I do something wrong? We have no record of you doing anything illegal. Rest easy. Ah, oh, thank God. I thought it was about... how can I help you? About what? We need the key to the attic. If you'd be so kind as to lend it to us. You're going to search the place. It's not a search. The attic's connected to a case we're working. It has nothing to do with you. But you're going now. I mean, at this time of night. If I were you, I wouldn't. Are you worried we'll run into Keziah Mason? Who? The witch. Is that her name? We know about it. Thank goodness. I thought I was going crazy. Well, not yet, you're not. What can you tell us about Keziah Mason? She's an old woman, very wrinkled and very sinister. That's the woman we fucking saw her! I'm scared just thinking about her, and she shows up every night. Every single night. It's like she knows I'm in the room, and she comes through the wall. She goes right through it. At first I thought I was hallucinating. I thought I'd overdone it with the reefer. Oh shit, I should have said that. Go on. She yanks me out of bed and drags me along. She does what? Are you going to do something about it? I don't want to go through that nightmare again. And that's why I took the night shift. Where does she take you? I have no idea. All I know is that place doesn't belong in this world. The worst part is that you can hear babies crying. It's a place of madness. Babies crying. Newborns have been disappearing around the neighbourhood for a while now. I haven't seen them in that hellhole, but I hear them whenever that witch drags me there. I know she's the one behind all those kidnappings. You've got to do something. What's Keziah Mason want you for? I don't know. All I know is the next time she takes me to that place, I won't be coming back. The key, please. Alright, here you go. We'll leave the key with the landlady when we're done. Get rid of that damn witch. You're cops, aren't you? Finish her off. I can't just kill her. Why do you still live there? Wouldn't it be better to leave and go somewhere safer? Why do I still live there? Because I can't afford anything else. This job pays peanuts. Where could I go? I noticed that the witch doesn't show up during the day, so I asked for the night shift. I sleep during daytime there. For the time being, I'm safe at those hours. Well, whatever, we're going. Fucking hell. Poor twat. Right then. Have a snooperoo in his place. Hiya! Hi, you again. We've got the attic key. Mr. Davis lent it to us. Do you have your say-so to go up? Now that you have the key, yes, of course. Tell me, what's your interest in the attic? Police business, ma'am. Police business, huh? Do what you have to. But try not to disturb the other tenants. What, is there any? Oh my word. Bit fucking... Hold on, Harvey, I can't see a damn thing. Where's the switch? Christ, it's fucking freezing in here. That's for more than just cold, Jack. Me too. Let's take a look. fucking lights flickering. The jar contains marijuana. I think Davies has gotten himself into serious trouble. We should report it. Oh, don't be a square! What's wrong with you, Harvey? Do you see how broken that guy was? A witch drags him out of bed every night and you still want to get him in more trouble. It's still drug possession. It's fucking weed! It's a felony. Lay off, Davies. He's got enough on his plate. Fucking nerd. The landlady ought to send someone to fix this door. She also said there was a rat problem. If she hasn't fixed that, I doubt she'll send someone to fix the closet door. Got very moody music. I wonder if Keziah Mason only appears when you're asleep. David said he slept during the day. He probably has it so he can get the hell out of here before nightfall. Looks a lot like the one on the photograph. I can't even see that on my main monitor. It's pretty much the same. Jack. Yes? Mr. Davies said Keziah Mason knew when she could find him in the room. As if she could detect him, yeah? I suppose the witch must be aware we're here. I think it won't be long before she shows up. In that case, we'll surprise her. Harvey, draw! Oh, he has them as well. Watch out! I have a feeling she's coming. On 3, Harvey. 1, 2, 3. Shit! I'm bored. How many hours have we been here? Half an hour? Well, it feels like an eternity to me. By the way, I've been thinking. And can I ask you a question? Yeah, sure. I noticed your expression when Davies or the old lady downstairs mentioned the kidnapping of newborns. Thought I asked you if you were married, and if you had children. In both cases, you dodged the question. I've been a detective for half my life, and I know when someone has a story to tell. So, what's your story, Harvey? Every detective's got one. I don't. Hey, you don't have to tell me anything. I was just thinking about it. You know me, I talk too much. Before I was a cop, I was just a psychiatrist. I met Teresa. A strong woman. Grit and fire, but very cheerful. She was everything I wasn't. I don't know what she saw in me. I've always been a grey man. I blend into the crowd and I'm not the kind of person you'd invite to a party. You know that too. We've only been partners for a few hours, but you've shown me that you're a good man. I appreciate it, Jack. Listen, you don't have to go through with this if you don't want to. You're a good partner, Jack. It's an honour to have you as honour to have you as one. I think you deserve to hear it. The time I spent with Teresa was the best of my life until we decided to have a child. During the pregnancy, Teresa changed. Her attitude began to take on a negative tone. She asked questions neither of us could answer. She questioned her life, her existence, her role in the world. That ended up distancing us, even though we lived under the same roof. I tried to help her, no longer as a husband, but she turned down every bit of it. However, she did listen to any guru or quack she came across. When our little Joe was born, she met some guys. A cult. She was very secretive about them. All I could find out was that they called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. Teresa talked about the Great Day, the time when she'd become part of the community in her own right. The Great Day consisted of a blood sacrifice, Jack. Oh no! That of our little Joey. Oh God, that's terrible. I never saw her again. Harvey, that day I swore, with the bloody corpse of my son in my arms, that I wouldn't stop until I found her and her damn cult. I tried to track them down, but they vanished from the face of the earth. I specialised in cults and joined the police force so I could have more resources for my investigations. Last year, a lead suggested the Guardians of Deep Truth had ended up in Arkham. That's why I requested a transfer here. I spent many years tracking them down. And I suppose there's still a long way to go before I can put those guys behind bars. I just want to have Teresa in front of me before she rots in a cell and ask her if everything she did was worth it. That's all, Jack. Fuck. That's all. You know what, Harvey? When we're done with this case, I hope you find those sons of bitches. You said they might be in Arkham, right? I think you could use a helping hand too. Ooh! What? Oh, here we go. Witchy witch time. Jesus. Who are you? Where's Stuart Davies? Because I'm Mason, I presume. Silence! Get out of here! It's none of your business. Hey, go back here! Shit, she's getting away. Through the portal now. Come on, Harvey. Jack! We don't know if... Get in there, Harvey! Damn it! No! Oh my god. Where the hell are we? Jack? Jack! Oh no, we're not. We're... What? I gather the arcane symbols of black magic. I don't recognise any of them. Hell, I bet Benjamin Marsh wouldn't either. I see some colossal ruins. Looks like they've been deserted for eons. Oh my god. Where's Jack? Oh, she's got a baby, you fucking twisted bitch. Cause I'm Mason! Let go of that child. Shoot her in the back of the ankle! Oh no, you can't, she's carrying a child. Damn it. What the hell is all this? Oh, bollocking shite. I wonder if these symbols are what keep the barrier active. Ah! It hurts. Where the fuck is Jack gone? Locked. Locked. What the fucking hell do I do then? Well, now fucking what? I don't see anything to interact with. Oh, I can go this way. Jack! Harvey? Jack! Damn it. Wait, he's like see-through. But... What? He's like a ghost. Whoa! What? Who is that? That's not... Oh, don't tell me that's him. It's a corpse. There's nothing I can do for him. But still. What kind of inhuman experiment is this? A human. Interesting. Yes, I'm talking to you. How is that possible? What? Who are you? I believe my name is Walter Gilman, but I'm not entirely sure. Where are we? What is this place? A place beyond time and space. A nightmare planet in a universe of madness. What are those creatures? Some are scientists, others are engineers. I'm looking for my partner. I just saw him, but he vanished before me. You and your partner share the same space, but not the same time. Is there anything I can do to bring him back to this time? I can't help you with that. It's beyond my understanding. I just saw Keziah Mason. I tried to stop her, but a barrier prevented me. Keziah blocked some access points in this place with her black magic. The scientists don't like that. But they've created a device to override her magical barriers. Where can I find that device? There are several of them in this facility. There's usually one near the place Keziah tries to block. I'm connected to part of this complex. I'll open some doors for you. You can access them now. I'll tell you something that may save your life. Don't interact with the scientists. Some are docile, others extremely dangerous. Thank you. What is the relationship between these creatures and Keziah? They help each other. How exactly do they help each other? I can't give you that answer, I don't know. What does this device look like? There's a small golden scepter. It's very different from the technology of the scientists. Keziah participated in its creation without knowing she was helping them. What does Keziah Mason do with the children that she abducts? She sacrifices them. Damn witch. To what end? I don't know the answer. What do these beings do? All I know is that they need large amounts of blood for their plans, and they're obsessed with its purity. We'll try to get out of this place, even if it costs me my life. Unfortunately, we won't be able to. I have to find Jack and get out of this place. Well, things just got interesting, boy. I mean, not that they weren't interesting before. And they've unlocked some doors. Let's go in the first one and have a look. Do you see his eyes through the slats? Oh, hello. Scepter. This must be the scepter Gilman spoke of. What? Can I shoot him? I'm going back. It doesn't seem hostile for now. No idea if bullets would even hurt it either. The wisest thing to do is not to check. But I want that! Oh, fine, okay, I get it. Oh no. Harvey! But that smell. It's all of this blood. Harvey, look at me. I'm here. It's a sea of blood. That's disgusting. I don't know how deep it is, and I don't even want to imagine. My goodness me. Blood is flowing through this pipe like a torrent. Where are they getting this much? What do they need it for? Holy cow. There are thousands of them. Oh my god, they're all people. I wasn't even looking. Are they corpses? Did they get all that blood out of them? My god. This place is worse than I imagined. There are dozens of buttons glowing. I'll push one. The compartment is opened. I see a box. I'll take it. I also see a strange device. I'll take that too. Right. Oh, what the fuck is that? Human language mode activated. Subject, male. Ability to speak. Migo language 0%. Vocal cords unable to articulate. Ability to understand spoken Migo language 0%. Hearing organs incapable of picking up 100% of the frequencies. Ability to understand written Migo language 10%. Probability of increasing neuronal capacities 80%. Initiate a neurological link. Neuronal link successfully achieved. Subject is now able to understand written Migo language. What have I done? There's nothing else I can do with that, I don't think. Well, we can read the language now. When I shake it, I hear several objects inside. I think one of these shiny buttons will open it. There are several objects in the box. I don't know what any of them are for, except a syringe. What's the door here? Ah! Oh god! What are these beings looking for by connecting the brain via wires to the inert bodies? When are you discharging me, Doctor? You told me it was just dermatitis, right? What am I doing here? I want to go home. Oh my god. I don't like this hospital. It's always dark. How long have I been here? I came in for simple bronchitis. Are you talking about hepatitis, Doctor? I've heard they've made some progress in treating this disease, so I guess I shouldn't worry. I guess you fucking should. It gives off hot air and makes a lot of noise. A generator? Well, now I can get the thing and get out of here. I can't press buttons at random. I don't know what each one does. Raw material toxicity level 40%. Urgent purge required. Not bad then. Ah! Later, losers. Yeah. Oh my word. No! Don't you fucking dare! I'm not gonna kill anyone from behind. You are! Hey! You! Where do you think you're going with that child? Give him back or I'll rip your guts out like I intend to do with him. I don't fucking think so. Let's calm down, little grandma. Jack! Thank God you're here. Apparently I was in a different time than you. I asked some beings with... I thought this were testicles, with tentacles on their heads for help. They didn't seem to get it at first, until I pulled out my revolver. Communication problem solved. Enough talk. Give me back that child. One thing at a time, Keziah. You dragged us into this nightmare dimension when we only wanted to ask a few questions. The least you could do is let us do our job. As a gesture of goodwill, I'll holster the gun, okay? My God, I'll rip your hearts out. Yeah, we heard you the first time. What do you intend to do with this child? That's none of your business. Several newborns have gone missing in Arkham. Stuart Davies claimed that you were to blame for the abductions. What have you done with the other children? Stuart Davies, huh? What have you done with him? He belongs to me, just like all the other children. What is this place? What is it used for? I'd like to know what's going on here. Your little mind is not ready to understand. We need to get out of here. Be nice and open a portal back to Arkham. Give me the child. We're Arkham police detectives and we're investigating a case. A portal opened in one of the rooms of the Pullman building. The poor sap in there was decapitated. What do you know about that? I don't know what you're talking about. The only portal I usually open is the one that links this world to my old home. So you had nothing to do with that portal. It seems to be more than work. It seems to be more the work of Mary or Abigail. I'm not the witch you're looking for. Are you sure? I couldn't care less what happens in that stinking city. Now, give me that brat. Not so fast. Open a portal back to Arkham and we'll give you the child. Jack, what the hell are you talking about? I just want to spend the rest of my life... I don't want to spend the rest of my life here. We'll give him to you. Is that a deal, Mum? Are you out of your mind? She wants to kill him. He was on the altar to be sacrificed. That's not our problem. But listen to me, Harvey. When this lady opens a portal, you're going to give her the you're going to give her the kid, period. If you don't, I'll rip him from your arms. Is that clear? You'll have to go through me first. That's what I'll fucking do. You seem to be the smarter of the two. So it's a deal. I hope I never see you again. There you have it. The child, quick. You know what, old witch? You were right. Yeah, about what? About me being the smarter one. Oh! Quick, Harvey. Let's get out of here before the portal closes. Oh! It's sort of right in the head. That's one down. Everything okay over here? Fucking hell, Jack. I really thought you were going to hand the baby over to Keziah Mason. Mr. Whitman, language. Where are your manners? Don't play games. I thought you were serious. It was a bluff, Harvey. You should have known that. How could I give a kid to that witch, for God's sake? Do you think I... Come on, Harvey. What do you take me for? If we were bluffing, you should have done something else for me to catch on. Like, I don't know, a wink or something. Because I would have seen it. Alright. We need a code word for these kinds of cases. I've got 3 words. Trust your partner. Anyway, how's the baby? Fine, thank God. We should get the child to safety before we continue with our case. How about social services? I think they should examine him at the hospital first. We'll leave a note at the precinct for them to look at. We'll leave a note at the precinct for them to look for his mother. By the way, In that madhouse, I found something that might be useful if we keep facing black magic. I left it on the table. This? Nice. What the hell is it? It's a device that can nullify magical barriers. Interesting. Alright, let's drop the kid off at the hospital and get on with our witch hunt. With Xan Mason off the list, we are left with Abigail Revel and Mary Warren. Good. Let's go after them. Okay, we've got a monolith and we've got Abigail. Monolith. I don't see why not. This must be the monolith Lauren spoke of. What are all these symbols? The first is the Celtic Triskelion. It represents the trinity of mind, soul and body. The middle one is a spiral of the order of the eternal wind. And the third one is the Om symbol. That Buddhist mantra, right? Exactly. What did the three meet together mean? Nothing, Jack. This kind of cult adopts ancestral symbols without order or reason to give itself an air of spirituality. It's all for show. Okay, bunches? Because I think it said we need to make a fire. Does it make a fart sound? I remember we've got shit. Now we can climb to the top of the monolith. Great. We'll set this baby alight. Done. Now all we have to do is wait for the welcoming committee. I hear footsteps. So soon? Ooh! Detective Foster. Detective Whitman. Oh! Voldemort! Who the fuck are you guys? Who we are is irrelevant. You've been asking a lot of questions tonight, detectives. More than you should have. You suggest you drop your investigation. Are you with the cult by any chance? No. This has everything to do with Mary Warren. Mary Warren is irrelevant. Ah, that means yes! How do you know our names? That's none of your business. Well, some it's my business. Well, what we're doing here. Why should we drop the investigation? Your unexpected involvement could jeopardise the course of events to come. We don't usually intervene with mere observers. But you're beginning to be a nuisance. What the hell are you talking about? Abandon investigation, detectives. This is the first and only warning. There won't be another. Let me get this straight. Is this a threat? As we said, it's a suggestion. Forget about this whole thing, or there will be consequences. You can't even imagine them, Detective Harvey. But, what the hell? Greetings, brothers. Oh god. What? Who were those guys? What? Those guys, the ones in black. Come on, you must have run into them. I don't know what you're talking about, brother. I see you've lit the fire. May I ask who told you about the community? A guy named Lance. Lance. I think it was Lance. You didn't catch his name. Lance. Could it be Lane? Lane, that's it. Brother Lane, that's great. If you'd be so kind as to join us, we'll take you to the Grand Master. Let's go. Alright, well, off we pop then, I guess. Let me do the talking, okay? My lips are sealed. Let's go. Oh! Ah, brothers, I see you're back already. I'm eager to meet our new brothers. You may approach. Thank you very much, brothers. Brother Vince, stay with me. Hello, Brother Roy. Well, this is quite a surprise. Brother Harvey. You're the last person I expected to see today, especially after you fled the community. Rumours are flying. Oh really? What rumours? Word was said you were an undercover cop. Me? A cop? I was just an insignificant school teacher. It was only natural for the brothers to be suspicious of who you were. Your desertion was a bit suspicious. I'm sorry to disappoint you. But I left because I didn't share the Grandmaster's vision. Ah, the old Grandmaster. Who did? Let's walk under the bridge. It has nothing to do with the walkers of the New Kingdom anymore. Let me introduce you to Farnsworth. Right. We've been wandering together through several states looking for a community where we could expand our minds. When we heard that you had taken over as Grandmaster, we came here without hesitation. Oh, I'm honoured. But things have changed a lot since I took on the role, Brother Harvey. I trust your judgment, Grandmaster. I always have. We have also heard that you have now got the help of a witch. A witch? People will make up any story to demonise communities like this. Yes, they must have been pulling our leg. Hello? Anyway, what can I say except welcome to the walkers of the New Kingdom, brothers. Tonight you'll be initiated. But in my eyes and in the eyes of the rest of the brothers, you already are. Hello? Could we speak in private? There are certain things about my absence I'd like to confess to Mother Nature, but I would feel uncomfortable doing so in the presence of Brother Farnsworth. We have a rather eventful night ahead of us, Brother Harvey, but I'd be happy to spare a few minutes to help you commune with her. For old time's sake. For old time's sake. Brother Farnsworth, come closer. Brother Harvey and I are going to have a brief communion with our mother. It will take a while, so feel free to explore your new home and get acquainted with the rest of the brothers. Shall I begin? I don't want to. I'll try to keep it entertained for as long as possible. In the meantime, look for Mary Warren, okay? I think your buddy's onto us. Did you notice what he did when you mentioned the witch? I saw it, yes. So don't waste your time asking about her. That guy's probably alerting the others. Okay. Just try to be as inconspicuous. Ah, yeah, right, okay. Something tells me we won't get out of here as easily as we got in. Fucking hell, what the pissing hell do I do first? The sign welcomes back those returning from the forest along this path. See a few cultists inside. Well, I don't know is whether they're meditating or sleeping. There's no one inside. I see a naked cultist waving a couple of bouquets of violets. Just sounds of Mary Warren. Oh, Mother Earth, enlighten us. I don't see any witches. There's three guys dancing around a bouquet of daisies. I'm worried about Harvey. I hope he doesn't end up roasted alive by this bunch of lunatics. Well, I'm going up into the altar, whatever this is. Hello. Oh! You must be the one who lit the fire, right? Has the Grandmaster blessed you already? Ooh, what do I say? Am I going to get buggered, but depending on which one I say? I'm going to lie. Yes, I'm already a member of the community. Oh, he said cult, shit. I meant community. Then why aren't you just like one of us? There was no robe in my size. What is this place? The altar of penance. Ah, this is where people pray, I guess. We don't pray, this is not a religion. At the altar of penance, we get punished, I guess. Those who disturb the order and peace of this community are punished, oh dear. This is the place for the mask of penance that the Grand Master will wear during the ritual. What's this one? This is the place for the crown of penance that our wayward sister will wear, oh dear. Where is that crown? I don't see it. Brother Isaac is in charge of making a new one specifically for each ceremony. The ceremony is about to begin. You should have bought it by now. His tardiness will be penalised. I suppose tomorrow we'll have another ceremony. Where can I find Brother Isaac? East of here is the sacred meadow. You should be there. Alright then. Well, I guess the fire of penance, it will remain lit as long as the punishment lasts. Punishment? These fucking freaks. Can I say anything else to you? What kind of punishments are inflicted here? Physical ones, of course. We have adopted pain as a vehicle to straighten out our behaviour. We do not want to sink into the chaos into which outside society is drifted for lack of a firm hand. Who inflicts the punishments? The Grand Master. Since it is his rules that are being broken, it is up to him to apply the correction. And do you punish often? We try to be faithful to the rules, but from time to time someone disregards them. Like Sister Mildred, for example. Today she will be punished. You're in luck. Your first night coincides with one of our sacred ceremonies, such as penance. Oh, lucky me! Do I have to attend the ceremony? Everyone is required to attend the ceremony, brother. Everyone? Absolutely everyone. When I have the 2 sacred elements in my possession, I'll ring the penance bell. Everyone, without exception, will stop what they are doing and come here. What are the sacred elements? Oh, we know this. The crown. They are essential for the ceremony to take place. Right, I've got to go. Bye. Freak. Well, I'm going to go around clockwise, I guess. Wagon. Big old wagon full of flowers. Going to end up allergic with all these flowers. Sujuka's taken the mask of penance again, huh? The worst part is I can't find Brother Osgood. Who knows where that thieving dog usually hides? I think the last time he took the mask, he found it in the riverbank. Which riverbank? The one you get by this path? That's right. Well, thanks. Are you gonna have to do... Oh, you just fucking said that! Oh, no you haven't. My bad. No, that's Brother Osgood's job. Do what you want, but if the mask doesn't show up before the ceremony, we're all in trouble. I better find Brother Osgood. Can I steal your watering can? Why does everything make a fart sound? It's empty. Of course it's empty. One of the rules of the community is to keep the robe spotless. The Grand Master does not tolerate any stain on it, and we always make sure that's the case. You do well to remember that. Can I go in your cabin? What are you supposed to be doing? Just looking around. What's in there? None of your business, brother. And stay away from that door. Right, well, I've got a watering can for some reason. Can I go down this path? Meditating, pal. Huh? Don't worry, I'm a member of the community. I just lit the fire in the monolith. Brother Isaac, I presume? Yes. I think they're waiting for you. I know, and I'm aware that I'm failing in my duty, but I can't move. I think about my ankle running away from... I can't walk. It hurts so much. Are these the flowers you'll use for the crown? Probably. It depends on the power they emit when I get close to them. You can't make the crown of penance with the randomly selected flowers. I see. You said you're running away. Running away from what? From the Guardian. I saw a silhouette hidden in the trees. It's my fault. I shouldn't have looked for flowers beyond the boundaries. The Guardian? We're not allowed to talk about him. All I'll say is that he roams the edges of the forest for our own good. He won't let us cross them. The outside world has changed. The Grand Master says it's now a desolate and dangerous wasteland. Well, we have an unprecedented crisis. Alcohol is banned, and people are getting dumber and dumber. Of the latter, I've seen a lot around here. But I think this whole Guardian thing is just a story made up by your Grand Master. I don't know if you're aware, but you're being held against your will. We're here because it's our choice, brother. But you can't leave. Why would we want to? This is our home. Maybe because you're punished like children when you do something the Grand Master doesn't like. What's your words, brother? Blaspheming against the Grand Master is grounds for punishment at the altar of penance. Your brothers are waiting for you to bring them a crown of flowers. I know, and I suppose I'll submit to penance for being so incompetent. But I can't move. I can't weave that crown. I can help you weave the crown. You can weave it sitting down, you don't have to get up. Tell me which flowers I should pick. The crafting of the penance crown is a sacred art. The flowers must be chosen carefully according to a strict ritual, and only I can do it. Rah! Who's gonna know? The Grand Master, of course. Oh, is it omnipresent? Oh, he is omnipresent, did you say? Well, I'm not really reading it properly. Try to get up. Maybe the pain's worn off. Ouch! I can't. Every time I put weight on it, you fucking weed! Do you want to go and ask the brothers for help? No! I mean, not yet. My faith in Mother Earth will soon heal my pain. Well, you'll be sitting there for a long time then, mate. So that's where the Guardian hangs out, huh? That's right. What does it look like? I'm not allowed to talk about that. Alright, I'm going. What? Who are you? Ah! I got a gun. Why don't you do the honours? I'm Aldo Morrow, photojournalist for the Arkham Advertiser. Jack Foster, detective, Arkham PD. What are you doing here? You lost, Mr. Morrow. The editor sent me for some pictures to illustrate a piece on the rise of cults in Arkham. There's no one around here. They call themselves the Walkers of the New Kingdom. I tried to get them to pose on my camera, but they kicked me out. What a bunch of lunatics. I couldn't get a single damn shot. And you? What's a cop doing in these woods? Me? Getting some fresh air. The air in the city is too polluted. There's a camera with a built-in flash. Hey! Leave that alone. I make my living with that camera. I was thinking, I could take those pictures for you. They won't let you into the cult. Remember, they kicked me out. Actually, I'm undercover among them. You? I don't think so. I'm welcome here. You got any proof of that? You don't have any. Well, I need proof then before I can get his camera. What of you? Although, I've prefer the streets of Arkham, as much as I hate that damn place. What can I say? I'm a city boy. Okay then. Ooh, firefly. There's a firefly floating around. Time. Smells really good. I'll take some. Hope this clears the stink out of my pockets on that rotten can of food. Mandrake. You're the new brother, aren't you? I'm afraid so. Well, greetings and welcome to this wonderful community. Nothing wrong, pal? You look worried. Sister Laura needs some mandrake roots, but I can't harvest them. Ah, you're back, I guess. At this age, you know how it is. I'm feeling good today. Do you want me to? I'm feeling good today. Do you want me to harvest them? It's not possible. The ground is too dry for mandrakes. Ah! Well, use a little strength, and the hell with it. Watch your mouth, brother! Sorry. We don't tolerate foul language here. I can't do that, I might break it. So what's the problem? Respect everything Mother Earth offers us. If I pull the plant out and break it, it would dishonour it. The harvesting ritual must be done with great care. Otherwise it would upset the balance, you understand? What a load of nonsense. Who says so? The Grand Master. For God's sake, these people are crazy. Oh. Yeah, right you are. Smells really good. Duke's a very special dog. I won't eat his food unless it's well seasoned. Bloody hell. Welcome, new brother. I am Sister Laura. My job in this community is to prepare brews for the community's rituals. I also prepare natural medicines from ingredients provided by Mother Nature. Drinks. Any alcoholic beverages? Any alcoholic beverages? I wouldn't say anything to the Bureau, but my lips are sealed. National law has no jurisdiction here. That's what you think. Okay, whatever you. I'll make a medicinal drink with a high component of brandy that we distill here. We'll call it Spirit Awakening. Done, one coming up. I'm afraid I can't brew it at the moment. Why can't you make that drink? I don't have all the ingredients to make it right now. Oh, I see. And I have to get them, I guess. If you want it, yes, of course. I could get them, but they'll be calling us to the altar penance soon, and I don't think I'll have time. Anyway, what ingredients do you need? A mandrake root. Brother Regis next door can help you with that. Well, he can't, because his fucking soil's too dry. And a mushroom that only grows in this region. They have special properties, ideal for communion with Mother Nature. Where can I find that mushroom? If you leave the main entrance and head south, you'll find a clearing in the forest where many mushrooms grow. What does it look like? I wouldn't know how to explain it. It's too ordinary. It doesn't have any special appearance. I know which one it is because it glows when the light hits it. Ah! I usually gather it during the day, but at night it's very difficult to tell which one it is. Can't you just pour me... I won't miss the medicinal component. This isn't a common speakeasy, brother. I don't distill brandy to make Spirit Awakening. What's it for? It's a powerful painkiller. It nullifies any kind of pain for a short period of time. It also helps you connect with Mother Nature in a more intimate way. What? I need some water in my watering can. Ah. Doggy! Hey! Hey, Mop! When do you think you're going with that mask? Get back here! Yep, first. Full. I feel like sitting down and resting for a while. It's a really nice view. But I don't want Harvey spending too much time with those nutcases. I think this is the first time I've ever seen the Arkham River clean. Follow the dog. What? I don't know where he went, but I can hear him panting. He can't be far. Well, go on then. Hey, I know you're there. Damn mangy dog. What's he doing? Why don't you go in and get him? Well, alright, whatever. I've got some water for your mandrake. Of course. Now the soil is moist and it will be easier to pull up the mandrake. Why didn't I think of that before? Because you're a fucking idiot. If you thought at all, you wouldn't be here. What? Well, thank you very much. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to pull a mandrake from the garden. Oh, Mother Nature. Oh, you who sustain us with food, born from your from your what? Allow this humble servant to gather it. Just fucking pull the fucking root. Oh. Oh. Would you do me a favour and give this mandrake root to Sister Laura? I must go. The Grand Master doesn't allow. See you, brother. Oh yeah, it's filthy. Got a mandrake. I'm not going to give it to her yet until I've got both things. There's no point. Is that guy... I don't really know what to do now. I need to go down there, but I need something to look for the... Oh. There's a dirty robe inside. I'll take it with me. Is that the Grand Master coming over? Ah, you sucker! Oh no, it's not him. The Grand Master is recognisable even from a distance. His robe is purple. How would I know? I'm new here. So I wonder if we can use that as proof. You wanted proof that I was undercover in the cult? There you go, one of their robes. Yes, that's the same one those guys wear. You can keep it if you want. Now that you know I'm actually undercover of the cult, how about lending me that camera? Okay, detective. You were doing me a big favour, you took some pictures of that place. Well, I need the flash, don't I, for the feckin' mushroom. Could you return the camera and film to the paper when you're done? I don't know if I mentioned it, but I work for the Arkham Advertiser. Yeah, you mentioned that. Tell it belongs to Aldo. Are you leaving? Yeah, I trust you. Ha! Besides, I've been out here all night and I'm freezing. And, well, I'm starting to hear strange noises. Let's leave it at that. Oh, are you scared? I don't feel safe. Would you wish? You saved my hide, Detective Foster. Don't forget to take the camera to the Arkham Advertiser office. I'll be waiting for you. Yeah, don't wait up, pal. Like I have nothing better to do than play photojournalist. You fucking nerd. There's anything else in here? There are only a couple of lenses with a camera. I'm not interested. Is this where the mushrooms are? Oh, yeah. Hello? You! You're trapped here. We all are. Hello. Mother Nature's abandoned us. Did you know that? There's nothing here but pain and death. Oh, she's charming. Log. I see something behind the log. What is it? Meat. Is that meat? Piece of meat. Dear, judging by the fur. Uncoated must have feasted on it. Well, that's what we're going to need for the dog. Owl. Hey, buddy. I'm after a particular mushroom. Gotta be one of these. Know which one? I haven't even been in this lunatic cult an hour and I'm already talking to an owl. It glows when the light hits it. Must be the one. Yoink. Why does it make that noise? Ah! What the hell was that? It needs to come from the forest. Oh, hell no, boy. I haven't got anything to give to the owl, have I? Not some time. Okay, well, I guess we go and take it to the woman. There you go, a mandrake root. This will enhance the and a what component? I don't even know what that is. There you go. I suppose this is the mushroom you're looking for. It glows like the northern lights. How did you know which one it was? I have my resources. This will take the bond of communion with Mother Nature stronger. Okay, good. With the mandrake root and the mushroom, I can brew the drink. If you'd be so kind as to give me a couple of minutes, I'll be right back. Alright, don't take all day then, will you? I hope it won't take long. Jack Foster! What? No moustache, more wrinkles, but I'll always remember that face. Good Detective Jack Foster. Shit, what? I don't know what you're talking about. You don't remember me? This is the first time I've ever seen you in my life, pal. I'm Brother Trevor now. But in another life, I was Trevor McKenna, aka the Spider. I did 5 years in jail because of you. Does that ring a bell now? I think you're confusing me with someone else. I'm Brother Farnsworth. No. You're Jack Foster, Arkham PD detective. Does the Grand Master know you're here? I'm telling you, I'm a new brother. A brother, huh? You're not even wearing a robe. I think I'll notify the Grand Master. I think you fucking won't, pal. Listen up, clown. I'm telling you again, you confused me with someone else. That's really funny. So go back where you came from and stop pissing me off, will you? That was good. I approve. Damn it. This idiot is now going to blow the whole operation. I better hurry up and find Mary Warren. Listen, love, come out with here with that potion! Who's your spirit awakening? Tar, love. It's green. Jesus, it smells like anything but booze. I think I've lost the urge to drink it. Some fucker will though. Ah, pain! Idiot face, it's a pain thing. No, not that, idiot. Fucking... Oh no, not there. How do I get out of this? How do I get to the map? Oh, here. Oh, I'm yelling, it's really not that serious. Here, fucking drink this. I think this will help you put weight on your foot. Drink it in one gulp. I was really hoping he was going to burp. Well, how do you feel? I think I'm... Oh, wow! Sister Laura made it, didn't she? I feel a little dizzy, but it's nice. Like a perfect communion with Mother Nature. No, it's like that shit they give you before you have surgery. You know the stuff to relax you before they put you under, and you feel like you're floating. I've had 10 operations, and it's the best bit about it. And best of all, there's no trace of pain. Well, you're still putting weight on a broken ankle, even if you can't feel it. You'll probably need an amputation once the effects of the brew wear off. What? The important thing is that you're okay. You can make the crown, right? Yes, of course, I'll get right on it. I think this is going to take a while. You shouldn't throw that cigarette butt on the ground. What if, because of your disregard for Mother Nature, a fire engulfed the forest? With any luck, you'll take your fucking cult with it. What? I see you finished the crown. It's beautiful. I suppose you'll take it to the altar of penance. I was thinking you could take it. I know my tardiness would be punished, I have no problem with that. Those are the rules. Those are the rules and the will of the Grand Master. But I need time. You understand me, brother? Yeah, well, no one likes to get their ass whipped. Give it to me. Well, some people do. Some people love to get their ass whipped. Thank you so much for your help, brother. It's a blessing that you're getting to be a part of our community. Yeah, fucking dream on, pal. Hey, Mott, you hungry? My dog used to understand hungry. You tell you're hungry, you should immediately run to a bowl. What kind of dog would turn on a piece of meat? Oh, it was spoiled. Maybe the time. Oh, because she said he doesn't like eating meat that's not fucking seasoned. It should look more appetizing now. Hey, you, Mott. Here's your supper. It's meat venison with fucking thyme on it. And what do you want? There he is, look. There you are. Drop that mask and you drop that mask and have a feast, will you? There's a good boy. Hope you don't get the shits. I'm sorry, is it just me? Please, someone tell me if you're still here. I mean, if you are, fucking good luck. That's farting sound when you pick up stuff. So I guess we've got the items. I don't think there's anything else, is there? I still want to get into that cabin, though, where that guy's guarding. We should have had to sneak off. If we do this, everyone's going to go, ain't they? So... I have a crown of flowers. I have a crown of flowers here I think is special. Sacred crown of penance. I'll put it in its place. The crown of penance has taken its place. I think you were looking for this. The sacred mask of penance. I'll put it in its place. The mask of penance has taken its place. The sacred elements have been found. The Grand Master can now punish the wayward sister. I let the community know to gather. You're lucky, brother. Your first day here and you will witness the Grand... Yeah, I'll get to witness someone getting whipped. Looks like all those nutcases are going to gather here. I guess that gives me a chance to freely explore this crazy place. Oh yes indeed. Oh yes. I love having a snoop. Get yourself in there, lad. There be a symbol on the wall. This is your doing, isn't it, Mary Warren? Can I take a picture of it? I ain't got a camera. Could be a good weapon if things get ugly, but I trust my Smith & Wesson more. I'll take garlic. I'm looking for a witch, not a vampire. Oh. There's an animal skin. I don't know what Mother Nature would think of this. Why is the light on if no one's here? Don't know. Jars with a viscous liquid, kitchen utensils, jars marked with an X. I don't know what I could do with all of this. Well, nothing, I guess. What's this? An amulet with the same stuff as the thingy Bobby What's it. The gem in this locket seems to be reacting to something in here. I'll take it with me. Ah! Damn it. Oh, fucking hell, mate. Jack! Holy shit, Harvey. You scared the hell out of me. I managed to slip away from the ritual without them noticing. What was the punishment? Whipping. Oh, damn, I missed it. Sons of bitches. We must disband this cult as soon as we get back to the city. The Grand Master is a sadist. They'll be finished soon, so we don't have much time. Have you found Mary Warren? I've combed this whole damn place and there's no sign of her, but... the symbol doesn't look like anything I know. And it's too complex for these people. It's definitely her work. Something tells me Mary Warren is here. Yes, I can feel it too. Okay, she's here. But where? I found a strange locket in the closet. The gem won't stop glowing. I'll try it on the symbol. I hope we don't blow ourselves up or release an apocalypse. Well... Oh. There she is! I had orders from the Grand Master to remain still, silent and invisible. What have you done? Oh! We didn't mean to take you out of... Can you see us? I was born blind. But that doesn't mean I can't see. We have a few questions for you, Mom. I don't think the Grand Master would approve of this. Be a dear and answer them, will you? If you're not the person we're looking for, we may be leaving sooner than expected. We knew you escaped from Salem through a portal over 200 years ago. How did you end up in this cult? Your world is very noisy. Everything happened so fast. I didn't last an hour in the city, so I escaped to the forest, which is where I belong. I was lucky enough to meet the Grand Master. He took me in and I was able to find the peace that was denied me in my time. What is this amulet? It's a method of concealment. Keziah made it for Abigail and me. Give it back to me. I'm afraid I'm going to have to confiscate it. Bad luck. Are you still involved with Keziah Mason and Abigail Revel? I have not seen them since we parted ways when we arrived in the city. Abigail was a good girl, but Keziah went mad long before the trial. I'm well away from her. Your Grand Master is nothing more than a sadist bastard. Although, if you want my opinion, he's nothing more... Oh yeah, we just said that. Blasphemy. Watch your words. Oh, come on. He's got a reign of terror going on. No one dares sneeze without permission for fear of being taken to the altar of penance. The rules dictated by the Grand Master are clear. Anyone who goes to the altar of penance deserves it. Oh really? What about... Leave it, Jack. She's been brainwashed. No one brainwashed me. Right, enough chatter. We're investigating a murder committed in Arkham. There's a trace of a portal at the crime scene. I'll ask you straight out, was it you? Had nothing to do with it. I'll give you more details. The victim appears to be a member of a society called the Legacy of Ahab. Does that jog your memory? I have no idea what we're talking about, and I don't care. I haven't opened a portal since I got here a year ago. You think it's easy to open one? It takes a lot of life energy. I don't do those things anymore. How can we be sure of that? I've already told you, I don't like your world. This era is full of crazy people. Well, she's not wrong. What happens there is not my problem. This is my home now, and I will never leave it. I am not the witch you're looking for. You know what? I believe her. Me too. She speaks like someone whose brain has been programmed. She repeats learned phrases, avoids contradictions, because she doesn't even consider questioning them. And that visceral rejection of the city is typical of isolation processes in rural cults. Ah! Oh, we're in the doo-doo. Hiya! So, here you are. Brother Trevor assures us that our new member, Brother Farnsworth, is an Arkham police detective. You fucking grass! Fucking snitch! That confirms my suspicions that you were always undercover cop, Brother Harvey. Am I right? I think it would be pointless to deny it. What a letdown. Tell me, what interest do you have with Sister Mary? Police business. Everything that happens in this community is my business, detective. What was your name, Brother Trevor? Jack Foster. Oh, his name, whatever. We've got what we came for. We're walking out that door. Don't try to stop us. I can't allow that. I'm not in the mood for this nonsense. So what do we do? Do I draw my gun and shoot each of you? Oh, we're not going to be the ones to stop you. The Guardian will take care of that. I'm sorry, but you're not going back to Arkham. No one leaves this place. The Guardian? A few months ago, Mother Nature gave us a special gift. A creature from her womb. Right, yeah, sure. Fierce and untamed. Sister Mary, here with us today, tamed it with her magic. Hey, Harvey. I've had it up to here with this madhouse. Another minute in here, and I'll lose my mind. Let's go back to the city. I'm going to end your reign of terror. We'll meet again. I doubt that. Please let me shoot him in the ankle. You've heard my partner. We're coming back with the entire Arkham police force to shut down this whole damn circus. No one will miss the party. As for these poor devils, I hope they wise up in time. Figure with you in the cooler, they'll have it easy. Cut the head off the snake and the body dies. See you soon, Palooka. I've no idea what that means. I hope it's not a slur. Reach out to the Guardian, Sister Mary. These heretics cannot leave the forest. Yes, Grandmaster. I wish. In the shit. Ah! Okay, we can cross Mary Warren off the list. She's not the witch we're looking for. Neither Keziah Mason. That leaves us with Abigail Revel. Let's go get her. Wait a minute. Listen. I can't hear anything. Don't you hear it? It sounds like something big crawling. Stop it! Oh, time to go. Shit! What was that? I've heard the hellish sound before. The garden. Jack! Oh, hell no, boy! What is that? Like a giant penis with legs. Shit! That creature is similar to the one Dr. Striner and I saw in your regression. Yeah, it's the same damn thing that drove Matt crazy, but it's mutated. It used to have arms, but now it's bigger. Let's get the hell out of here, Harvey. That way. Hold up. It's sturdy. I don't recall those cult guys bringing us through here. Neither do I. I hate to say it, but we're lost. Let's not jump the gun just yet. That music is fucking loud. We know Arkham is to the north. Do you have a compass? No? Well, in that case, where the hell is north? Ah! That doesn't sound very far. I think it knows we're here. Damn it. Let's go, Harvey. Harvey! Harvey! What? Let's get out of here! Fucking hell, Harvey! I need to find where... Whoa! Shit ass! I need to find north. How do I find north? Wait, I saw a program once that says something about the direction that moss grows on trees will tell you the What happened to you back there? What? Never mind. I think we've lost it. But now we're even more lost. Crossroads. Damn it. Where the hell is north? What? Moss always grows on the north side of trees. Are you sure? On what basis? Basic natural science. It's not 100% accurate though. It requires the environment to be moist and shady since the sun rays... Enough! We've got nothing else. Let's head north. So it's growing on that side, so we'll go that way. We don't go that way, do we? I'm going this way. Come on, Harvey. Let's hope this is the right way. Dead end. Oh no. Am I wrong? That's a long drop. Let's go back the way we came. We have no choice. What'd I do? Are you okay? Yeah, I think I'm a little dizzy, but I'm fine. We should follow the river. We could get to Arkham or Dunwich. Dunwich? I hate that inbred little town. But any place is better than running into that monster. Shit, shit, shit! Jack? Oh no, it's here, isn't it? We're fucked, Harvey. What? Why isn't it attacking us? Jack! Do you see it? See what? The monster? The universe, Jack. We mean nothing in this universe. Damn it! It's like what happened to Mac. The sight of this creature is driving him to the brink of insanity. I've got to do something before Harvey loses it. Snap out of it! Harvey! Harvey, look at me. Damn it. I don't think I'll bring Harvey back to his senses. Oh shit! They're you shooting at it. The bullets bounced off its skin, and that's made it even angrier. No! No, Harvey, not you too. Put the gun down. Too late, Jack. You should do the same. No! I went through all this before with Mac. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Give me that gun. I need it. Give me the fucking gun. Why? We'll all be dead soon. It's better to do it now. No! Oh my god. Please don't tell me he's dead. Oh, well there we are. Where's Harvey? Harvey! Harvey, where are you? Shit, Harvey. Harvey! Oh, fucking hell! Jack! Thank goodness. I thought I'd lost you. You okay? What? Yes, yes. I wanted to pull the trigger, Jack. I was convinced it was the best way to end the suffering. You sure you're alright? You don't still have all that cosmic crap rattling around in your head, do you? No, I'm fine. You saved me just in time. Thank you. But there's something I don't understand. Why didn't it get you too? It did the last time I ran into it. I guess Dr. Steiner's regression influence, I don't know, made me immune? I know two things for sure. First, I'm damn sick and tired of having my brain picked. And the second is that if we keep chit-chatting here, we're going to catch hypothermia. Let's get the hell out of this damn forest. It's fucking brilliant. I love them too. Ah, back up on the living. Thank fuck. We've only one left thing to do, haven't we? I wonder if we couldn't go back and talk to him. Just for shits and giggles. Mr. Davis, good news. From now on, you can sleep easy at night. Really? That means you don't have to worry about Kazai Mason anymore. Have a good night and thank you for your cooperation. Oh, well. Right. Abigail Revel. Madame Lavinia, also known as Abigail Revel. A witch out of her own time and a bank robber on the side. Let's see if she's home. Creeper? The alley's humid as hell. No wonder this kind of plant thrives here. Can I go in the alley? No, I can't. Madame Lavinia! Can you imagine asking who's calling? Some fortune teller, huh? I've always wanted to say that. Abigail Revel, Arkham Police. Ah! Why'd you tell the police? Leave it to me. It's locked. I think we should get a warrant. A warrant? Seriously? Here's your warrant. Oh, Jack! Damn it. What the fuck is this? It's a magic barrier. Because I basically created one just like it when I chased her in that nightmare place. Don't worry, we have the solution. We certainly diddly do. Let's see if this does the trick. It worked with Kazai Mason's magic barrier. Oh! Well, that's the end of that. The thing's busted. But it managed to stay with the barrier. Abigail Revel! There's no one here. I'll see if I can find a light switch. Don't trip over out. Oh, there you go. Whoa! Feels like we've done this before. You feel it, don't you? Yes. Abigail Revel is here. Careful. She could be hiding behind the curtain. No, she isn't. No feet showing under the curtain, unless she's levitating. Oh, hello. Well, we know how to do that, don't we? We noticed it, right? Same as in the cabin where Mary Warren was hiding. Then we know what to do. Can I click on stuff first? Would you like to know the future? To be honest, I'd say no. Knowing it would mean that all your actions are predetermined. Where's free will then? Would you? Absolutely. I'd solve cases the moment the captain handed them to me. Then I'd take the day off and skip pounding the streets of this shithole of a city. I'm guessing the top shelf is potions, then esoteric books, and finally skulls. Hope they're fake. This should make the witch show herself. Hey Harvey. We know how this goes. Cover me in case Abigail Revel gives me a hard time. Hello? What the fuck is this? Ah, another bright, beautiful day. Where the fuck are we? Jimmy! Don't run on the sidewalk. He's on a bike. He could hurt someone. It's Jerry's car. He didn't care of it while he was in Vietnam. What day is it today? Monday? Time to give it its weekly polish. Let's get to it. Today's Monday, which means it's not time to walk the lawn. Are you fucking nuts? Look how it's bearing fruit this year. Let's see if what I ordered in the mail has shown up. Osgood, always so rough. I told him to close it gently. The door gets stuck if he slams it. Ah, screwdriver, that'll do. Open. Here it is. Harvey! Oh my god, is that us? Morning, neighbour. Oh, no, morning, Ray. I saw your boy at Dorothy's. Didn't know he was back from Vietnam. Yeah, he was discharged. He came home yesterday. Yeah, that's what he told me. You must be pleased, huh? Sergeant, no less. A real war hero. Not like that good-for-nothing son of mine. While yours is caked in mud, fighting the communists, what do you think mine did for his country? Protested the war. While the USA sends our young people to the other side of the world, what do you think he's doing? Lying around campus, twiddling his thumbs, and smoking pot with other slackers like him. Anyway, enjoy having Joey back safe and sound. You're very lucky to have a son like that, Harvey. Oh, thanks, Ray. Interesting. Let's get to work. Wait a minute. I didn't bring any rags. You're losing your mind, Harvey. Why are we Harvey Alden in an alternate universe? Hey, Dad. I didn't want to wake up so early. I know we were supposed to have breakfast this morning, but I had to see Cindy. I'm sorry, Dad. Don't be silly, Joey. Cindy was dying to see you again. She's waited long enough. You know what, Dad? I think I'm going to ask her to marry me. What do you think? That's great news, son. Cindy will be thrilled. What about you? Me? What do you mean? How do I put this? You see, since Mum ditched us for that cult, you haven't been with anyone. I don't need anyone. I've got my books. Damn, Dad, really? Watch your mouth, young man. What about Miss Miller? Librarian? She's another spinster, like you. I think you like each other. That's why you go to the library so much, you sly dog. No. I go because... Listen, son. I don't give you concern about my love life, but I'm happy with the life I've got. You know why? Because I've watched you grow up. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. I don't need anything else. Oh, this is so sad. Harvey, since when did you call me that? Harvey, you're scaring me, son. What's wrong? You have to wake up, Harvey. Wake up, Harvey. Harvey! Harvey! Are you back, pal? Get behind me. Oh, that's so sad. No more head games, witch. We just come to talk, so stay put, okay? You win. But get that gun out of my face, will you? You right, partner? Yeah. Like I said, we just want to talk. Right, Madame Lavinia? Or should I say Abigail Revel? No, she's not as old and ugly and like melty face as the others. Why do you know my name? We know where you're from. And let's say your status in this city is more than irregular. You've done your homework, I see. It's our job. By the way, I'm Detective Foster. This is my partner, Detective Whitman. Whitman, huh? Did you enjoy my spell? It's been a long night, so let's get to the point. You're the prime suspect in the murder we are investigating. What the hell are you talking about? A few days ago, a portal opened in one of the rooms in the Pullman building. We found a victim decapitated. Let's cut to it. You killed him, didn't you? A portal? What the hell is a portal? Oh, fuck off, love! Don't treat us like idiots. Then don't talk nonsense. Care to come to this conversation at the station? Are you going to arrest me on what grounds? Practicing black magic? Your captain will laugh you out of the room. You know damn well what a portal is. It's not the first one you've opened. We've got evidence that you summoned one to commit a robbery, along with an individual identified as St. John at the Central Bank of Arkham. Damn it. Pretty sharp for being cops. There's no point in putting on a show, trying to wriggle out of this, is there? You said it. Very well. A week ago, a very strange man came to see me. He had a 6-foot Dunwich hayseed with him, dumb as a post. A what? A 6-foot Dunwich hay... What is that? I don't know how he knew. I didn't know how he knew I could summon portals, but he asked me to open one in that building you mentioned. Only condition was that I didn't ask questions. All for a good chunk of money. Couldn't refuse. Who was the guy? He wouldn't give me his name. I tried to read his mind, but I couldn't. He was trained for that. White magic, not black, like mine. Protection spells, you know. He wasn't just anyone. What could you tell us about the Dunwich guy? Forget about that guy. He must be dead by now. He was very sick, falling apart. I could read his mind, or at least what I could get out of that pea brain. His name was Wilbur Whatley. Apparently, he owed the other guy a favour. So according to you, he's dead. I couldn't see his future. That means he had only a few days left to live. Did you go into that room? No. Turns out I'd open the portal and wait downstairs. I told him that the portal would last about 3 minutes. The idiot took too long, and when he crossed it, the portal closed and cut off his hand. It wasn't part of the deal, but I cast a spell to grow him a new one. We already know whose hand it was, Harvey. I'm now prime suspect. So I'm no longer number 1 on your list? No. Now you're number 2, accessory to murder. Nonsense! I didn't even know those two had killed someone in there until you showed up. What do you know of the legacy of Ahab? The legacy of what? The victim belonged to an order by that name. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can you read our future? I can see you're getting into some really dangerous shit I want no part of. Do you know where we can find our suspect? Absolutely no idea. As soon as I'd regained his hand, the bastard had the nerve to say he wouldn't pay me a dime. I didn't want to stand up to him. Not while he had that Dunwich beast by his side. St. John stiffed me on the bank money too. But this time, I didn't let them make a fool of me. I put a curse on him. A curse? As a warning. He can't speak without spewing out a stream of blood. Told him if he wanted things back to normal, he should come by with the money he owes me. And has he come? Not yet. Either he's trying to scrape it together, or he's enjoying bleeding every time he opens his mouth. We've got a new suspect. About whom we know practically nothing, only that when he talks he pukes blood. Can you give us a description of the guy? Dark hair, around 30, well dressed. Nothing special about him, pretty ordinary looking. But oh great! We can take you to the station and have Manners draw up a sketch. You're planning to arrest half of Arkham. I already told you, who's pretty average. Alright, cut the stories. Alright, cut the stories. Are you serious about me being an accomplice to murder? Am I under arrest or what? Harvey? She didn't know what those two were going to do. As far as I'm concerned, we can let her go. Good. Not so fast, witch. We'll do it on one condition. Yes! You want me to open a portal? Here? We know the victim had ties to an order called the Legacy of Ahab, and one of the guys behind his door belongs to that order. If we could talk to him, we might learn the identity of our victim, and with any luck, get a lead on his killer. But this fortress is impregnable. They've turned us away as if we're trying to get into the coconut grove. I see. If I open this portal, will you leave me alone? Yes, as long as you don't get into any trouble. Alright. But just so you know, summoning a portal leaves me drained for several days. You should take it into account, the effort involved. We'll be very grateful. Whenever you're ready. What? Make some room. Oh. Here's your portal. You have 3 minutes to use it. After that, it will disappear. So be careful when you cross. It cuts like a guillotine when it closes. Wait a minute. I know this isn't a trick. What are you talking about? The portal could open to a cosmic void. Trust me. If I wanted to get rid of you, I would have done so long ago. Good luck with your research. Let's get crack-a-lacking. You ready, Harvey? Hey, what's up, man? What What did you see during the witch's spell? Nothing. While I was pointing a gun at her, Revel said you were trapped in an alternate reality. Reality made up of your hopes and desires. It didn't affect me. I have no hopes for anything, no dreams. I'm dead inside. And that's what saved us. I saw Jerry, Jack. Jerry, your son. He'd become a full-grown man. He'd just come back from a war, wanted to get married and... Listen, Harvey. That wasn't your boy. It was a mind trick by that witch to knock us out of the game. I know, but... I almost told her to send me back there. Oh shit, Harvey. That's really sad! This is reality we have to live with. There is no other, unfortunately. And as hard as it is, we're gonna face it together, you and me, through thick and thin. You with me, buddy? Good. Now, let's see if we can find out the identity of our victim once and for all. Alright, but can I ask you something? Yeah, of course, anything you want. Don't touch me again. I'm not very good at physical contact. Sometimes I feel like strangling you. Let's go. That's funny. By the skin of our teeth. A portal. Who are you? What do you want? Professor Armitage? Intruders? You fucking grass. Don't move. Oh, fucking 3 set of old nerds. I'm scared. What's all this commotion, Professor? Who are you? How'd you get in here? Detectives Foster and Whitman. You wouldn't open that door for us, so we had to find our own way in. They've opened the portal. The portal? A rather laborious method, but effective. I should arrest you for obstructing justice, by the way. What do you want? We'd like to ask Professor Alan Thackeray a few questions. Is he one of you? I am Professor Thackeray. Well, we have some questions for you. We understand that you belong to an order called the Legacy of Ahab. What? How? Don't answer, Professor. Let me do the talking. I think you're mistaken, detectives. Oh, come on, cut the crap. We want to go home. We're investigating a murder committed in the Pullman building. Oh, God. The guy had a symbol tattooed on his back. According to our research, it's an emblem of an ancient order called the Legacy of Ahab. We also know that you, Professor Thackeray, have the same tattoo on your wrist. I think this complicates matters, and we're going to need all the help we can get. Do you agree, gentlemen? You're in charge, Professor. Detectives, in the presence of the Legacy of Ahab, I am Professor Henry Armitage, and these are my colleagues, Alan Thackeray and Francis Morgan. The person you are talking about was Professor Warren Rice. He was the 4th member of the Order. Did Warren Rice have any enemies? The Order may have enemies, but he, in the eyes of the world, was nothing more than a simple professor of classical language. Why was Warren Rice staying at the Pullman building? Oh no, wrong one, my bad. What is the goal of your order? To process the human race. I beg your pardon. Wow, with only 4 people? Why was Warren Rice staying at the Pullman building? There is a certain event that will take place soon. Professor Rice was the only one who had access to an object without which that event cannot succeed. We hid him in that room for safety until everything was over. Who knew he was hiding there? No one. Only we knew. The professor's safety was our priority. Apparently, only you knew Professor Rice's whereabouts. According to our source, the person who knew his whereabouts used someone else to behead him. Wilbur Whately. A Dunwich beast who, we are assured, must already be dead due to a severe illness. But beheaded? Our mission is in jeopardy. The instigator of the murder and the person who knew his whereabouts is still alive. And considering that, as you mentioned, no one else knew where Professor Rice was. Oh, I've always wanted to say this. The murderer is among you. That's not possible. Well, one of them ain't talking, so one of them's got to open the gob. Him. Professor Morgan, right? Are you listening to me? The professor is suffering from severe... yeah, I bet he is. He suffers excruciating pain when he speaks, so he can't talk. Or he doesn't want to. The killer used a witch to get into the fortified room. It seemed like a good deal. She provided the portal and he paid for her services. But one of them didn't stick to the deal. You should never anger a witch, you know. She can cast a curse on you that involves, I don't know, vomiting blood whenever you try to speak. Oh God, I've got wet cats everywhere. Professor Morgan? You have pharyngitis, right? Come on, Professor Morgan, say something. Say, for example, that you're not the killer. Professor. Professor Morgan. Oh. What the hell happened? Where's Morgan? The book. Oh no. Feckity feck ass. Oh, his head. No. This is the end, Professor Armitage. That head. It must be Professor Rice's. Can someone explain to me what's happened here? We had a mole in the order. We didn't even realise it. He used Professor Rice's head to steal the Necromonicon. Oh, the Necromonicon. I've got that. All is lost. Even though I ain't read it. Turn off that damn alarm. It's getting on my nerves. The Necronomicon. What the hell is that? It's a book. A grimoire. Supposedly written by the mad Arab. Abdul al-Zared. It contains arcane knowledge and spells. Dark Rites so powerful they would make Keziah Mason's powers look like a child's birthday magic show. That book is a myth, Jack. There's no myth, I've got it. The Necronomicon is real. Abe Legacy's mission was to protect it with our lives. We have failed. Mankind is doomed. Hold on. I'm not getting any of this. What are you talking about? Bring Grobe and Sot, Professor. We'll need all the help we can get. Are you sure? Can we trust them? Bring him, damn it. Just ignore the headline on the floor. I ask you to open your minds to what you're about to witness. Please don't be alarmed. That means I'm about to be. Holy cow! My name is Grobe and Sot, High Priest of the 11th Asturian Empire on the planet Aeb. If I listen to this message, it is because I have died. I have transferred my essence to these devices, which I have scattered throughout the cosmos in order to prevent a fate similar to ours. I will be able to answer any of your questions to the extent of my memories, but no further than the moment of my death. First, I want you to know the fate of my species. You are seeing the planet Aeb in its moment of splendor. It took us millennia, but we managed to eradicate war and disease. We enjoyed centuries of harmony and prosperity. However, a group of apocalyptic dissidents emerged who desired the planet's extinction. They wanted to use the outer god, Yog-Sothoth, for this purpose. Yog-Sothoth, the gateway, the key. Yog-Sothoth, the devourer of worlds. Past, present, and future are one in Yog-Sothoth. We didn't give it any importance. We were a species forged in reason. The outer gods were nothing more than myth and superstition. But they managed to summon him, and we discovered too late that we were wrong. This is our planet at the moment I record these words. Dead. A few of us who survived are doomed. We will die in a few hours. Yog-Sothoth has not yet finished his work. Let these facts serve as a warning. No one is safe from Yog-Sothoth. The entire cosmos is in danger. From now on, you will be the legacy of Aeb. How did they manage to summon it? Through an ancient grimoire. According to the legend, every civilization in this universe has one. The Necronomicon, in our case. The message reached our planet in the 9th century. Our predecessors managed to find the book, and since then, it has been guarded by this machine, whose technology was provided by Grobe and Sot. Only a member of the Order can open it, using a sophisticated facial recognition system. That's why Professor Morgan had Rice beheaded, so he could get his hands on it. Tell us about Yog-Sothoth. You said it was a god. Yog-Sothoth is a deity trapped outside the universe that we inhabit. It seduces those versed in magic by promising them forbidden knowledge and powers. It is all a deception. Its sole purpose is to end life in the universe. What does it look like? Its most common manifestation is a shapeless colossal mass, but it can take other forms. Is our planet in danger? All planets are. We know of the existence of an apocalyptic sect that has now been trying to get hold of the book for centuries. We are aware that they recently discovered a copy of it, a German translation of Abdul Azar's original, but its spells have no effect or produce unexpected results. They experimented with summoning certain creatures before doing so with Yog-Sothoth, But they did not match what was described in the Necronomicon. Shit. I bet my entire salary that the one we escaped in the forest is the one is one of them. It makes perfect sense. Thanks again, Grim Scott. Professor? Look at that head still lying on the floor. Do you understand the magnitude of the problem, detectives? The enemies of humanity will summon Yog-Sothoth tonight. How do you know it will be tonight? Yog-Sothoth can only be summoned during a planetary alignment. In a few hours, after a century has passed, all the planets will align again. Who are these enemies? I told you about a cult that got hold of a German translation of the Necronomicon. It's them. They've been trying to summon the outer god Yog-Sothoth for centuries. Do they have a name? I've experience with cults, you may have heard of them. They don't have a name, and I don't know how many people are involved. But I assure you that their tentacles spread everywhere, infiltrating places you would never suspect. You would have thought that Professor Morgan was one of them. Who's their leader? We managed to find out that oil tycoon Graham Badley led the cult at the end of the last century. After extensive research, we learned that this title was passed down from father to son. The Badley family has been leading it since inception. Graham Badley? The Badley family? That means the current leader is... Indeed. Goddamn Mayor Bradley. Motherfucking son of a bitch! Rumours suggested that he led the Ku Klux Klan cell in Arkham. And it turns out that he was the leader of an apocalyptic cult that worships unspeakable horrors. Is there a way to stop all of this? By getting hold of the Necronomicon before they can summon Yog-Sothoth. Suppose they manage to summon him. Is there any way to send the outer god packing? There's a spell in the Necronomicon that reverses the summoning. It could cause Yog-Sothoth to depart from this reality. Unfortunately, it is written in the Mi-Go language. Abdul Azared was able to transcribe it, but he was unable to translate it. No one knows that language. I do. Yeah, we do! Are you serious? How? How is that possible? It's a long story, but I know that language. That means all is not lost. You are humanity's last hope, Detective Whitman. Oh, God. Where will this summoning take place? I wish I knew, Detective. We have to find Bradley Harvey. Sometimes I think the best thing that could happen to humanity would be for a meteor to come and wipe everything out. But not today, right? We have to do something. What choice do we have? Alright, here's the situation. Yog-Sothoth will be summoned tonight. It's 9 o'clock and the alignment of the planets has begun. It will be complete in 6 hours. At that point, the summoning will begin. So we have exact 6 hours to find the location of the ceremony. We know the mayor is at Arkham Coliseum Theatre. At a campaign event, yeah? Badly requested the captain's presence, claiming his life might be in danger. Which makes me think he doesn't want any trouble in this special night. Let's go to the theatre. I assume that after the event he will go to the site of the invocation. We'll hold him, even at gunpoint if necessary, until the planetary alignment passes. And that's that. Are you coming? We're not men of action like you. We'd be more of a hindrance than a help. Let's go, Harvey. Good luck, detectives. You're gonna need it. Oh, this is the last one. Arkham Coliseum Theatre. It strikes me as odd that knowing he will be responsible for the end of humanity, Badley is in the middle of a campaign rally. He's a narcissist. He probably wants to take tonight's ovations to his grave. He wants to die feeling loved, huh? Let's go get that son of a bitch. Take a look at Germany, for example. They're building an industrial powerhouse from the ashes of war. And what do we have here? Thousands of mouths landing in our ports. Oh, here we go, demanding to be fed. They're crammed into barracks with rats, lice and disease. Immigration in this country has become an unsustainable problem, and Arkham is no stranger to it. We're in an unprecedented recession. Honest people, despite their hardships, are trying to rebuild the city. And what are all these dirty, undocumented Italians, Poles, Chinese and Russians doing in the meantime? Taking our jobs. Oh, piss off! I know I've said this before. I'm sick of that. Oh, wait, sorry. Exactly. Stealing. Stealing is snatched up and few jobs available. I'm sick of people saying that. They still say it today. We're still getting people saying it today. They're taking our jobs. No, you lazy fucking shits. They're looking for a better life and they're doing the jobs that none of us want to do. Makes no sense. Stealing and snatching up the few jobs available. They cannot allow this under any circumstances. Arkham must be for Americans. Fuck off. I, Alan Bradley, say that the time for sheltering these parasites who live off others is over. The only parasites are Americans themselves and the UK. I'm not just talking about Americans, but, we're talking about American in this situation. But the Americans are the fucking parasites. Look at fucking Donald Trump. It can't be. Who's that, Harvey? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's Teresa. What? Your wife? I don't know what she's doing here, but I'm going after her. Find the captain and tell him what's going on. No way! Your face looks familiar. Where have I seen that woman before? I need a drink, my voice is going. I don't want to carry another ladder. There's a book on top of the trunk. Actors and People by Peggy Wood. Hey Foster, didn't know you were back? Yeah, well. Hey, that woman who was here. Who was she? She said she was from the Maze team. From the Maze team, huh? The thing is, her face looks very familiar. Where have I seen her before? Well, never mind. Where's the captain? Jack! I just ran into Whitman. He told me his wife is here. The same one who murdered their baby to join a fucking cult. I posted 2 agents at the exit so that bitch can't escape. Anyway, what the hell are you guys doing here? I thought you investigated the Pullman building thing. Yeah, well, you see... Let me see how I can explain this. Now that my opponent's name has come up, did you know that Clyde Rosenfeld was a member of the CPUSA? Surprised? And what about the fact that, apart from not being married, he has had no known partner in the last 53 years? So, who in their right mind would vote for a homosexual communist to run this... Oh my god! It'd be like voting for a black man to occupy the White House. Get me out of here, please! What? I knew you were crazy, but not this crazy. For God's sake. You want me to hold Bradley, because otherwise the world will end tonight. But, what kind of shit is this, Jack? You want to have a heart attack? I know how it sounds, but you have to trust us. Us? Did you drag Whitman into your madness too? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to talk to Dr. Striner and have you locked up in a mental hospital. You and Whitman, both of you. That's why I say, I will not bow down to them. You know what you got to say, Capitan? The time has come. Tonight, Yog-Sothoth will be summoned from the confines of the cosmos. But first, the false prophet must die for his treachery. I, the supreme sorceress, assume leadership of the cause. Die, Bradley. Damn it. She's here. She... Oh, his head's gonna explode. Oh! What the fuck is going on? Captain! The mayor's head exploded and people are running for their lives. His what exploded? Hurry up, move! Fuck, turn on the lights. Fucking told ya. This doesn't make any sense. Are you sure it wasn't a gunshot? No, sir. No gunshot was heard. People's brains don't get blown out by magic. Tell me again what you saw, Webber. Half his brain is lying in a pool of blood. Harvey. Teresa? She got away. We'll find her, don't worry. Anyway, case closed, right? I don't know what the hell happened to Bradley. Now that he's dead, there won't be a ritual. We won, buddy. I think the situation's gotten worse. What? Someone possessed Bradley. Someone calling herself the Supreme Sorceress. Before killing him, she said Bradley was a traitor and that she would take care of the ritual. Damn it. Holy shit. Now we're really screwed. Time is running out. We have no fucking idea where that ritual will take place. The only one who could know the location is that son of a bitch and he's dead. I think there's still hope. It's crazy, but do you remember the name Herbert West? Herbert West. Ah. There was a figure of him in the museum. The mad doctor you locked up, right? He created a serum that revived corpses while preserving their intellectual abilities. I'll see where you're going with this. You're suggesting we get our hands on that serum, inject it into Bradley's corpse, interrogate him to find out where the ritual will take place. That's right. You're right. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. But it's either that, or watch this planet go to hell. Okay, where can we find West? He was charged with desecration and murder. Murder? The fresher the corpse, the better, I guess. He was sentenced to death. He's in Stonegate waiting for his time to come. Well, I guess we're going there then, aren't we? Let's get going then. Should we inform the captain? Screw the captain. He already thinks we're crazy. What good will that do? In that case, there's nothing we can do here. Let's go. Detectives, right? I'm Paulie Riley. My partner told me you were coming. Herbert West, huh? Here he is, cell number 3. Oh, well that was easy. There's one key hanging there. The tag says, "Old Betty." Detective! You couldn't see Herbert West, haven't you? Then stick to it. Right. Hey fellas. You lawyers? No, sorry. We're police officers. Police officers? Oh wow. It's full of papers. Need anything, gentlemen? Some moonshine? Tobacco? Meds? Don't let these bars fool you. Old Stuart can get anything. Tell us about your merchandise. At the moment, I only deal in 3 items. Booze, tobacco, and medicine. But I'm thinking of expanding the business. What are you interested in? I think I need to speak to the guy first. Mr. West. Dr. West. Detectives Foster and Whitman. We'd like to ask you some questions. I know you. You're part of the raid that broke into my lab and landed me here. What are you here for? We need your help. My help, huh? I can't help anyone while I'm confined to this place. Mr. West. I fear to call me Dr. West. We need your serum to revive a corpse. All the samples were destroyed when the police broke into my lab. Didn't you keep some else? Didn't you keep some anywhere else? No, I was careless. Do you know the date of your execution yet? I hope it's soon. They've taken more than my freedom. They have deprived me of the right to practice my scientific vocation. This life has no meaning for me anymore. Could you make the serum? I could, but without a lab and locked up here, it's impossible. Damn it, Harvey, we're late again. Why do you want my serum? We want to avoid a tragedy. It's a long story, but without your serum, there may not be tomorrow. You seem very desperate. I can see in your eyes that I'm your only hope. It disgusts me to collaborate with the police when you were the ones who put me here. But I can share a rumour that's going around the prison with you. What rumour? Some guards are scared. They don't dare walk past the basement door. They claim they heard the screams of someone named Davies and Powley. How does that help us? They're both dead. Powley hanged himself in his cell, and Davies was fried by old Betty. Sounds like a stupid ghost story, right? I think someone is replicating my serum in that basement. Who? There are only 2 other people, besides me, who know my formula. One is my former assistant. He was with me from the beginning. Did you find him? No, he's still in the room. And the other? Dr. Eric Morland Clapham Lee. He was the one I started developing the serum with back in the day. We met during the Great War at a medical camp. But I think Morland is a long shot. Why'd you say that? His plane was shot down. I decapitated his corpse to experiment on it. And it disappeared. Both his body and his head. As I said, Morland's a long shot, but not impossible. We may talk to you again. Hey! Oh, fuck's sake, love. That fire extinguisher is there for a reason, so put it back where it belongs. Thank you. Yes? Are you aware of the rumours about the basement? You mean the screams of the dead? I've never heard them. But I won't deny that every time I walk past that door, I cross myself. I can keep an eye on this room for you. You can take a break if you want. We're police officers, trust us. I appreciate it, but my post is here. I can't leave it. What can you tell us about Herbert West? You want my opinion? I hope he rots in hell. He killed innocent people for his blasphemous experiments. No one but God can grant or take life. Well, I'm gonna come back here and go to the morgue. What? Oh, locked. Execution chamber. Oh, that's all. Yeah, old Betty, I see. Well, this is where Dr. West said that. Damn it! Dan, they gave me a heart attack. The screen came from here. Locked. Were you expecting it to be open? Just this once, yeah. Don't have the same label. Damaged clothing. Not reusable. None of these boxes are of any use to us. I think I need to go to the morgue first. The basement presents a serious structural risk and possible ceiling collapse. For safety reasons, entry by any unauthorized person is strictly prohibited. Signed, Warden Robson. If what West says is true, the warden must be in the loop. I doubt he's unaware of any clandestine laboratory in his prison. And this notice looks like it's meant to deter the curious. Let's pay him a visit. Ah! I'm gonna come back here. They must have already taken the mayor's body to the morgue. I don't know if Dr. West's formula will work on a body that's been cut open, so let's wait before they do the autopsy. I kinda don't really know where I need to be first, but I'm all of it shot. Foster, Whitman. Good evening, guys. What brings you here? Nothing particular. You're passing by, I wanted to keep you company. Wow, I appreciate that. Been a boring night, even though we have a celebrity downstairs. Did you hear? Yes, we were there. Wow. Tired, Whitman? A little. Been a long night. You can say that again. Who's on duty tonight? Orville Collins. There's a magazine on top of the closet. Free dress pattern inside. Modern women. What's this? Modern woman? Are you a modern woman, Clara? Yes. And you? An old-fashioned man? Looks like Colin's raincoat. There's a thread sticking out of the seam. Wow, I must unravel the whole raincoat. What the hell am I going to do with this? What are you doing, Foster? Me? Nothing. Oh, you just fucking let me? Foster, I thought you were suspended from duty. I'm still around. Oh, hi Whitman. You've been assigned the mayor's case? No, we heard about his death and came to pay our respects. Well, do what you have to do. I don't want you out of here when I start the autopsy. Where did I leave my... Jack. Collins is a very religious man. He may not approve of what we're trying to do, or think it's blasphemous. A natural act. And he won't make it easy for us. I get it. We'll have to take him out of the picture. I see a small bottle of antiseptic alcohol. Ooh. I'll take that, thank you very much. My man, I'm just gonna nick your shit. There's a metal box with a label specifying that it contains syringes. Oh. I don't want Collins to see me rummaging through the... fine. This is where all the fluids are drained after an autopsy is completed. Half his head is destroyed, and part of his brain is a liquid mass. Even if we manage to revive him, I doubt he'll be able to utter a single word in his state. Let's hope that's not the case. Damn it. So I've got a syringe, I've got some antiseptic, I've got some thread, I've got a feckin' magazine. What could I be looking for? The can is labelled phenol. I think it's powerful disinfectant. Okay. Well, I guess we needed that to make the serum, so we go back. I should have gone there first, really, but you know. Go ahead. Detectives Foster and Whitman, right? And Warden Eugene Robson. It's a pleasure to meet you. I've already spoken to Herbert West. I'm surprised anyone would want to talk to that piece of human trash. There are some loose threads. There are some loose ends left over from his arrest. Routine investigation. West told us there's probably a clandestine laboratory in the basement. He speculates that someone is making a serum similar to his. What? Allow me to offer some advice. West is a pathological liar. Don't get caught up in his fantasies. Some guards claim to have heard screams from deceased prisoners coming from the basement. What? Well, we've heard them too. It's an old prison, detectives. The prisoners never stop screaming, and the echo travels through the hallways. Can we take a look in the basement? Do you have the key? The basement is in ruins. I can't allow you access. And that door will remain shut until restoration work begins. I'm sorry to tell you that. Oh, are you okay? You coughed up blood. Cancer. Advanced stage. Oh. I'm very sorry, Warden. I don't know what's time left in this world, detectives. The last thing I want is to spend it listening to horror stories about my prison. You're free to roam the grounds, but stay away from the basement. The place is unsafe, and I would rather not be responsible for what might happen to you. There's a note on the table. Note to the Warden. I understand that you don't want me to come up to your office anymore when there's failure in the electrical system. You say I talk too much, that I get lost in the details, and then it wastes your time. I know you're a busy man, so I'll take your advice. I won't come up anymore. However, as soon as there is a malfunction, I will call you and tell you everything anyway. I like to explain things as they are, so there is no confusion later. I am thorough in my work, and I like to make everything clear, with details as it should be. Signed, Joe Gordon, Head of Maintenance. I thought these bottles held alcohol, just water. What's the telephone? There are several public telephones in the lobby, detective. Use them if you need to make a call. This must be Warden Robinson's hat. I don't need it, I already have mine. Well, let's fucking go then. Maintenance? Oh, hello, hello, hello. There's a guard jacket hanging there. I'll search it. There's nothing in the pockets. Damn it. Empty. There's only a coat hanger and a nasty smell of sweaty socks. There's a poster of Jean Harlow on the door. There's nothing inside. What the hell is that? There's a metal cup with coffee grounds in it. Not interested. That one's locked. There's a pretty long list of hygiene rules for using the shower. Some are so basic that it makes me think that if they've been written down, it's because the guards are pigs. Neither the smell of bleach nor the zonnet can match the stench coming from the showers. What the hell is the reason we need to be in here for? Other than no reason. I'll stay away from this jumble of wires and fuses. I don't want to get zapped. Detectives, right? How did you know? This prison's pretty big, but small enough. You know what I mean? Yes. I'm Joe. What can I do for you? There's a magazine on there. Oh, you sure? Oh, I've read it. I've already read it. I've got 2 magazines now. American Science, Special Aviation issue. You plan to build an airplane? Nah, special one only. The special one has 10 pages in the middle. The rest is the usual content. A lot of tools we could use. Which ones do you think we'll need? Well, I would say, you're not thinking of taking any of my tools, are you? Or my property. So don't make me use the saw. You know what I mean? Not really. Keeps morale up, huh? Who? Oh, yeah. What the hell is this? The panel warns if there's a failure in the prison electrical system. Ah. There are several chemicals I don't recognise. What catches my eye is a fire extinguisher. Damn it. I just cut my finger on the edge of the shelf. That's what you get for sticking your hands where they don't belong. Go to the infirmary and get that looked at before it gets infected. Take the fire extinguisher with you while you're at it. It's empty. What do we do with a fire extinguisher that doesn't work? Ask your partner. You're dead set on taking it. Why not? Everything has a use. No, thanks, mate. I guess we're off to the infirmary then. Since you're going in, tell that nurse to hurry up. I don't have all day. Wow. This is going to take long. It's going to take as long as it takes. Can't you just put a bandage on it? You have to close the wound first, Mr. Murphy. We'll talk about bandages later. I'd appreciate your patience. I've already explained the situation several times. It's bad enough seeing you half naked without having to listen to your complaints again. For God's sake. The President is giving a speech to the entire nation. He's explaining why they need to shut the banks temporarily. People become increasingly distrustful and started to withdraw all their money. And this has weakened the banking system. Only measure the President should take is to torture every bank. Locked. Wow, that was useful. It's so dirty I can barely see myself in it. And after everything I've been through tonight, it's better that way. I feel like I've aged 40 years. There's a small bottle of antiseptic alcohol on the table. Can't take that. I'm going to need it to clean Mr. Murphy's wound. That's if I don't bleed. That's if I don't bleed to death first. Oh, shut up. Oh yeah, I know this. We just said that. My bad. Hey pal. Know any medicine? Because this bitch hasn't got a fucking clue how to close a thigh wound. Hey! I told you the doctor's away. I also told you he took the key to the surgical supply cabinet with him. I can't stitch the wound. All I can do is apply pressure until it heals a little. But we've been doing that for an hour. We'll be here as long as we have... Oh god, an hour? If you call me a bitch again, I'm gonna let you bleed to death right here. I think I need a needle. I think I need to go back to the morgue. The doctor isn't here, so... God, I'm back and forth like a fiddler's chuff. I think I might have missed something. Harvey, heads up. Hello, who fucking hell is this? You. You're going to carry out your threat? It would be necessary, detectives. Mary Bradley's murder has altered the course of events. He was the one who was supposed to summon Yog Sothoth, not the Supreme Sorceress. There is no room for this rebellion in the master plan. Does that mean Yog Sothoth will not be summoned? Au contraire, he will be summoned anyway, but we cannot allow it. Yog Sothoth will destroy the Earth as planned, but it will not be during this alignment of the planets. Do you know where the invocation will take place? Yes. Where? I cannot reveal the location. We're not allowed to intervene directly in the course of events. Where's your partner? Exploring alternatives to stop the High Sorceress. Another time, another place. Who are you? Who do you work for? We're not allowed to reveal that. Then why are you here? What's the master plan all about? Your minds are not qualified to comprehend its complexity. The plan has been in the making for millions of years and will take millions more to complete. As I said, the master plan has been altered and had to be reconfigured. In an unexpected turn of events, you are playing a key role in preventing Yog-Sothoth from being summoned. That is what we're trying to do. You're doing it outside of the plan before. Now you're part of it. Can you help us with that? We're going to need all the help we can get. I've already told you that we are not allowed to intervene directly. We cannot actively participate in the course of events that comprise the architecture of the plan, even in its reconfiguration. However, take this. Key? It's just an insignificant object that isn't part of the plan. But when used correctly, it would trigger a series of actions that could lead to the success of your mission. Well, the thing I found a key for are the lockers. But I've got a key, so I guess we... Try this one first. I'm trying to kill that guy game in this lock. Oh, it worked. That's why it was closed, huh? Hello? Someone's pissing all over the vaults at Acts. The note says the oil stain is still on the pants. I must remember to take them back to the dry cleaners. The note is pinned with a... Ah! Fucking finally, I've got a needle. It smells of sweat. I've got another magazine. Titty mag. Snappy stories. 200 gaze away from this indecent magazine, Mr. Whitman. Should we confiscate it? Done, and we'll drink it. We can't break the law, Jack. Then it stays here. Be careful with Betty. She's been misbehaving lately. Dolores Del Rio. Bianca Del Rio. Flying down to Rio. With Fred Astaire. And Ginger Rogers. I don't know them. What planet are you living on, Harvey? Alright. There's always one of them. Okay. Now. Yes. I threaded the needle with the sewing thread. I also went blind doing it. With these, I can slip Mr. Murphy's wound. I need to sterilize both the needle and the thread. Would you be so kind as to leave them on that tray over there? Yes, of course. And now, so you're kind to step outside, I'll start threading Mr. Murphy's wound. About time, for Christ's sake. Come on, Harvey. What do I do now? What have I got? Can't go in there. So I've got an uncharged one, but I can... Because I could pick that other one up. Talk to the guard. What should I say? I don't know, be creative. Okay. What did you do? I took the fire extinguisher and left the empty one in its place. I hope you know what you're doing. I don't. I urge Chris to create a distraction to get the key! Because I've got the trash can. Oh, I know what's going on now. I'm gonna start a fire. Hell, the light is out of juice. Are you fucking serious? Oh, you got to help me. You've got lots of weird shit. Let's see what you got to bargain with. Finally! Wouldn't let me click on it before. This reader will make my lonely nights in this cell more bearable. I think you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't need details. You better not go into detail. Okay, we can continue with our barter. What do you need? Booze, tobacco, medicine. Well, I don't need booze, because I put booze on there. I don't know. Can't remember where I left my pack of cigarettes. I could use one. A pack. I think this is a drugstore. Common currency is single cigarettes. For the magazine, I can give you, a couple of cigarettes. Right. Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. What the fuck can I do with cigarettes? Oh, fucking up and down, bloody in and out. I don't know what I'm doing. I wonder if she's done it the pissing infirmary yet. Or I have to do something first. Oh, hell yeah, boy. Yeah, what's this? I didn't see this before. There's a rubber bulb. What is that? If I squeeze the rubber, the thing can suck up anything that doesn't weigh much. What the hell am I going to do with that? I'm just going to try and shove everything on top of this bucket and see if anything works. That's what I'm going to do. Because I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm doing at this point. I know I need to get those keys based in there. What have I got? What about this? Oh, we did as well. I'm assuming I'm meant to do that. I'm not just wasting shit. Hey! Fire! What the hell happened here? What? The fire extinguisher doesn't work. I'm gonna find another one. Yeah, later, loser. Figured it out eventually. Well, I didn't figure it out. I just. Only one key hanging there. It says Old Betty. Get it. Right, now I can get in here. Open. What kind of pleasure some people get from attending such a cruel execution as the electric chair. It's more realistic than the movies, and they don't charge you for it. If you set up a cow shit sandwich stand and put up a free sign, you'd probably run out of stock. Probably. There's a sponge floating in the bucket. At the time of execution, they soak it in water and place it between the prisoner's head and the oh, for God's sake. To facilitate the passage of the current. That's right. Old Betty. What's it called that? It's a long story. I'll tell you, but we don't have time. Goes from the chair to the electric panel. A test will be conducted tomorrow to ensure that everything is in order for the execution of Barry Copeland. Nothing's happening. And I didn't do anything. What about 6? It's overloading. Why did 6 overload and not 7? You broke it. Yeah, well, I don't give a shit. Ah! Huh? There's something wrong with old Betty. I've got to put it to the warden. Ah, okay, yeah. So we can get the key for the basement. Let's get out of here. Yoink. I get tired of stealing keys. This game is a long game, boy. This video is going to be 5,000 hours long. But quite honestly, no one watches the second, third, fourth part, so it's all getting put in one video. So fuck it. Open. Gonna head down to the basement. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a bad feeling too. But my gun's loaded. Let's go. Ah, Jesus. Oh my word. You know what, Harvey? This place is dirty, dark, and it stinks. And it's not falling apart. The warden is lying. And West might be right. So it appears. Whoa! Jack! Oh, hell no, boy! Shoot it! Help me. No! Mr. Davies! What's all this shouting about? Behave yourself, for God's sake. Can't you see we have visitors? What? I'm sorry about this unpleasant welcome, but Mr. Davies has some difficulty with his social skills. It's not his fault. Wait, Mr. Davies? We know him, don't we? Let's get out of this cold place and go to my lab. Follow me. We just saw him! Good heavens. I apologise for the mess. Had I known I was having visitors, I'd have tied it up a bit. What? Detectives Foster and Whitman. Dr. Morland, I presume. How do you know my name? What's wrong with your neck? We just spoke with Dr. West. He hinted that corpses were being revived in this basement, and he named you as one of the people who might be responsible. Although he doubted it, since he claimed you were dead. It's true. My plane was shot down during the Great War. West brought me back. What did you want from me? Your serum. My serum? What happened to your neck? Oh, we know what happened. You got decapitated. Did you cut yourself shaving? I worked close to Dr. West on a reanimation serum. What better place in the battlefield to get fresh corpses for experimentation? The accident that killed me also severed my head. West injected the compound into both halves. He didn't do it because of our friendship, or because he was my mentor. To him, I was just another corpse to experiment on. I grabbed my head and fled. Does the serum work? Does it work? Much better than West's. He was always very cautious with the dosage, and that was the key. If you inject a corpse, can we have a conversation with it? Of course. With the same clarity as when it was breathing. Although I admit that the formula still needs some tweaking. It's unstable, but I'm close to success. Why are you wearing a mask? Are you comfortable with the stink of entrails? Good heavens, no. There's your answer. Why is your lab in this basement? The further away this kind of science is from society, the better. The world doesn't understand it yet, but it will. And this was the best warden Robson could arrange. The warden? He's sick, very sick. Did you know that? He doesn't have very long to live. West's imprisonment opened up a valuable opportunity for Robson. The serum would bring him back to life when his time came. But West refused to help him, and Robson moved heaven and earth until he found me. He made me an irresistible offer, unlimited test subjects. Plenty of people die here that no one cares about. How could I resist? Would you be willing to give us your serum? This is West doing, isn't it? He wants to steal it. West has nothing to do with this. Humanity is in danger, Dr. Morland, and your work is the key to saving it from certain annihilation. You're a bunch of thieves with a lot of imagination. I knew this situation might arise. That's why I took precautions. You probably already know Mr. Powley. He murdered all 7 members of his family with his bare hands. And this is Mr. Crampton. No introductions necessary. He stormed into a coffee shop in a fit of madness and killed 10 of the 15 customers inside. Both Mr. Crampton and Mr. Powley are products of an earlier version of my serum. They returned with limited cognition, but stronger than at the time of death. To my surprise, I discovered I could control them. Try to leave, and they'll kill you before you reach the door you came through. Try to harm me, and they'll tear you apart. Are you saying we are your prisoners? Oh, much more than that. You'll have the honour of being my last test subjects. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to figure out how to stabilise the formula. Enjoy your last hours of life. What? Under normal circumstances, we could take these two down. But there's a problem. Yes, they're dead. And you heard Morland. They were dangerous killers, and that damn serum made them stronger. I don't know if we'd come out on top. So what do you suggest? Kill Morland before he unleashes those two corpses on us. How do we kill someone who's already dead? I don't know. All I know is that no one can accuse us of murder, because he's already dead. Exactly. There's a scalpel on the tray and 1 bits of brain. I'll take that with me. I don't know what it is. Looks like a boiler crossed with a pressure chamber. There's gauze on the pressure wheel, I'll take it. Is it covered in blood though? Oh god! There's a shovel stuck in the mass of flesh, blood and bone. Oh god. This is disgusting. What am I gonna do with this? I can suck up shit. Scalpel. I wonder if I can tie them up. Can I do it with these two? Ah, blind him. Yeah, that will work. No one would see a thing. Now can I whack him in the head with this shovel? Those two stiffs can't see. No risk they'll alert Morland. What are you going to do? The shovel has sharp edges. Sharp enough to take his head off. Be careful. Doctor? Yes? Ah! Problem solved. Let's grab that serum and get out of here. What have you done? I'll kill you. Well, you won't. Shut the fuck up. We've got him. Well, that's it then. Oh, how do we get rid of what's his face though? What have I got? I don't want to do it while he's in the room. Do you want a fag? Looking for this. Cigarettes? I don't know where I left mine. Are you serious? Been looking everywhere, but never mind. Thanks, Foster. Gotta step out for a minute. I'm gonna get some coffee at the Silver Spoon. I don't want to see you guys around here when I get back, okay? I don't like working with an audience. I guess that's why people do autopsies. Hey, Harvey. It's time. I survived badly. I still want to inject him with the serum. I have medical training. I don't think you need a doctor to find a vein on a corpse. No. But the serum is very delicate. You heard Morland. What do you mean, it's very delicate? You think I won't be careful with this? Are you serious? You made me nervous by implying that I wouldn't be careful enough. And you weren't! Because you made me nervous. Oh god. I'm really annoyed. What do we do now? All that serum is going down the drain. Some of the serum is still in the drain. Let's not lose hope yet. I hate him. You fucking dildo. Ah, thick bolts. We don't have anything to hard. No. Ah! It's a couple of inches deep. Look like it hasn't all drained away. What about this sucky thing? I've managed to recover the serum. I think there's enough to revive Bradley. Thank goodness. You fucking arsehole. Return to the sermon's ready. What? Alright. I need some room. And inject the serum into his neck. I just want his brain and vocal cords. Let's hope Bradley cooperates. Mullen mentioned that the reaction to the serum was instantaneous. This isn't working, Harvey. Feck. Damn it. Be patient. Look at him. He's dead. He's going to stay that way. Ah! Fuck. I'm dead, right? I'm afraid so. She finally carried out her threat. She is now the Supreme Sorceress. Hey, Mayor. There's not much time. We need you to answer our questions fast. We know you were the leader of a cult dedicated to bringing Yog Sothoth to his planet. I don't know what you're talking about. Damn it, Harvey. We drag a politician back from the grave and the first thing he does is keep lying. We want to stop the ritual, Mayor. You can't. I tried to stop it myself. Look how I ended up. Who is this Supreme Sorceress? Her name is... He's gone into a trance. Mayor. Mayor! Where the ritual take place? It will be in... Ah, fuck! What's wrong? You tried to stop the ritual. I don't get it. Oh, have I got to do them in order? You're the leader of the cult. That would invoke Yog Sothoth. Why would you stop it? My entire lineage has devoted itself, since time immemorial, to bring in the god Yog Sothoth, the hidden one, the all-knowing, into this world. That was my destiny, and I devoted my life to it. But everything changed when I became Mayor of Arkham. I come from a dynasty whose prosperity and privilege has spanned generations. But to have a city in my hands, to savour the power that comes with it, I'd never experienced anything like it. The alignment of the planets was imminent. My order was prepared for the arrival of Yog Sothoth. But I was not. I wanted to keep saving that supremacy. Summoning the god would put an end to that. So I cancelled the ritual and ran for re-election. You crave power more than air, huh, Mr. Mayor? Don't get me wrong, I still believe in our mission, but to me, it wasn't time yet. The ritual, where will it take place? Oh god, I didn't answer. Fucking hell! Who is the Supreme Sorceress? Teresa! Shit! Your wife, Harvey. We saw her at the theatre. My wife is the Supreme Sorceress. Her arrival at the Order was unexpected. She came from a cult that called themselves the Guardians of Deep Truth. I soon made her my right hand. She learned the secrets of the dark arts like no one else had ever had. Her dedication to the cause surpassed that of the other disciples. Why did Teresa kill you? My wife is a sorceress. This is insane. I was at the theatre and saw everything that happened. Teresa, it seems, possessed and killed you. Why did she do it? It is written that only the Supreme Sorcerer can summon the All-Knowing One. No one else, unless he dies. I met with Teresa alone to explain my intentions and keep her from usurping my place by killing me. The cause is greater than any of us. The cause is greater than any one of us. Damn, now it makes sense. Remember I told you I thought I knew Teresa, Harvey? You two met at a hotel, right? Yeah. She's the woman in the photograph Ramirez and Julio tried to blackmail you with. Were you the one who got it back? Yeah, you were begging her. Oh, you look like a spurned lover. If that photo come to light, my re-election could have been compromised. It made it look like I had a mistress. But in truth, I was begging for my life. Teresa was understanding. She said if that was my wish, she would accept it. But I didn't trust her. I knew she was going to betray me, and she did. Now she can invoke Yog Sothoth without betraying the scriptures. Let's cut to the chase. The ritual. Where will it take place? What makes you think you can stop it? I'm not saying we'll succeed, but the alternative to not trying as a god from outer space wiping out this planet. Come on, tell us where to find Teresa and we'll finish what you couldn't. What does it matter now? I'm dead. Thanks to the betrayal. Would you like to get revenge on Teresa? I'm looking for her too. She must pay for her crimes. For her current one and past crimes. I had an altar built at the highest point in the city. That is where the ritual will take place. The highest point in the city. We've got it, Harvey. City's whole rooftop. Finally, we knew. One last thing. Why summon a god that will wipe out life on the planet, including you? What does your cult gain? Yog-Sothoth will save his followers so that they may worship him. When the gods were banished to the edge of the universe, mankind took possession of this planet. Earth does not belong to us. It belongs to the outer gods. Yog-Sothoth will save no one. We have witnessed that. We have witnessed what he's done elsewhere in the universe. Earth will be no exception. You're wrong. You are. But what? What is happening to me? Oh, there he goes. For God's sake. Morland warned us. The zone could be unstable. At least it gave us time to find out where the ritual will take place. Oh shit, boy, we're gonna go! What was that? I fear the worst. What's going on? The city sirens! They haven't sounded that since the fire in 1903. Come on, Harvey. What the fuck is going on? Jack! Oh, what? Holy arse! It can't be. It's 12 o'clock. The planetary alignment isn't complete yet. How's that possible? Look, Jack. It's dematerializing. Teresa started the invocation ahead of time. That means we've still got a window to break the ritual. We need to reach City Hall as fast as possible. If Yog-Sothoth takes physical form, we're done for. Let's go. Oh my god, Teresa, stop this madness! Teresa! Don't even bother, Harvey. They're so focused on the ritual, they don't even realise we're here. Let's use that to our advantage. Let's just shoot the fucking thing, imagine if that works. But it won't do a thing to data from outer space. I think there's only one way to do this. What? Where's his body? I think it's been absorbed by his own energy. Yeah? Well, screw him. Actually, I think that man was Francis Morgan. Who? The traitor from the Legacy of Ahab. Yeah? They may burn in hell. Here we go. One down. What do you think you're doing? Harvey. Been a long time, dear. Stop the ritual, Teresa. We'll all die if you don't. Not all of us. Some of us will be saved. You don't know what you're doing. My order's been preparing for this ritual for millennia. Of course I know what I'm doing. If the planets align, Yog-Sothoth will annihilate this world. No one will be left alive. He has done it with other planets. Lies. Yog-Sothoth will save our entire order so we can pay him homage. We were born for this. And so it shall be. You fucking idiot. Why are you doing this? Humanity has had countless opportunities to raise itself up, and has wasted them all. Every advance ended up consumed by ambition. Every discovery fed wars. And every hope was buried under the selfishness of those who think only of themselves. That's why the arrival of Yog-Sothoth in this world isn't a punishment, Harvey. It's liberation. The door has been opened to this world. The door has been opened so this world can finally be purified. Fucking hell, love, just shut up. I've come to stop this madness. Who? A failure like you? Have some dignity and get out of my sight, Harvey. You're gonna pay for what you did. What I did? Oh, you mean our son. Jerry's death was just a formality for this moment. You would never understand. I don't mean to interrupt, but there's something that doesn't add up. Basically, you're saying that humanity deserves extinction for being selfish. Doesn't that include you? Damn it. Causing an apocalypse for your own gain? That surpasses any selfishness imaginable. Who are you, little man? Me? I'm a corpse. That's what you're gonna be. No! Harvey, do something! Jack! Let him go! Don't hurt him, Teresa! Fucking hell, love. Last chance, Teresa. Drop him or shoot. You leave me no choice. Shoot it! Even. Jack, are you okay? I feel like a power plant fell on me. What happened? I had to kill Teresa to save you. I've never seen a more justified death than that, Harvey. Teresa's dead. We still have to deal with the Yog-Sothoth. Did I come on? Be the spell. Come on, Harvey, what are you waiting for? I'm looking for it. Got it. Yog-Sothoth. Bye-bye! Not today, Yog-Sothoth. It worked. Damn it, it worked. We've saved the world. Not bad for our first day together, huh, pal? Harvey? What's wrong with you? I spent more than a decade chasing Teresa. I hope to see her face to face so she'd realise what she did. I didn't mean to kill her. My intention was to put her behind bars and make her live with the truth of her choices for the rest of her life. Listen to me, Harvey. This woman was nutty as a fruit cake. She almost destroyed this planet. Not in a million years would she have been able to realise what she'd done. You understand that, right? Jack. Oh, right, sorry. It's past midnight. You know what that means? It's the 5th. The repeal of the Volstead Act has taken effect. It's legal to drink alcohol in the United States again. And I was wondering if... Well, what I mean is... Would that drop me for a drink? Ah, Mr. Whitman! Well, you never ask. Oh, that's so cute! We're best buddies! Oh my god. Oh, God, honestly, I mean, my voice, honestly, is shot to shit. I'm not going to be able to speak tomorrow. But I've sat here for literally 4 hours. Every single person who worked on this game deserves a fucking award. What an absolutely brilliant experience. It's rare that I keep, like, concentrated for that long. Like, over a couple of days, I played all of this. And normally I get a bit, like, distracted. But I was really hooked in the story. Their friendship, I thought, really turned into something really beautiful. And it was fucking funny. I don't think I've liked a couple of characters more in a game than these two for a long time. It was one of those experiences that you don't forget. Absolutely brilliant. The story, I think there were a couple of moments where I did have to look at the walkthrough because I was roaming around for hours. So I will be honest about that, but it was only a couple of times. The rest of it you just sort of found by chance. I would rate that a big, massive, fat 10 out of 10. Really, really job well done. I hope that is award winning. It's got to win some awards, surely. But these, I love these sort of games, like the art style of, like, what was that other one, that northern thing? You played that woman. You know what I mean? You played that... Anyway, it's similar to that one, and that was one of my favourites as well. I like these because they're funny. I like a bit of humour in my games. And your character, Jack, he was fucking funny. I really, really liked him. Well, that's it, guys. I've got to go now because honestly, my voice is killing me. I've recorded this over several days, but this slot has been 4 hours. I've been sat here talking, so I need to go. I don't know what what future content looks like. I might be taking a bit of a break from doing these sorts of videos, but I will be streaming. I was starting to stream live. I was going to do like a little short channel update video, but I probably won't get around to it. But I'm having surgery maybe April, May time. I'm going to take a short break from doing these sorts of videos because I've hit a bit of burnout, and I'm going through, the loss of my dog, and my mental health isn't really great right now, and my channel isn't growing the way I want it to, and I need to work out what's going on and what I need to do. But I am going to start doing live streams. To start with, I won't be using my camera while I figure out what I'm doing, but I will start when there's a new game coming out of something exciting. I will live stream it. I don't know all the ins and outs yet, but bear with, and I will do a short video on the days that I'll be going live and what the plan is. So stay tuned for that if you're interested in a live stream. I'll try and do it so it's sort of decent time for America and it's not too late for me. So I've got to find that balance. But anyway, if you're still here, thank you so much for watching this video. It means a lot to me. And I'll see you again very soon. Bye-bye.